It's
We
happened
started
during
stream.
stream before.
Yeah. Don't worry, that's the first sentence you say on stream.
Oh, it's happened on stream before.
Yeah. No
Damn,
context. No context to the
streaming
rest of the
world.
streaming world.
I mean,
Streaming
we all know
world.
what you're alluding to.
Yeah,
There's no need to explain it.
Yeah.
We've all
yeah.
been there.
I play Swift. Everyone knows what's going on here.
Hello. Welcome. Welcome to Dangerously Dicey. We're a merry band of misfits that love role-playing games. We hope this brings you as much joy as it does us. I'm Christopher, the Dungeon Master, and we are playing the first installment of Strixhavens, a curriculum of chaos. This is going to be our first and longer stream every month. So be prepared for the chicanery that's about to happen. Let's roll. First off, I'm Chris. I will be the Dungeon Master. I will be depicting the world and all the bullshit that happens in it. I am their adversary and their friends. Friend and foe, all in one. Yay!
Oh,
I
just
would.
like your life with you.
Oh yeah,
What
wholeheartedly.
character are you playing
I
today,
made a
Chris?
funny.
Oh, you know, the universe.
God. And all of his
No,
creations.
the universe. It's not. Yeah, it's not just God. Everything.
I'm playing gods. Plural.
I'm playing
Indeed.
dogs. All the dogs.
Wow.
I would like to start with a little bit about people. We'll start with the first camera. We'll start with the player of Starburst. Give me a little bit about who you are, what you do, and who you're playing. Yes, I may or may not have stolen that from Joe Cat.
What? Okay.
Ash,
Dealing
This is-
bad Twitch.
I stuck my tongue out at you.
Hi. I'll be playing the character of Starburst. As we are in a fantasy college, of course, I had to have fun in making a realistic college character. She is the seventh daughter of the seventh dollar. So by now the money is gone from the family and no one cares about her. All the good stuff went to her siblings. You know, if a bunch of kids fix the first marriage, then of course it's gonna work with the second one. Was her parents' motto. They ran out of clever names that they wanted to give their kids, so they started naming their kids after candy. Starburst is actually one of the least favorite candies. Her older brothers, Snickers, Twix, and Payday got the good names. And they already left to do their own thing. So she's kind of still at home. Kind of pushed into the position of having to help her parents make ends meet. So she's been working since, I don't know, 10. Mostly under the table. And then around 16, she had to do her own taxes. But it's all menial work.
God,
She
please,
looks tired because she
just,
is tired.
just no, please stop talking about her. You're making me
I'm just
sad.
describing you know.
Ashley, you are. I'm sorry for you doxing your real name, Sister Skull Kid, fellow streamer. You can check them out by doing !artist in our chat. They are a lovely artist and are currently working on the art for this campaign and some other commission pieces, I believe, last I checked. Stop it? Did you just mouth stop it? I didn't do it. That was Kobo.
No. Okay, cool.
But no, that's what I meant, like, who you are, like, what you do, and who you're playing. We can learn more about your backstories as the game goes. But I do like that. It just made me so sad inside.
I made a sad girl. I'm sorry.
We
You'll
will.
get to fix her later.
I will never be able to. I will give you the opportunities for her to grow and heal.
Yeah.
I'm a fixer.
And find a therapist.
I'm a fixer.
This is fantasy realm. You think there's therapy?
Ah, God, you're right.
There totally
not-
is.
There's not fantasy, but there's the power of friendship, God damn it! I'ma friend you so hard.
Phrasing?
Friendship? That's like my aesthetic.
Me and Brandy, we're gonna friend you so hard.
Solora, we'll go with you.
Okay, I'm playing Wendy and Mia, who get in an unfortunate accident and end up as one person.
Yeah.
So Wendy is a bit of a spoilt rich kid. She's lived in her big family home all her life. She's had some minor disagreements with her family over exactly what she's studying at college, but it's always assumed that she's going and everything's going to be great. So she just expects everything to be handed to her. Mia, on the other hand, is she's never been particularly wealthy. She's always been okay off. Her parents bought her a phone when she moved out. She's not super poor, but she does work. She's doing a correspondence college because it means she's got easier time for continuing working and stuff. So sorry, I'm words brain. And so her college disappears.
We'll
and she,
explain more on that in a
Yes.
few minutes.
and she finds herself at Strixhaven. And as for me, I'm Sailora and I do computers.
Nobody question this. Stream just got a weird look at the bullshit I do in the background because it went to the wrong screen. It was supposed to go to the other tab I had open, but Solora's token just went straight to the main screen.
Oh, by the way, I made the frog that's spewing fire. Hope you like it.
I requested it. Fire frog gives me fuel. That's an alliteration.
Firefog.
Is it an energy drink now?
Fire frog fuels the fire within.
Can
Yeah.
That's a fire twice. That was a lazy one. Hold on.
You know me, I like fairies. Fairies are cool.
Yes.
Another fairy. Of course, another fairy. What else am I going to play?
Tokens? Oh god.
But this fairy is not a normal fairy.
Oh my god. 20 is taking 10 minutes to do anything to click on.
Fairies.
Like
Their accent, it sounds like, of course it's a furry. What else would I play? I love furries.
Yes, fairies are
Oh,
cool.
what furries?
Nope.
Yes,
Nope.
indubitably.
Brandy, nope.
Yeah,
Brandy.
yeah.
Brandy, tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm Brandy. Nobody cares about that. I'm playing Callie. Callie's a really cool plasmoid from Chris's homebrew world called Zarkforn, which we might hear about sometime in the future. I don't know. Shrug. Callie is a plasmoid. Did I already mention that? She's a storm sorcerer. She happened to meet a graduate of Strixhaven some time back, who recommended her to the school because she literally saw the spark of potential in her. And that's why she's here,
I
to
get
make
it.
friends, graduate from college, learn more about her own powers, and eventually bring home big old bags of loot.
Did you make a character based off of a pun? Because they saw a spark of potential in her?
I just, I came up with the plasmoid sorcerer first, the pun came later.
It feels right. It feels right.
I'm turning down Kobo just a hair.
Oh, sorry.
No, you were just a little higher than normal, and it's
I-
obviously because you're home in the
I'm
office.
not in the room that I'm usually in, so there's a
Yeah.
lot more echo. Also, you can't hear music behind me, can you?
No.
No?
Okay. My mom's in a different room and I can hear it crystal clear. It's good music, though.
Wait, quick! Everybody, be silent for a second. No, can't hear
Hold
it.
it up to the window and be like,
Don't
"Hey,
do
Mom."
that. Don't do that. Don't.
Not the window, sorry. It's through a wall. I keep through many.
It's not the
But,
window, the wall.
That
Yeah, in summary, I'm here to make friends, make money, and channel the godly power of the storms to rain upon my foes.
You forgot make
Smart move.
mischief.
I mean, that just goes with making friends.
that's also always managed. Final person in the line, and then we go back to the beginning because we skipped you at the beginning because you were having a bit of technical difficulties. Hagley, aka Alex.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about yourself,
No.
what you do, and who you're playing. Because, okay, fine. BC Hagley, thank you for your anniversary of the anniversary of your mistake in subbing to us. I appreciate that you have been here for a year, and I believe are the first member to actually have subscribed for a year.
I think
So-
I'm at 11 months right now.
Congratulations.
Yeah, but that's not a year, huh?
You know it's not a year. Wow. We're gonna get into a fight in game and out of game. This is gonna be
That's
great.
all I want.
We're just gonna show up at a bar in like 8 hours from now, and we're all just gonna be like drinking and throwing punches.
Wait, Chris, were you not told about the problems that we have?
The problems,
Oh, no.
like,
That's in my backstory.
oh,
If you
yeah,
don't
no,
know the
that-
backstory, then
No.
you haven't read my
I
backstory.
I don't have actual beef. Let's be clear.
I thought you were
Right
talking
now-
about like
Yeah, we're good. No. Well, I mean, yet.
my bad. Okay, you're playing Kaylin Ralla, a person that's going to college, and we'll explain that in a minute. Because I assume you don't want to.
Last name. I'm an ex-con.
Hey, turning your life around. That's always a good thing.
In quotations.
I smiled. It's fine. Koba.
Oh right, I have to say stuff about my character. I was just saying hi. I'm playing Abigail. She's a half elf, half drow. Her human father died when she was born. And so her father has been very protective of her whole life. He raised her on his farm. But she would always like sneak out and like go into town and use the what's it? Crystal computers? What are they?
The Sammy and the Salmon Network,
Yes. That thing.
which
I really
is
like computers.
the Sammy is the Spectral Awakened Mind Interface, and the Salmon is the Spectral Awakened Mind Interface Network. Think computer with an AI.
So like if Google made Siri talk to you always.
Hello. I believe you need help with something.
Oh god.
Would you like
Stay
assistance?
away. Stay away. No. No, but so she, her life, she's been very sheltered, even though she's been, always been like, no, I'm gonna go and, like, see the world, and it's like, yeah, but what are you gonna do against your, veteran father? He's a
Run.
tough ass. But so, she found I don't know how much we want to go into detail.
Skip just the bases, rough drafts.
Okay, basis. She wants to be the greatest bard ever. Period. She wants to be the greatest bard ever, and she's gonna do it through being, super charming and making friends with everyone. And like, why wouldn't people want to be friends? Because friendship's fun. And she wants to see everything,
Yeah.
do everything. She wants to make money to send home, and I think that's that's it.
Cool. Who would like? Ooh, who would like the first scene? Because we are the first scene for everybody is going to be about a month before the start of the game, like the first day. Well, actually, about 3 weeks, because it's going to be a month before orientation, and then a week before orientation is your move-in date, and then there's orientation day. Does that work to the people that have actually gone to university? Does that actually sound right?
Say it again.
About a month out, you got your, like, hey, you have been accepted. I know that's not necessarily how things go, but this is Fantasy Magic College.
Yeah, sometimes you get rejected.
In fantasy terms, 1 month isn't bad.
A week before orientation is your move-in date.
Yeah, that actually is true.
Okay, cool. I had that one right.
That's usually about true.
Okay, rules. We've already discussed this in our session 0, which was not streamed. We already talked about all the extra rules and stuff. We'll see how the relationships go with this game, because there is a dating sim aspect of this fucking game.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about that.
This is the main reason people are excited about Strixhaven.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I have additional rules that go with that. Like, hey, we expanded upon it. We've made them even better and even worse.
Oh no.
Basically, we get rerolls for whoring around.
Yeah, you can get rerolls for whoring around and being friends. Platonic or romantic friends. That is...
Friends with benefits.
Yeah, that is a thing.
Everyone's just loving everybody, man.
The advanced rules are it's a little bit harder to get friends. You have to have more social encounters with them in the positive or negative light to be friends or enemies. But you get a better benefit if you become actually good friends or actually bad enemies. So we'll talk about that after session, since I don't think we're going to get past 1 or 2 social encounters.
So, real quick question.
I did not do it. It's not my fault.
If fuck buddies are friends with benefits, are frenemies friends with deficits?
Yes.
Sweet.
Thank you for bringing a fucking accounting bullshit.
Hey, it's a cruel world out there.
Ow! Fuck!
You take 1d4 dice damage.
No, I took 1d20.
I made a pun that was so bad it hurt him in real space. Awesome. My power grows. You should fear me.
It always hurts in real space.
I dropped a metal d20 on my fucking toe. I hate...
Personal problem.
That was. Okay, cool. But everybody, you guys are all getting your acceptance letters. Who would like to be the first to receive their acceptance letter? I just saw another fucking book guide. Yeah. Who would like to go first? If you don't volunteer, I will pick someone at random.
I can get mine out of the way so you can stop being sad.
Thank you. Starburst. It is probably late July. Getting close to the beginning of August. And earlier in the summer, you had a really bad notification from your college, because you are a third-year student at... Hold on, I'm pulling up the name. You're a third-year student at Cambridge's University of Economics and Political Sciences, correct?
Right.
You are going into your final year to get your bachelor's degree. You're 90,000 plus in debt to an online university out of England. And in the beginning of July, the news broke. Cambridge University of Economics and Political Science is a scam. It's not real. It never was. It is a fake school that has been taking real money from real people all across the world and sending them fake homework, fake projects, and fake degrees.
The work was real? Ah, dang it. Oh, no. I was supposed to get a fancy degree so I'd look more desirable on my resume because it was from England. Ah, dang it.
So, you've met friends online through that college. One being Mia Graves, who is also going through this boat. But in your desperation during July, you frantically put out hundreds of transfer requests. Which, by the way, transferring your transcripts to colleges costs money. I should know. It's annoying as hell. You transferred your transcripts hundreds of times.
She would have looked into seeing if they accept them first.
Yes. Oh, correction. Yes, that would be applicable.
Work smarter, not harder.
Roll
Working harder sometimes costs more money.
2d10.
Okay.
Val, England is not a scam, just this fake college was.
I think England might be a scam.
Oh, okay, never mind.
We don't actually exist.
Yeah.
England might be a scam, guys.
See that's why we convince everyone that Australia doesn't exist, to cover the fact that we don't exist.
British
Yeah.
people are real.
It's a figment of your imagination. It's a nightmare. That's a 13. Okay, so you found and applied to 13 different colleges that accepted your transcripts at the beginning of the case. Because as a student, you were notified first by the FBI and Interpol that your college was fake. So you immediately tried to transfer everything you could. 13 colleges accepted. Two of which continue to accept it at the end of July. You have two options. The
Harvard.
Louisiana's Bayou Bumpkins School of Economics and Political Sciences is accepting your credits. Or a strange one that when you were applying to colleges, your AI assistant on your computer said, "Hey, I heard you want to go to college. I have found you an interesting opportunity. Strixhaven's. They are accepting all credits."
Fuck Chris over by saying Louisiana. He's giving you the option.
Do it.
Fuck off.
Do it.
Let's see him talk his way out of this one, Mr. Word Man.
So, two of them accept, Strixhaven's and Louisiana. It is now August. You have officially received two envelopes. One from Louisiana and one from Strixhaven's. Which do you open first?
Go to the bio.
You might be muted. Fair warning. God damn it, Kobo. Stop it.
Gonna open Louisiana's first.
Okay.
Just to get it out of the way.
Roll a d6.
I secretly hoping it didn't work out because I want to go to a college above the Bible Belt in case I need to get an abortion.
By the way, uh, both of them were in-person college, so you would have to go to campus.
Oh, that's gonna involve some sneaking out and never coming back.
uh, Starburst. Louisiana's formally would like to apologize in your initial response, as we are no longer accepting the credits from Cambridge University of Economics and Political Sciences because they have been defunct and formed as illegal, and as we do not want to be known as associating with them to provide scrutiny upon our own college, we are formally rejecting you.
Good for you, Louisiana! You literally have a class that's freaking, what'd you call it? Political sciences! I'm not good enough to learn your political sciences. Fucking Louisiana. I eat the letter.
Just anger, get some calories in.
Oh, kaiju. I'm sorry, I'm loud.
And yes, it is to wholeheartedly fire Brandy. They don't want to provide scrutiny on their own bogus college. Do you open Strixhavens?
Just nervously looking at it with a jumping leg.
It is a 2 foot by 2 foot long envelope. And as you crack the seal and you pull it out, this isn't paper. This is parchment. This is a scroll that Strixhaven's University is proud to welcome you, Starburst Parker, as a new enrollee at Strixhaven University. As a first-year student, we are accepting your university credits, and we are applying them towards your general studies. We are accepting your already paid dues and tuition. For Cambridge University of Economics and Political Sciences, we will be taking that from them. Your first year's tuition is paid.
What's this free shit? Where's the catch?
Your ride will appear in 3 weeks. We will be picking you up at the address enclosed upon your application, which you applied via a fake P.O. box in a neighboring town because you didn't want your parents to find out.
They gotta show up to, like, that city's mailing office?
It was probably like one of your side jobs. Like you used their address because it was easier to get mail to them versus your parents.
Yeah, I can't let the parents know they're gonna lose their cash cow.
Yeah. So
Or the maid.
as you continue reading, they're proud for your enrollment. They're apologetic about the encounters you've had, and they are offering you a year's free tuition.
Did they dox me? How do they know about this?
Uh,
I was looking weirder.
Give me a insight check.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Insight.
Oh.
You remember that in the haze of doing your applications, you did put in a strongly worded letter to some of them, an impassioned speech about your circumstances, and this one appears to have been one of the ones that received that impassioned speech.
Oh.
Not
Okay.
that
You're a
you
charity case.
you are a charity case.
So this is one of the ones that were looking to make themselves look better by giving out free stuff.
Yes.
And after I get the free stuff, they're gonna stop helping me because they don't actually want me to succeed, because they'd have to continue giving me looking good and giving me free stuff.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yeah.
It says literally in the next paragraph, no, you will be part of our tuition grant program for the rest of your tenure at Strixhaven's. You have been applied to a work-study program, if requested. It goes into like layman speak. I'll do layman speak because it's a lot of educational terms that I just don't want to use. They're offering you a work-study program, a research program. They're offering you grants on grants and scholarships on scholarships for your tuition. But they're claiming your first year is free, period.
Starburst looks around her current room to see if there's a microphone hidden somewhere.
Perception. Yeah, just the usual ones your parents put in there.
Yeah, the trick is to put tinfoil over it. So they always think the mic is just busted, but really it's just crackling all the time. Who uses bear cams anyway? Fucking weirdos.
As you continue pulling out this scroll, you're realizing it's a bit longer than it should be. And as you finish pulling it out, it's about 4 feet long.
What?
And at the very bottom, there is what looks like a little tablet is like kind of wedged in there. And you pull it out, and it wakes up and goes, "Hello, my name is Sammy. I'm your personal assistant."
No, I am not comfortable with how much they're investing in me right now.
Welcome to Strixhaven University. This, and it opens up a tab, is the university's form boards. Please make yourself a profile and get acquainted with your fellow first-year students.
Alright.
And if you need anything, I'm here to help. Just say, "Hey, Sammy."
You like that name? You seem very responsive.
It is the name I was given. It'll do.
Okay.
By the way, the icon for Sammy is the Plumbus gem above like the Sims head. Plumbob. But in like light blue with like a smiley face on it.
Alright.
We will transition from you to Mia.
Okay.
Mia, you also a month ago got this bad news.
Mm-hmm.
Your college is going defunct. You live in London. You saw the Cambridge University of Economics and Political Sciences facility. Weirdly enough, it was a rental space.
In an office building.
In an office building. That should have been your first clue. But you don't live in London. That's not real. So you also heard that you needed to transfer. How many?
Yes.
I would like you to roll 2d10.
Seven.
So you applied to 7 colleges, one of which being this college that your friend Starburst told you about on the boards, on your college boards, because you had online classes together.
Yes.
3 of which accepted your credits. The first is the University of Ukraine. The school, I saw her face too. The School of Technology and Communications out of Colorado University State and Strixhaven's University. I just drank coffee. I'm not hydrating. That was about you received all 3 letters today. What would you like to do?
They're all bloody foreign.
Yeah, they're all foreign schools. None of the ones in England respect your fake college.
She's probably going to start by opening the technology, because that's what she's interested in. So the technology college from Colorado.
Okay. Colorado University State's Technological School of Technology and Information, however the hell I pronounced it a minute ago. It's a different name than what's on the envelope. Goes, after much deliberation and communication with our sister college of Louisiana Bumpkus School of Political Science and Economics, we have decided that we will not be accepting your transfer credits, but you can come to our school and start fresh as a first year.
I feed it to the dog.
Your dog immediately spits it back up.
It's my parents' dog. I'm dog sitting it for a few days.
Just immediately. Nope. Would you like to open the University of Ukraine?
No, because she doesn't want to get blown up. So she looks at the Strixhaven, because she doesn't even consider Ukraine.
Well, I was going to say the University of Ukraine is not accepting new applicants, but they do appreciate your interest in coming to the country for educational purposes, but are currently closed borders to all foreign incomers.
Well, she applied before Russia invaded, didn't she?
Yes.
She didn't know it was going to turn into a war zone.
Yes.
But now it's a war zone, she's not interested.
Yes. So you open Strixhaven's, and it's another, 2-foot by 2-foot manila envelope, and as you're pulling it out, it becomes about 4 foot long as well. And it goes, Strixhaven University was formally welcoming you, Mia, with quotation marks around your first name, Graves, as a first-year college student. We will be taking all of your university credits from Cambridge University of Economics and Political Sciences, and we will be taking your new debt. Your first year has been paid for. You good, Alex?
Yeah.
Are you taking photos?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
No,
It was
just,
that or you were hitting a
opening something.
typewriter.
I was just opening something.
Okay, it sounded like a typewriter for a second.
Sorry.
Okay,
No,
real
it's
quick,
all
I
good.
want everyone to imagine roll 20, but you have to use a typewriter.
I'd try it.
Honestly, it would probably work better.
In D&D anymore.
Works better.
They can't- Honestly, they couldn't fuck up the interface any worse.
I know, they can make a night mode switch that doesn't do anything.
Hi guys, welcome to the night mode switch.
Oh, it did something this time. It didn't do something last time. Well, that's actually quite nice. I might leave that on.
So, It explains that you've been accepted, your credits have been transferred. You are being brought in as a first-year student, so you'll be 4 years from graduation. However, your past experience will put your generals out of the way. Your first year of tuition is paid for. And they also apologize to you about the issue with your current university. And in the letter, from a fellow university student, we found out about this issue. And when we saw your application, we decided we had to accept both of you.
Mia's like, thanks, Mocha. Because obviously she mostly talks online, so she's used to using her screen name, which is Mocha.
Decaf Mocha or something?
Decaf Mocha, that's it.
To which, at the very bottom of this scroll is a small tablet. By the way, these tablets are the crystals I told you about that all your characters have. These are a crystalline little tablet, and they are in the color scheme that you requested. And it goes, "Hello, my name is Sammy. I am your personal assistant. Welcome to Strixhaven University. Here is the forms. Please make a username and interact with your fellow first-year students."
Mia signs up with her usual username, which is dancing at midnight. So I'm going to type that in the chat for everyone.
Okay.
Because it's amusing.
I'm out of coffee.
The A is often silent, so just dancing at midnight, but it's got her name in it, because that's clever.
Any issues, because Starburst had a lot of issues with theirs. Yeah, Mia benefited from the pity of Starburst. There was so much pity, 2 people got affected. Any weird issues or suspicions as Miss Parker had?
She's completely distracted by the tablet computer that she can't tell how it works, but it's really cool and she wants to work out how it works, and all concerns have gone out of her head at this, and she's just completely absorbed with the tablet.
Good to know, good to know. In another universe, one Wendy Goodfellow receives their acceptance letter, which is not a letter. It is an actual formal representative from Strixhaven University showing up at their private abode, which is a sprawling manor and mansion with hundreds of acres of land somewhere in the Feywild. They arrive with tablet, acceptance letter, and the keys to their ride that will be arriving in a few weeks. And Wendy is set to go.
Yes.
Wendy
very rudely takes the items and goes, "You may leave."
By the way, you never gave me what Wendy's username was.
I thought I did. It was...
I might have skipped over it because there was a lot of texting this morning.
Yes. I know I sent it.
It was
I
Shimmer
can't find
Wings 27.
Yeah, Shimmer Wings 27. She
Oh, there it is.
She knows she has to, and then immediately puts the tablet away and goes back to whatever she was doing before.
What is the likelihood of Wendy seeing all of the other college students that are like Instagram models, like posting, be like, "Hey," doing like no face shots, but like, "Check out my ripped abs," or "This sweet look I'm doing"? How likely would she have fallen in with that?
How much does
Not
Wendy thirst?
really. She's too good for that.
Oh, would she have been the snarky one that was commenting negatively on those?
She would have been had she bothered to even look at them.
Ah, okay.
She really doesn't care for the digital world.
Got it. So this is going to take some finagling. Thank you. We're going to move on from Wendy and that not interacting to Callie.
Sorry.
Callie, it's a month.
I'm here. Oh, sorry.
It is a month before orientation day. You have received your acceptance letter.
That's so impressive, because I don't even have a mailbox.
Your acceptance letter is an owl.
Something about this feels familiar, but I can't put a pseudopod on it.
Hello. You have received an acceptance letter to Strixhaven University with recommendations from a former student, rattles off name because I completely just blanked on it.
Malile the elf.
Malile. You have been
Or is it
recommended.
Meliel?
Meliel, however you
Meliel.
feel. Meliel has recommended you for studentship. Welcome to Strixhaven University. Here is your crystal. Hands you a tablet. Which to you is actually just like a giant chunk of crystal that like has a screen on it, whereas theirs looked like tablets. And it's like, welcome to Strixhaven. In 3 weeks your ride will appear and you are to board, with all of your belongings you wish to take. Your first year has been granted tuition free from Melia, as they have paid your tuition for you. Okay, figured I'd get a response out of that one.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were done.
No, I paused for any response.
Okay. She's just like bouncing in place, like super excited and hardly able to contain it, but she's waiting for him to, like, she doesn't want to be rude and interrupt him.
Ah, gotcha. The owl just does an awkward pause, be like, oh, okay, you want me to continue. Okay. No, yep. School's free for a year. You've been accepted. Here's your crystal. Your friend paid for it. We'll be back in 3 weeks to pick you up.
She leaps into the air and goes, "Thank you so much!" and like grabs one of his hands. Like, is this an owl person or is it an awakened owl? I feel like we have to be like specific now.
Roll a d4. Evens, it's an awakened owl. It's an owlin. It's a dude. It's an owl
Okay.
dude.
She just grabs his hand and just shakes it with like gleefully smiling.
Good, good. Question for you, young mage.
Answer. Happy to help.
Where can I find... there's a... We call them pixels. It's a type of plant that's kind of boxish that grows really well in this swamp. They kind of glow and flicker. Do you know where I can find those? They're great resources for college. Research material. Scientific purposes.
Yep. This way, toward the east, and she just leads him to a spot that she knows.
Yes. So you're able to help this guy, and this guy just gleefully like takes a bunch of them, and be like, "This is going to be great."
While he's doing that, I'm fiddling with my new crystal thingy.
Hello, my name is Sammy, and welcome to Strixhaven University. This is the forms. Please make a user profile and interact with your fellow students.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Wait a minute. Then she puts "Oh my glob" as her username.
It just, yeah, that's your username. Yeah. That's funny. Sammy goes, that's funny. If you need any
Nice to meet you,
assistance,
Sammy.
nice to meet you as well, oh my glob. If you need any assistance, please reach out. Just say, "Hey Sammy," and I'll be right there.
Yeah, she goes a little crazy, just like checking out other user profiles and saying, "Hi, how's it going? How you doing? This is so cool. You look so cool." And like just throwing out a whole bunch of like random positive vibes here and there.
Okay. We're gonna move on to Kaylin Ralla. Kaylin, you're in Waterdeep.
You.
You are sitting in a seedy bar that is run by your boss. His boss. As you work for certain individuals of power inside of Waterdeep. A gruff bugbear comes to you and goes, "Okay, you know the rules?"
Who the fuck doesn't know the rules at this point?
Good. I'm glad. Now, and he slaps a case down on the desk, and it's a very large, like, duffel bag case, like those heavy duty canvas duffel bags, and slams it down and goes, "That's enough to last you at least one of their trimesters. Got it?"
Yep.
Good. Or one really good 3-day party.
Well, let's hope they start throwing parties.
I think that's part of your job. Now, boss has already authorized and gotten you acceptance, and he slides a letter that's already been opened. There's this giant letter that says, "You've been accepted to Strixhaven University, Kaylin Ralla, under their rehabilitation and betterment program, and your tuition has been paid in full by a generous donation from concerned parties for your betterment and rehabilitation." You know, it was your boss's boss.
Mm-hmm.
He paid the 800 gold for you to go because they're predicting they'll make that in the first trimester. So, your tuition has been paid. You have, at the very bottom, there is a little crystal, probably about the size of a baseball, with a flat edge on the top that has a screen. Like, we recognize it as a screen. With the plumb bob with a smiley face on it. And he goes, "Hold off before you talk to that. We already know. You're going. They're going to pick you up in 3 weeks. You're going to be taking that, your belongings, and that thing. You're going to go. Got it? You're going to do your job."
Yeah, I'm aware. This was my idea.
Yeah. You're going to reach out. We got some contacts. You're going to figure them out real quick. Or they're going to find you. And they'll make themselves known. And that is who you're going to get to talking to get more. Got it?
Crystal.
Perfect. Now here's your beer. Here's your plate of food that you ordered. It's coming off your tab. Or it's being added to your tab. Proper phrasing. And have a good night. Because you got work to do soon.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy walks away. And the little crystal pops up and goes, "Hello, I'm Sammy. You've been accepted into Strixhaven University. Please create a user profile and interact with your other first-year students."
All right, I enter in the name Previous Licks.
God damn it.
Huh. I'm being rehabilitated for stealing. And I just start chatting up people while I'm eating. I eat pretty quickly.
Okay. There. Do you post any pictures of yourself?
No.
Okay. Do any of you that have already answered post any pictures of yourselves?
Nope, because you don't want to put yourself on the internet for being stolen for your identity.
Got
I
it.
just put up a picture of the current cup of coffee that's next to me from not Starbucks.
Of course I'm gonna put photos of myself everywhere. I mean, my best friend Meliel, she helped me make my face, so I want to show it off and let people know how awesome she is.
Okay, cool. That's good reference. I will keep that in mind.
Geeks on this.
Mia is going
modeling.
to have like a caricature of herself as her profile picture. Like it's not her, but it could be recognized as her if. but-
Okay. Kaylin, no posts of yourself, but you are talking with people. Are you trying to figure out who's the best, who's most likely going to fulfill your job duties?
Yeah, there's a little bit of that, but I'm
Give me
also
an
just
insight
trying-
roll.
All right.
Gotta start it early. You gotta start working early.
There's insight. There is insight.
Well, first off, this dude by the name of roll_46 really seems interested in some of your previous accomplishments, and well, I'll say this: you're not telling people what you do, but you are like describing fun things, and this one seems interested.
Roll 46 sounds like you're gonna bear with you.
Fuck off.
You could say he's a grizzly veteran.
That is your day. And in 3 weeks, your ride will appear. Hey, Abigail. The school with which has a large crystal that is what allowed you to access Sammy, the salmon, and allowed you to apply to Strixhaven, has a message for you.
Ooh. She's been using like public access stuff. So it's kind of like a whole like gotta sneakity sneak, go in, type in my username. Oh shit! How long has this message been here?
Message received 12 days ago.
Yeah.
Hel- It goes, "Hello, Abigail Kayo. You have been accepted into Strixhaven University.
Yes.
We are very appreciative of your interest. We found information from you from several colleagues. You have been recommended for a year's free tuition under certain circumstances, and we appreciate you applying.
Ah, dang, only a year. Okay.
Free tuition. However, you can apply for grants, scholarships, and work studies and research grants to further future education."
She just kind of was like scrolling, like, okay, where the hell is this place? Where no.
Strixhaven is another college plane.
Ah,
Your ride will be here in 3 weeks.
Oh, crap. Okay, wow. Thank you, message. Why am I talking to a computer? Oh, God.
Because I'm not a computer.
Oh, no.
I've been waiting for this sending video call for 2 weeks.
Wait, you're real?
Yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so
I was expecting 5 minutes, maybe. No. I've had this waiting call for the last 12 days. This has been a pain in the ass for concentration.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I would have snuck out sooner. I mean, come here.
It's all right. We understand your circumstances. Your local librarian, teacher, the individual that holds this studio which I am communicating to you, spoke well of you.
Oh, nice.
So
Keep
you have.
reacting like I'm not a real person. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Most people don't get this form of communication, but this colleague of mine is a former student, and they were under professor for some time here, so we have a better connection versus other students. Your ride will be here in 1 week
Oh.
because you missed 2 weeks.
Well, I didn't know.
Uh,
Sorry, the horses got out, so I had to run after them. And
it's all right.
we're-
Your ride will be right here in 7 days.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. That's enough time.
So pack, say your goodbyes, write your letters, disappear into the night, whatever you have to do. We will see you in 7 days. We will look forward to you being a student with our program.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for this.
You are more than welcome, and this recording has ended.
Wait, recording?
A smiley face appears. The Plumbus just has a cracked big smile. Oh, he likes to do that. Hi, I'm Sammy.
Hey, Sammy. I'm Abby.
I'm your personal assistant. Welcome to Strixhaven University. Would you please create a user profile to interact with your fellow first-year students?
Sure. What's a profile?
It's just your username, how people will be able to communicate with you across the message boards.
Okay. What name do I probably shouldn't. People probably use cool names. They probably don't use their own names because.
Most people do not use their own names.
Okay, so I gotta think of a name that's not my name. But something that probably like is descriptive of me in some sort of way. Let's try Bard Girl Enter. Oh shit, it's already taken.
Unfortunately, it is already taken. I believe we have this many iterations, and it's like 666 or some bullshit.
Okay, well, if there's that many, then obviously 667.
That is available.
Easy math.
And it just makes a thumbs up sign. I think this is what the kids do.
Is it? I don't know. I don't. Okay. Anyway. Okay. What do I do now?
Communicate with your fellow students, and get prepared for the next week.
Okay. I'm gonna look at what people have been doing.
There's a lot of posts of, like, Instagram like models for us and our fake brains.
Yeah.
There's like people talking about live action roleplay and drama and researching dead languages and chess, which is dragon chess, and like talking about playing these strange games and like horticulture, and you see a picture of a plasmoid girl just everywhere.
Oh Abigail likes every post that the plasmoid girl does, and like, okay, so this is what we're supposed to do, and she does like the same thing that like the plasmoid girl has been doing, where it's like, all right,
Ellie likes all of those photos back immediately.
yeah, like, all right, I guess I gotta like do my face, maybe. Oh, I know, and then like she like does a picture with like her like holding up her concertina, like, hey.
Immediately the show band sends you a request to like join their chat.
Okay.
And you start interacting with band members. A androgynous furbolg reaches out by the name of roll_d6 4d6 reaches out and goes to all of you and a bunch of other people. They start interacting with you guys over the weeks and like, hey, how are you guys doing? How did you hear about Strixhavens? This is pretty cool. I can't wait to meet you guys on campus. It's gonna be fun.
I would
And-
say besides the initial making a profile, Abigail only gets to look at stuff like one other time.
Okay.
Starburst would immediately block them because they've grown up on horror stories on what happens when men reach out to you on the internet unsolicited.
I'm just gonna say you have no idea if this is a man or a woman.
Ah. Okay.
Better safe
Unwanted
than
friendly
sorry.
contact. They're just not messaging back at all, but they keep wanting to interact.
Okay. They seem to interact a lot with Callan. They interact a lot with, or they try to interact a lot with Wendy. Wendy just doesn't respond.
Wendy doesn't even look at her tablet.
They definitely respond. They interact with Callie just because Callie is everywhere. And is almost always having some weird interaction with Callie. And you meet, like, a bunch of other usernames that you don't have faces for. And you're meeting with these people over the weeks, or week for the one person. And each of you, a ride arrives. Abigail, at the college, or at the school that you go to,
Public library. Yeah.
the public library, I'm moving you guys to Central Camp. I'm going to move you guys to campus map.
And this. Whoa.
I do love the art in this book.
Look at this
It's so good.
abstract color shape art.
I know, right?
Cool.
It's really
If you
cool.
like this art style, I'm gonna link you something.
I personally really like this art style for this. But we're going to
Hey, that girl
go...
looks like me.
We're going to actually move you to Central Campus now. I just wanted to show you the big campus map.
Thank you for showing that to us. That's really cool.
Yeah, mainly because it's like, that never comes up. I gotta show this to you in the first session. I just named all the buildings. And at your public library, a carriage of simple, just basically fantasy Uber arrives. And there is a respectable Loxodon individual with a suit and tie and a chauffeur's cap on, with a sign that says Abigail Kayo.
As soon as she sees that, she's just like running in, like, no time, go, 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 go.
It immediately disappears into a puff of smoke, and he goes, "Right away, ma'am."
She 100% sprinted all the way there.
Your bags? Or is your carry-on all you're taking?
No, this is it. She's just got like a knapsack over her shoulder.
He snaps his fingers, and your bag is teleported to the trunk.
Hey, where'd it go?
Get on.
Oh, okay.
I know how to do a hot exit, and you just,
Yes.
the second you touch the carriage, you're like in the seat as it kind of warps reality around you. And he goes, "Hot exit!" and snaps the reins, and the horses that were drawing it set fire, and a swirling portal opens up, and they just rear through. And what you see is, you're riding through the 9 hells. You're riding through the elemental plane of fire.
Damn.
And soaring through the skies of the elemental plane of air. And he cracks the whips and goes, "Time to land!" Snap. And you appear in the Archway Commons.
Ooh.
Which... I'm mad that I had to do this, but the white of this goddamn background was driving my eyes insane, so I had to turn on the night mode. Noise.
Give in. Give in. Use it.
Everyone
Night
knows
Mode
it's
is
dark
far
mode.
superior.
It works like It's like 40% of the time.
You guys, I'm gonna just start showing you guys art.
Nice.
Art?
Love art.
Who doesn't love art?
Yeah, art's
He was
great.
a pretty good coworker I had, yeah.
Oh god. Oh no. This is gonna be terrible. I'm getting freshman year flashbacks all over again. No, make it stop.
There it is. This is it. Nope. That is an elemental creature of horror.
What?
I clicked one too many. This is the
Nice.
Archway Commons that your carriage comes screeching to a halt right near the bottom of the steps leading up to this massive archway. And as you shakily get out from your hellish ride, he tips his hat, snaps his fingers, and your bags, and he goes, "Your bags have been delivered to your dormitory."
Oh, that was kind of everything that okay, whatever.
Oh,
Do all carriages
he-
do that?
what?
Do all carriages do that? Like,
No.
Just how carriages work? Okay.
And he slaps his carriage and goes, "This is a Transylvanian best. We travel the fastest."
That's really cool. You're a really cool guy. I want you to know this before we part ways. You're really cool.
Oh, I'll be the one that will most likely be driving you home during summer break.
Oh god, I have to go home during summer break.
You don't have to.
Well, I want to. I just he's gonna kill me.
And he just winks his eye at you and says, "Here's the map, and here is how to get to your dormitory.
Cool. What's a dormitory?
Where you're sleeping."
Cool, thanks.
And you see him go, "Whoop, my 9 o'clock." And he hits like a pocket watch. I did the wristwatch option, but he sees his pocket watch and goes, "My 9 o'clock." Clicks it and just snaps his reins and he disappears into another portal.
So cool. Dang. I wonder if that's a thing I can learn here.
Okay. Yes, somebody's plinking the weird icon.
Yeah, that looks like a very long-haired dwarf. With
Oh my god! God damn
He's
it!
got like a crown.
God damn it! I see it
see
the
it now.
second you said it.
He's got like white diamonds up to.
Yeah.
I am
And, like-
never not seeing that.
He's the king of the dwarves. He has a really nice crown on.
Also, the Archway Commons. That's just like a giant protractor.
Yeah.
It does. Mia.
Yes.
No. Wrong person. Starburst. You're next. Starburst. Which job did you send this application through? Which job are you going to? So that you can meet your ride. Because you've, over the last 3 weeks, been able to interact with some members of the community. I know you weren't explicitly, like, trying to post much.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Job?
Your fake address that you sent the application through.
Oh.
I said it. I made a joke, be like, it'd probably be like through one of your many jobs, like, because it would be easier to get your mail there than at your home where your parents would find it.
You don't want to telegraph that you have problems or that you're in any kind of trouble for a job. If they're already paying you under the table, they don't want extra grief.
My bad. So where do you go for this fake address?
If I'm using a P.O. box, then I'm just going to stand not explicitly outside the doors of the place, but in a corner I know cameras aren't well
Adjusted?
angled to catch. Just in case they care enough to, like, put out searching parties.
Got you. Then as you're waiting and watching, A very tall man. 17? Okay. Whew. A very tall man, probably close to 7 feet tall, in a brilliant black tuxedo with a chauffeur's cap on, comes walking into the building. He's wearing dark sunglasses, a face mask that is black with the logo of the school on it, because quarantine. He's respecting all of the general options. And he looks around, and he pulls out a note, and he has like a blackboard under his arm. And he starts looking at the wall of boxes, of P.O. boxes. And he sees yours that you used and goes there. And he pulls out his blackboard, shakes it, writes down your name, turns it around and just points it at the P.O. box.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
He looks at you. Hello, madam.
Hey.
Yes. Oh, are you...
Are you like an Uber or something? Is this your first time?
Yes, this is my first time picking up someone from this locale. Are you Starburst Parker?
Yeah.
Goody!
Nope.
Are you ready to go?
Sure.
Do you have all of your luggage packed and ready? Is it in that small domicile?
Oh no, that's just for mail. That's gonna close up pretty soon, actually, when my payments stop going through. Everything I have is on me, and you just see like a not filled all the way backpack. That's actually too small for her, but like it was probably
A kid's
backpack she got from free when she was in like middle school, thanks to local programs, but she never got a new one that fit her better. And it's just like 3 pairs of pants and 3 pairs of shirts, socks and underwear.
The Evan
and,
Kelp style.
Fork and spoon.
The Evan Kelp, got it.
Yep. Oh, and a nice thick what would I call it? Not a full-sized Yellow Pages book, but like the medium one that mostly just has businesses, so that the bottom has a nice good base to it.
Is that a beaten stick? Do you roll that up to hit people with? Because that's what I thought of.
Oh no, don't bother rolling it up, just swing the entire bag.
Oh,
Someone's
okay.
attacking.
Oh, it's the base of the bag for beating people. Got it. Oh, fuck.
Anything can be a weapon if you swing hard enough.
And you have your cell phone and your laptop?
Yep.
Which
That's
are...
my bag. The tablet she'd probably have out because she's trying to keep track of when the ride pops up.
Yep, and he goes, right this way, please. Would you like me to put your luggage in the trunk?
No, I'll keep it on me.
Oh. Alrighty then.
I feel more secure when everything I have is in front of me.
Oh, well, it is part of my job to put it in the trunk and then take it to your dormitory for you to be easier so you don't have to lug across anything. But if that's your carry-on, so be it. Please, right this way. And he walks you out of, like, the post office, like, off-brand P.O. box place. And there is a large... It is a black and white SUV Escalade Cadillac type big boxy like chauffeur's car, and it's black and white, and it's got like those weird you guys have all seen it, where they're the weird ones with the weird patterns on it to avoid people being able to take pictures of it to be able to. They're the new models with a particular type of paint job or covering to avoid photos being taken. And he steps out and he opens the door and he goes, "Right this way, please." He pulls out a badge and he goes, and it goes, employee of Strixhaven University, Grigori, Blackscales, chauffeur, registered, like, here's my license, here's my employment. You're not the first one that has ever questioned my authenticity.
Is that what you see in my eyes?
I saw it in your hesitation.
This is just such a fun moment. I really hold on. I'm gonna take like pictures of this entire thing on my tablet. Just a bunch of pictures. Just a sec. I'm really feeling it. And she makes sure to take She's pretending to be like, oh man, be excited about it and take pictures of like, this is the car, this is the guy, this is where the location is, and it's all in like a kind of, wow, I'm gonna put this on a roll on Instagram, but really she's sending it all to her one friend directly and being like, if I disappear, please send this to the authorities.
You sent it to Mia?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll explain what they look like in a minute. Because when you take them and you're processing them and sending, they look like you take them. Except the car looks weird because that literally is made to not be taken photos of. So it's a bit weird, and you're like, okay, that's understandable. But they go through. And do you enter the vehicle?
Alright, here we go.
As you get in, he closes the door, tips his hat, walks around, gets in, and goes, music on or off?
On. I could use a distraction. I'm a little nervous.
He turns it on, and what you hear is jovial, like tavern music, like stringed instruments, and like kind of classical, but with more of like an upbeat drinking type tune to it. And he's just humming away as he's like tapping on the wheel as he's maneuvering the car out of the parking lot onto the street, and he starts heading for the highway.
There's a sea shanty?
Oh,
I know they have resurgence.
Yes, the sea shanties of this area are delightful. And you see him take an exit that you never noticed before.
Is this secret Uber way to get to the airport quicker?
Yes, actually it is. And you see a defunct Air Force base as he just slowly picks up speed as he's aimed at the gates that are at the end of the runway. Click.
Okay. She gets out her fork because she doesn't believe in the sharpness of her knife. And she just kind of sits there ready.
I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw. Okay, nothing bad happens to you, but what you expect to slam into this gate, you phase right through it. And it's like, oh, maybe the gate was on a spring load or like a motion sensor. It picked us up and it moved out of the way. But you're now barreling down a runway of a defunct Air Force base. Why you fail me, English?
Airport base?
Yeah, it is an Air Force base. A defunct Air Force base. And you are Like, you remember hearing rumors about this place existing when you were a kid, but you never went here.
Yeah, interest kind of died off after we didn't. The government stopped building airplanes around here. It was good historically, but time moved on. Not many people continued interest, even though there was like shows and stuff. The pilots that are actually good at flying planes around here kind of either got transferred out because they needed them elsewhere, or like it was just a family thing. And
Wright-Patterson Air Force Base took a lot of your previous crew members here. As you see the guy start to pull back on the steering wheel, and he hits like a button, and his seat starts to recline, and he goes, "You're buckled up, right?"
She has been leaning forward to take note of all of the what would you call it? The landmarks, because she is still not fully relaxed in a car with a stranger.
Understood.
Even though they have all the technical doodads to show her, there's always a 10% chance that could have been faked.
Oh, yeah.
So she's just...
You should put your seatbelt on. I recommend it. And that's when you feel it. The front wheels aren't on the ground. The back wheels aren't on the ground. Your car is flying.
It's magnets?
As you say that, the base below you disappears. And it's technically 5 she's. We'll get to that in a minute. The base disappears. Everything disappears. You are in a black and white void. And the music crescendos and just boom. Suddenly you're in the Archway Commons. And the car parks. The travel from there is ridiculous. And as you look at the gentleman, he's no longer a nondescript man. He is a man with a crocodile face with black scales. Same suit and tie. Has a very comical mask at the very front of his snout. And sunglasses at the back end of the snout. And he goes, "Oh, I hate I hate driving in those contraptions." And as you look down at your tablet to see the photos you sent, his ID badge is of a Crockian, an alligator person or crocodile person. The car is of a beautiful black ornate carriage with white Pegasuses leading it. And the picture of him is of him in full Crockian mode, smiling cheekily, knowing damn well you're not going to see it until you get here. And he goes, "Welcome to Strixhaven's University. You have your belongings. You didn't have any extra luggage. Here is a map to your dormitory. Here's the map, and here's the map to your dormitory. I need to go take my mandatory break because traveling through that dimension is rough." Whew! And he gets out, and he opens your door and points you to the Archway Commons, like that artwork. He's at the bottom of the stairs, and "Welcome to Strixhaven. Ma'am, please get out of the car."
No.
"Ma'am, I'm not going back there. I'm not going back there. I will have to go back there in 12, 24, 36 weeks to allow to drive. I am required to offer to drive you home after the 3rd trimester for your 6 weeks of summer vacation. I don't want to go back there anytime soon. Please don't make me.
Hey.
It messes with my smile.
Is he crying crocodile tears?
Yes.
Listen to me, because I don't know when I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna be continued to be able to, like, be understandable. But at this moment, you look like a crocodile person. There's, like an on-site, psychologist or, like,
Ed,
doctor.
You just see him pull out his badge and, like... Or, he pulls out a Crystal Sammy and he just, like, clicks it like a radio and goes... Yeah, we've got another, Psychosis. Yep. Pegasus. Yep. Earth. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. See you in a minute.
Right, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I took my 30-second nap in between mopping the floor of that Denny's, but I guess I didn't. You know, time just kind of skips anyway when your brain forces you to sleep. You know, in hindsight, it wasn't the best, but I have a lot of things I need to keep track of.
Which college is it? Quandrix, I believe.
She's starting to cry a little bit because she truly thinks her mind is losing.
A an elven woman in distinguished robes, very 6 foot tall, beautiful, otherworldly to you as a normal human. Like, you kind of look at her and go, Lord of the Rings wasn't wrong. And she kind of just appears and goes, "Thank you, Grigori. Your break is required. Please go enjoy refreshments in the lobby. Your next appointment has been pushed back till 10:30. And he goes, "Thank you, ma'am." And he fixes his tux and walks off, and his Pegasus just kind of like look around and slowly trot away with the carriage. Good boys. Hello, my name is Kiani. I am the Dean of Substance for Quandrix College. Welcome. I believe your name is Starburst Parker?
Yeah, it's real juicy.
What?
What?
Oh, it'll be fine. This is Strixhaven. This is going to be a little bit weird, but
Okay.
magic is real. Elves are real. I'm real. Crocodile people are real. It's all going to be fine. You might know some of the notable peoples from your realm were former students at Strixhaven's. Waz the Wiz and William of Gates.
Am I being punked?
Please tell me somebody caught that.
I caught it, I just didn't want to interrupt.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm just glad somebody got that. They were both members of my school, Quandrix. And a colleague has recommended... an impassioned speech by a entrepreneuring gentleman from your realm heard about your situation and recommended that we accept you on a first-year full-ride scholarship. And we appreciate you taking the chance and coming here. Your realm is well respected in the world of sciences and mathematics, which is one of the subjects my school in particularly adores. So welcome.
Yeah, science is really adorable.
But yes, I completely understand. Magic is real. Do you want to just freak out about that for a minute?
Yeah, is there,
Come with me. And she just takes you to a medical tent that's like just off the commons that has like panic bubbles and just leads you in. And we're going to go from there to Wendy. Wendy doesn't have Wendy's ride appears. Wendy's ride is her own vehicle. She gets an what were the two colleges Wendy was supposed to be a part of? One of the two?
That her parents wanted her to go to a quandrect, but she's interested in Witherbloom.
Okay. So the Quandrix College, Ibrahim, the Dean of Theory, was the individual that gave her her letter. One of the two head professors of the college gave her her letter directly,
and she just dismissed them.
And gave her the keys to a shiny new convertible carriage that is fully automated, which appears in a puff of brilliant light and fractal imagery, to which her keys glow, click, click, and she's able to start her convertible, which is based off of a convertible Corvette from the real world.
Nice.
To which she immediately is able to start up. All of her baggages, she hits a button that says luggage. Her stuff is loaded. Which she doesn't even hit. Her servant hits. She gets into the back passenger seat and reclines, and an invisible servant appears, gets into the main seat, tips an imaginary hat, and hits the start button, and you drive. And it appears with no fanfare, just crosses the plains that divide the Feywild to the school, and appears. Archway Commons. Your tablet has already been loaded with your directions to your dormitory, which Wendy is upset about because she thought she was going to get her own private dorm. But for some reason, she is now sharing a dorm. All of your luggage is then pressed, the button is pressed against, and it is teleported away to the dorm.
As expected.
As expected. And the chauffeur tips the hat, again, invisible servant, drives the car to the dormitory to park, as you are not allowed to necessarily drive around on campus if you are within walking distance.
Okay. But if it's not walking distance, she can drive. That's
Yes.
good to know.
Like, if you were to go to the other college, like, if I move you guys back to the other colleges, like, if you look on this map, see those brilliant light bulb things?
Yep.
Those light bulb trees all point to the 5 different colleges, as they are actually, like, 30 minutes away. So, those roads you could definitely drive on. And if you're going from, like, the Biblioplex to one of those campuses, you could drive to them. But if you're, like, at the tavern, you can't drive the tavern to the stadium.
Officially.
And you are at the Archway Commons as well. Mia, however... Mia, you get knock. You went from your parents' home, right, or your apartment?
No, her own small apartment.
To which you're going away to college. Your lease, luckily timed right, so you could end your lease now without any repercussions. Yep. And what'd I roll? 19. Okay. A androgynous, mostly male-presenting individual appears in a black, in not quite the chauffeur's outfit, but in more of like a captain's uniform for like military, and goes, "Hello, my name is Captain."
Hello,
Sorry, this is Chris. Chris immediately forgot the name of the captain, because it is the captain you know of from the other game. I'm looking on our other chat. Why are there so many sea shanties in that one?
Oh,
Aslan.
I know who you mean.
Captain
Yes.
Ashlyn of the Inevitable? Or no. Contemptible? What is his goddamn ship's name?
I'm looking. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't have it in my written notes, which is right next to me. But it is Captain Aslan of
Yes.
of the ship, the airship in particular. And he goes, Mia Graves?
She sort of awkwardly is like, yeah, that's me. That's me. She's finding this guy really intimidating.
Your luggage?
She points at a luggage sort of on wheels next to her. It's like the top size you can get in a carry-on, but it's like all of her clothes and stuff in there.
Is that your carry-on or your luggage? There are difference.
Luggage. And she's like, she holds up her purse. Carry on.
He snaps his fingers, and two gentlemen that you did not see just kind of like shamble out and just go, and just like are nodding and like pick up the bag together and just down the aisle. Conundrum. Thank you, Val. And he goes, right this way. We are taking my ship. You're in London? London doesn't exist. I am in the wrong campaign, Val. I do not have those notes. And he goes, right this way. We are not behind schedule, but I would appreciate us making better time.
She sort of hurries to catch up. She's got quite long legs, so it's not hard, but she still sort of scurries slightly to keep up.
You remember to bring your Sammy?
She digs into her purse, pulls out the tablet.
Good. And you get outside, and in the street, in your neighborhood, there is a parked Zeppelin. Don't ask too many questions.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
I don't give a damn.
Okay.
I get paid more than enough to ignore your laws.
But London City Airport's just over there. You're gonna crash.
No, we won't. They won't even see us coming.
Oh, not you.
Just opens the door, and the shambling men just bring in the items and goes, right this way, ma'am.
She starts walking. Then she starts walking around. And then she pauses, looking at the shambling men. And she's like, "Are they undead? That's so cool."
I can neither confirm nor deny anything about this.
That's so cool. I want one.
Bleep 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 bleep. You get 3 pictures on your tablet of, hey, look at this dude. Hey, look at this badge. Hey, look at this car. I'm totally getting in them. If anything ever happens to me, please report this to the authorities.
She looks at the tablet and is like, oh, again? And then
Roll
gets
me a wisdom saving throw.
Oop.
To see if you see through the illusion. Nah, just looks like a dude in a fugly car with those weird paint jobs that avoid photos. Right this way. You bored?
Yep, she boards, still being excited over the undead shambling around.
It's 2 dudes. They don't look undead.
The way they're shambling, I assume, is sort of like the zombie
Camp.
shamble.
Kinda, but like they look
She's
fully.
fairly certain they're undead.
Yeah, that's fine. And he closes the door and goes, "You enjoy, I'm guessing, fantasy novels and that ilk?"
She nods, pulls a book out of her purse. It's the last book in a series of vampire novels.
You see him smile and 2 fangs appear as he hits a button on the dash and it becomes an airship, not a zeppelin. He's at a wheel of a ship and there's a giant balloon and there are skeletal zombie-ish people around. And he goes, "This is going to be a hell of a ride."
Her whole face just lights up and she's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
He hits the button and you descend. Into the ground, the balloon drops. And you go through the underworld. You see the hells, you see necropolises, you see the equivalency of Hades. And
He's
like,
just sort of running from banister to banister looking at things and going, oh my god, I want one, I want one.
you cross over a bunch of mist and you see a massive castle on a hill and you see him just pull out this long rifle and just like, hold on, I'm taking a shot. Poof! And you just hear someone in the distance scream and he goes, suck it.
Wait, did you kill that guy?
No, that's Strahd. I just shot at him. It's fine. And you cross back
Okay.
through. Think Dracula.
You just shot Dracula?
Oh, yes, I hate him.
Uh,
This one's a dick.
he's cool.
No, this one's a dick.
Vampire and cowl and
Oh, he's an incel.
cowl and black clothes and vampire.
Yes. But that one's been pining after a dead woman for 800 years.
And so romantic.
No, not... This is creepy levels.
Oh, okay.
This one gets to creepy levels. So I just like taking a shot every time I'm here. And he goes, yep, whoop, hold on. And he throws the boat in reverse and you just hear beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I missed the exit by a sec. Sorry. And you appear above the Archway Commons. And he goes, carry on. Got it?
She holds up her purse.
He hands you a map of the Commons with directions to get to your dormitory. And goes, there you go. And he hits a lever and a rope ladder descends. I'm not allowed to park here.
She sort of... But you could park in London.
I don't give a fuck about their laws. Here I do. They pay me.
She nods and starts down the ladder.
You see the one of the zombies just dives off the ship, drops to the ground, and then the other one just launches your bag overboard and just slams into him.
Horrified because her laptop's in there.
It slams into him, and he just bounces back up. They're shock absorbing.
But laptop.
They're shock absorbing. Should be good. They'll wheel that off to your dormitory, and you should be good to go. Enjoy Commons.
She just sort of nods dumbly, completely shocked by her potential death of her laptop as she climbs down the rope ladder.
The second you let go of the rope ladder at the bottom, the ship vanishes. And Callie. Oh. But before I start with Callie, there is a professor here to talk to you because they already had one psychosis alert. They're like, "Hi, Mia Graves. Just so you know, magic is real and..."
Yes, how do I become a vampire?
Okay. Yeah, hold on. And takes you to a different medical tent where there's a different, like freak out bubble. Like, this is so cool. Here's a bunch of questions.
But I want to be a vampire. How do I be a vampire?
That'll be... Just come with us. And they take you away.
She just nods and follows along, expecting to be taken to become a vampire.
Callie. Now it's your turn.
Hello.
You are meeting at the Big Crystal, right? Like in town that's in your village?
Yep. There's like this big party that Callie's parent and all of the other like local neighborhood plasmoids are throwing. There's like big old plates of questionable food because they're plasmoids and they just absorb it and can't even taste it anyway. And like there's book readings and like performances and improv comedy.
So there's just a smorgasbord of entertainment and everything. And
Oh, vats of dye that people have been collecting, in case you want to like change up your look.
oh, nice. That's actually really clever. What number did that say? Did that say 54?
Yes.
Okay. As you're watching this, a shimmering portal appears, and a hexblood individual steps out and goes, Callie Zap? They're wearing the chauffeur garb with the hat, and they have a chalkboard with Callie Zap on it, and goes,
Callie stretches up like 10 feet high and like waves her hand around like, "That's me over here," and she like just starts making her way over to the hexblood.
"Oh, hello. I am your chauffeur. We are to be taking a Melina or Malaya.
Meliel?
Goddamn. Meliel requested that we take you for a flight."
Aw, she's so sweet. It's gonna be so cool. I really love your head thing. Is that like where'd you get it? She
Oh.
kind of like subconsciously morphs part of her head to like have a hex crown thing.
The Hexblood has like tiefling horns, but like they sparkle with fey energy, and he's got a chauffeur's hat on top of it. The hat or the horns?
Yes.
The hat's part of the uniform for my job. The horns, I was born with it. Now,
So cool. Let me describe my things really quick.
oh yes, what is your carry-on and what is your luggage? There are difference.
My carry-on is she just kind of like from her own body she pulled out her crystal, her spell focus, her. She looks around like, "I think that's it for my carry-on." She puts them back inside of herself.
Do you label what do you point out what your actual luggage is?
Yeah, she like just a backpack and then another thing full of books and like mementos from her home.
He goes, light claps, and a fucking giant ass bird just comes down and picks it all up and disappears into a poof of smoke.
This is the best school ever.
It was totally that fucking owlin that saw you earlier.
I stand by what I said.
And he goes, all right. I was given an offer of several rides. I was given an option of a griffin, a small dragon, or a Pegasus. Which do you think I picked?
He doesn't actually turn around physically to face him, but instead her entire body like inverts, so her face is now facing him, and her hand to like switch the right way, and like, you picked the Pegasus.
Is that your final answer?
No, I would have picked the dragon.
And he goes, I picked the dragon. And a dragon appears from the portal. And he goes, climb aboard, there's 2 seats.
Callie says goodbye to like all of her neighborhood friends and gives her parent a hug.
Yes.
Climbs into the carriage.
It's not a carriage. It is literally, you're sitting on the back of a dragon. And just goes, they let you do your goodbyes, take as long as you need, keeps checking his watch, but is patient. And as you get up, you start flying up into spiral patterns and flies across Feywild Castle, across the swamps and biomes, and just ever so slightly getting higher and higher with every pass until you reach the edge of the sky. And he goes, now this is the fun part.
Edge.
Well, it like everything below becomes like a speck. And
she's been taking photos this entire time.
And he goes, now, do you see in the distance those stacks of stone? We're going through that one. And he points, and the dragon just nods,
You mean
tucks the archipelago,
sorry, go on.
the stone stacks that are at the border of my homebrew world that sometimes act as portals to other realms. He points to one, and the dragon nods, tucks the wings in, and you dive.
As they're diving, she looks over at him and she goes, wait, you mean the stones that are totally forbidden for anyone to sail through?
Yes,
The
those.
that are totally forbidden for anyone to even like basically interact with, and then if you go through them, you're likely going to meet a grisly end and die in some horrible accident, not even in your own plane?
Yes, those exactly.
Oh, let's do it!
Slam! You skim across the water as the dragon intentionally hydro skips and just like becomes the fucking skipping stone and pops the wings back out and whew.
This is awesome!
And you disappear into the void. And you see the cosmos. You see space. You are traveling amongst the stars. And you blink. And you're not traveling anywhere. You are sitting on the back of a dragon, sitting patiently in a queue of carriages at the heading for the staircase of the Archway Commons. And he goes, we're here. Welcome to Strixhaven University.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Oh, why would you dare ask my name?
Well,
Why?
I don't want to keep it. He wasn't made with a name, was he?
I did not make any of them with a name. I made them all at once.
Let's just say that he just politely says his name and...
Kwani.
The dragon and...
Kwani. His name is Kwani. And he goes, I will be arriving back to take you home for your 6 weeks of summer vacation in 36 weeks.
That sounds awesome. And she waves to the dragon and in Draconic says, thank you for the ride. You're just amazing. You're just so gorgeous. This is wonderful.
And the dragon returns, no, you're gorgeous.
If I had eyes, they'd be shining right now.
Is that dragon one of the fuckable NPCs?
Theoretically. The dragon, you disembark and he claps gently and your luggage is teleported to your dorm and he hands you a map of the main campus and says, this is where your dorm is. feel free to explore. And we are going to go to the final player to actually get to college. Callan. You are to meet your ride at the camp or at the CD bar.
Cool. I live in a small apartment above the CD bar, so it's a quick little walk down.
As you head down, you see a majestic how do I want to do this one? It is a red sleigh with gold runners and delightful snowflake iconography and 12 reindeer, or 9. I think it might be 9. And a jolly man just like, hello, Callan, Rala, right?
The one and only.
And he goes, hi, I'm here to check your baggage, your luggage, and what is your luggage and what is your carry-on?
This is my luggage. It's just like a chest filled with like clothes and stuff, and the carry-on is, and I show him the briefcase that I got.
Your big old briefcase duffel bag thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, right. Do you have your crystal?
Yep.
Good. And it's at this moment, like, he goes to start checking your trunk, and your boss appears and goes, hey, buddy. Come here for a sec. I gotta talk to you. And he goes, oh, how are you? And he steps over. Give me a perception check. You see a small package exchange hands to this man. And he goes, all right, your stuff is clear. And he puts the trunk in the back seat, and he puts your luggage in the carry-on space. And goes, you are more than welcome to hop on in.
All right, I get in.
Any questions, comments, or concerns about your trip to Strixhaven University?
No, everything that I need to know has been covered.
Good to hear. Just so you know, the campus is alcohol and drug-free. They are a straight-edge campus. And he winks at you.
I nod. Is this snowflake like patternry on the side of the carriage? Is this like done in with like jewels and stuff, or is it like?
It's done with like gold filigree.
All right. There's no like jewels like embedded into it?
The front
Tiny
dash
ones.
does.
That seems like it's like meant to like pilot the thing. Speaking of gems though, before all this happens, I like pretty shortly after I got my Sammy, I would summon Sammy and be like, do you have to truthfully answer all my questions?
Sure. Sammy goes, sure.
I need a definitive yes or no.
No.
Okay. I immediately just like...
Will I
Sure.
answer them as truthfully as I can? Yes. I don't know
Okay.
everything, so I can't...
But the things that you do know, you
Yes.
do have to... Okay. Do you keep watch over me at all times?
No.
Can I make an insight check?
Yes, you can.
21.
Yeah, it doesn't actually appear to monitor you. only appears to be a helpful assistant.
Okay. Can the people who created you look and see what's going on through your quote-unquote eyes?
No.
Okay, cool. I don't have to put an upturned bowl over you.
Thank you. It's rather dark and lonesome in there.
Yeah.
You are not the first to ask these questions. I am Sammy, of the Salmon. You can find me at my residence on Quandrix campus. I help all students, and some faculty, but each case, it is individual and non... Oh, what's the word? They explained, like, they don't tell your shit to other people. They ain't no snitch.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I am only required if you intend to do acts of extreme violence unto others.
Okay. I'm not a really violent person, so we don't have to worry about that.
Then we'll be fine.
So you said I can visit you, so are you like an actual, like, person?
In a manner of speaking.
Okay, I might pay a visit. That's all I wanted to know, thank you.
Okay. As you, this was before the ride appeared, correct?
Yeah, this is like shortly after I got the crystal. Like,
Okay.
when I finished eating, I like went back up to my room and asked those questions.
Okay. So now, the school, like, the jovial fat man snaps his reins and the reindeer start to gallop down the cobble street and just slowly take flight and disappear into a snowstorm, and you fly across the midnight sky of a winter wonderland or hellscape, depending on if you're on the ground or not. And you see a witch riding a giant white rock, casting a spell that looks like the Aurora Borealis throughout the sky. And you smell snickerdoodle cookies as this dude starts drinking a vial, like a flask, from that package. And you smell cookies from within it.
I see.
And he goes, let's not talk about this. And he closes the cap and puts it back in the package. And,
I mean, I can't talk if, I'm drinking something, you know?
and he winks. Here you go. And he passes the flask back to you. It's milk.
Yeah, I figured.
But with a little bit of sherry in it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the British people.
That don't exist.
That don't exist.
Can confirm we do not.
He even offers you a snickerdoodle.
I'll take one.
Do you eat it?
Yes.
Okay. Gain 1 health.
Sweet.
It counts as a good berry. And a joyful wintry ride through the crisp cold air of its summer. But you're in this... Oh wait, you place it. You're from here. You're flying above Icewind Dale. I forgot, you're from the Forgotten Realms.
Yep, off the Sword Coast.
Yeah, you fly across Icewind Dale until a swirling vortex in the shape of a snowflake appears, and you disappear into the portal, only to immediately reappear at the Archway Commons. And he touches down into this long queue of cars and goes, all right, it was a pleasure riding with you. Give me 5 stars on ratings. Here is your map. I checked all of your luggage. This is where your dorms are. And he claps his hands, and 2 gnomes pop out and just immediately grab your luggage and take it to your dormitory. And goes, welcome to Strixhaven University.
I get out my Sammy and I rate him 5 stars because he gave me booze.
He's just like, thanks. And he, with a twinkle in his eye and a wink, his vehicle vanishes, but teleports reappears going the other way as he's picking up another contract for go pick up another person. And he's just on the outbound lane now. And you guys are all headed towards the Archway Commons, to which now I can fucking read about. School is in session.
Is it okay to take a quick little break because I need to use the restroom?
I was gonna run break at noon, but if you guys need to take a break now, we can.
I think I can wait.
Show to players. That is the main statue in the Archway Commons. Those are other fellow students wandering about. God, I feel so shitty because I thought I grabbed all of the read aloud text I needed, and evidently not. Oh, here's the big map. Show to players. That
looks amazing.
Yeah, that's the big map with the 5 colleges around it and the main central campus. You guys arrive on campus a week before orientation, so as to give you some time to meet people, go to your dorms, and deal with it. What would you guys like to do? You have 2 people in fucking panic attack rooms for different reasons.
Mia's not actually having a panic attack. She's just really excited. She can completely function fine.
Yeah.
And, once she calms down after a few minutes.
I wasn't meaning actual panic attack when I said for you. You are you're giving the people around you a panic attack.
That's right.
An accurate description.
She just, every race she sees, she just walks up to them and goes, "What are you?"
Yeah, I'd put you in a room for that.
She's really excited and is like, oh my god, what kind of species are you? Where's your species from? And she's normally shy, but for some reason she's just completely off it and talking to everybody, really excited because all of the magic.
When a nerd is in a convention, it changes you.
Exactly.
Yes. Now I have a question. Looking at this map, if you could all pick a place where you think you're
smaller one.
are you guys on the actual drawable map?
Okay.
If you could pick a place on campus, that would be greatly appreciated. Or you can put your tokens, where do you think your dorm is?
Oh, where our dorm is?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I don't know.
There's
In a tavern?
Not in the tavern. That is an actual named place.
In the stadium.
In the biblioplex.
Hey, wait, guys. I know. We camp out in the field.
I figured it would be this area just off of the Archway Commons.
In the towers?
Obviously,
Yeah.
we have to go to the happy little dwarf man.
Yeah, he just the rooms are just in his big safe arms.
Yeah, and his amazing mustache.
Okay, I'm going to start describing the buildings you see. The center of Strixhaven is the Biblioplex, the university's main library. At the like on your map, it has like you click on it and it talks about it. It describes you have been described that this is central campus. The 5 other campuses are around it, down the lighted paths, with the giant light bulb trees. Because that's the only way to fucking describe it.
Light bulb trees.
The Biblioplex is the center of Strixhaven's, the main library. And it talks about at the heart of the library is a snarl. Yeah. I'll get into that soon. Oh, God.
Okay.
Player handouts. Player art
That'd be
handouts.
terrible. I'm very interested.
Oh, God.
Oh my god, I can't wait to go to the dorms and realize I have a really cool plasmoid roommate.
I can't wait to realize that I have a really cool bard roommate that has a really nice hat.
Oh my god, thank you. I made
I can't wait for Wendy and Mia to find out they're roommates and decide they hate each other.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Sleep for 24 hours straight.
They're not roommates, they're headmates now.
At the heart of
Yeah.
the library is the snarl, a tangle in the fabric of magic that glows like a miniature sun in the Grand Hall of Oracles. There's a giant star arch called the Dawnbow, which is that giant archway that's above that building, across the sky, making its location a center of mystic learning. Arches become inquisitive minds into the library. Arches welcome inquisitive minds into the library. Inside... Yeah, that's the library. I'm just describing it. The Archway Commons is just south of the Biblioplex. A star arch curves overhead like a smaller echo of the Dawnbow, and a lush park, Archway Commons, marks the site. More familiarly called the Commons, the park is a favorite spot for students, especially first years, to gather in fair weather or to wander around through dates. Some of the university clubs also use the park to host social gatherings and games, including live-action role-playing games and casual sports.
About to say, this is totally where they LARP.
Yes, it is.
No, yes.
What would you like me to talk about the other buildings or your dorm?
Real quick, I am actually interested in hearing about the field.
Wow. That's fair.
Of course you picked the field, which is described in another chapter.
Oh, well then you don't have to describe it now.
It is.
You don't have to describe it now.
It is a sports field for, oh god, Mage Tower.
Made up game.
Mage Tower, which is the campus's like equivalency of Quidditch, but better.
Oh, okay, so it's a practice field.
Yes, it is the practice field, and like skirmish games, not big games, are held there, but like semifinals, finals.
Yeah.
Those are held in the stadium.
Got you.
But you guys will actually the towers to the south west of the Archway Commons, where Callie picked, is actually where your dormitory is. And I say singular, as all 5 of you, well 6, have been placed in a luxury suite at the top of the tower.
Damn.
As you all roll up to this tower, as you make your way there, it says, Archway Luxury Apartments, Tower 1A. Suite Penthouse.
It's a real quick, the tower is the Biblioplex, or?
No. Down here by Callie.
Oh, okay, sorry. I missed that.
It is actually the one with like a dome of brilliant glass, so they have a seat.
It's right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Penthouse
It's
suite.
like ice cream.
Yes. As you get in, it looks like in our realm a 5-star hotel, premier lobby, marble courts, gems and jewels and glowing magical lights everywhere. There's a
I don't know if
doorman.
our hotels have those.
What?
I don't know if our 5-star hotels in our realm have those.
I'm talking old school.
Old school.
Old school. Like,
Old school
Oh.
magic lights.
yeah, old school magic lights. Fuck off. There is a doorman, which is a pale white figure with the Sweet Life on Zack and Cody doorman's outfit.
But Slenderman.
It's a changeling.
Esteban Inigo Montoya.
And they look at you and go, "Hello and welcome. May I see your directions?" "Ah, penthouse suite. Right this way. And if you'll just please be patient. We are waiting for the rest of this elevator trip." And there's a wonderful magical lift gate that's just a swirling, like, tensors floating disc standing in this tube. Just please have a seat. Your luggage has already been taken up. I will, once the rest of the elevator ride compatriots are here, we will be taking you up to your apartment.
Are there chairs in there?
There's like sofas on this disc.
Okay, well, because he said take a seat, so I was curious.
Yeah. There's like lounge chairs and like reclining sofas in this elevator.
Wendy just sort of flies up and just flies across, perches dead center on like the biggest sofa. She's small, but she spreads out.
She
like,
man spreads.
No,
Spread out. Callie
Like-
dramatically spreads out across the back of a sofa like a living blanket.
It kind of looks like she isn't actually. She's just part of the couch.
Oh,
With just like a head and a couple arms sticking out, and going like, "Sup?" with her rose-colored glasses on.
Hi.
I'm gonna assume, Callan. I'm gonna assume the two humans are the last people to show up.
Yeah, I went straight
You're
to
the weirdest
the.
in this bunch.
I went straight to the dorms as soon as they said that they took my stuff to the dorms.
I'm gonna assume you're the first one there, and you're just kind of like in the waiting area of your elevator as Wendy appears and takes the main slot of a couch. Callie appears and like tries to drape themselves across the couch, and Abigail shows up.
Also,
Yeah.
Callie and Callum, we didn't plan that. That just kind of happened.
Yeah.
It
man.
always happens. Sickle and Swift.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna fuck that shit up just as much.
It always
Angry,
happens.
no biting.
I feel like Abigail like sits down on like the like one of the other seats, and then like, but it's the one that
That
Callie-
Callie's.
So she like sits down and like kind of like you know sits down, rests back on thing, and that where Callie is.
Oh hey, how's it going?
Are the couches alive? What?
Nope, just me. And then you see her head like kind of like poke up in your peripheral vision.
Oh, I saw your pictures.
Wait, I saw yours.
Oh my god, you're so pretty.
No, you're so pretty. I like your face dot things.
Oh, wait, do you mean she kind of like touches her face for a second? You mean freckles?
Freckles, that's what they're called. Adorable. I love them. She like kind of like makes freckles across her own little face.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Not as cool as your hat.
Oh my god, thank you. I was kind of worried about like bringing it if it was gonna be like too much or something, but I was like, you gotta go big, because if you're in a new place, you gotta make a good impression, otherwise they'll forget you.
Honey, I know what it means to have she adjusts her rose glasses. Aesthetic.
I love your glasses, by the way.
My best friend Melly will give them to me. Also in the background, she's like, "Do graduates keep their crystals?"
Are you Googling that? Are you asking Sammy that in the background?
Yeah. Question for the DM, really.
Yes. We'll go with yes.
So she's texting Meliel all the photos she's taken on her trip, and like, oh my god, I'm in Strixhaven now, and I'm so excited.
You see adjunct Professor Melia of Witherbloom she was Prismari, right?
She was Prismari.
Prismari adjunct professor is just like, oh my god, you made it! Holy crap, this is gonna be great! I can't wait to see you in one of my classes. I don't know if you'll take it this year or if you'll be here in my class next year. Oh my goodness, I cannot wait. This is so great. And like, same energy level is just being retorted back at you.
Love the idea of the three of us in a room together.
I don't. I can't pull off that energy level. I am way too not that.
Me in there too.
Now, Mia, Starburst, you both are going to be coming towards the campus. And you actually run into that Furbolg. Roll 46. Just goes, oh, hello. I was asked to escort you to your dormitories because you guys seemed to have some concerns when first arriving on campus.
Mia's like, concerned? No, really excited to be here. Although she's sort of starting to realise how hyperactive she's been and going a bit red and starting to feel a bit shy again.
I understand. Oh god, what was your name?
Amelia? Mia?
No. After midnight?
Dancing at midnight.
Dancing at midnight, I get it. And decaf mocha, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Mia spins on...
Starburst is hard disassociating right now. After a good night's sleep, this will probably go over because her brain will be able to put things in where it's supposed to be, but right now she's just not all there.
Upon hearing her username, Mia spins on Starburst. Is like, oh my god, Starburst! And sort of glomps her. Jumps on her, gives her a big hug.
Accidental glomp.
That happens at college.
That's the first time I've heard the word glomp spoken aloud since high school.
I've heard it. Oh, you should...
I was trying to describe that kind of just like massive hug.
It's the only word appropriate.
Yes.
I don't think criticizing, I'm just like, god damn, that's the nostalgic word right there.
Fair.
Right. So there's a moment of like, what the hell is happening? And then when she puts together the sound and what she looks like, she eventually is like, oh, hey.
Oh my god, you got accepted too. Let's go. We're gonna learn magic. Yes.
Yeah.
And you
magic.
just hear 46 goes, yep, magic is real.
I was really hoping for like, I don't know, something a bit more practical, but
we have a great accounting program.
What's more practical than being able to change the world with a few words?
Being able to record finances of mega corporations and track down discrepancies to find out where they're cheating on taxes and
Magic
report
is like
them.
computer code for the real world. Come on, let's go.
you keep saying stuff about magic, and it keeps making my head hurt and everything go blurry.
He points at the fucking floating rocks over the statue. Yes,
Nope, looking
magic.
down.
You're in the building.
Floor.
No, this is as we're arriving at the building.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's what the floor
this
is.
whole conversation is just him shepherding. They are a they. My brain just auto does male pronouns for everybody for some reason. My apologies. They bring you to the tower and goes, Tower 1A. Penthouse suite. That's some lucky business. Do you know how they pick your roommates, right?
Nope.
From what I've gathered, the ones you interacted with the most on the media platform are your roommates, as if it was positive references. If you had negative references, they'd dorm you in opposite sides of the campus. But yeah, no, your most positive individuals are where your roommates. And you just see the one when...
oh my god, that adorable slime girl. Yes, let's go.
And you see her in the elevator as the doorman goes, excuse me, and checks your guys' paperwork. He looks at 46 and goes, your dorms? Oh, no, my dorms are in... I'm on the other side of campus for past the Fire Jolt Cafe with a bunch of models for that are going Prismari. I'm just here as an escort because they needed it. I was required to get them into their dorm, get them up, get them settled, because my family's been here before. I just needed to make sure they got there.
There's the cafe.
Oh, the Fire Jolt Cafe. Yes, it's premier establishment on campus. It's at the edge of the Archway Commons. I'm surprised you didn't see it. It's a cozy cafe where you can caffeinate and study for exams. It's run by what's her name? Elena.
Mia looks at Starbucks. Is like, we'll have to go get tea sometime.
Oh, they sell a great tea. Chamomile.
What?
Chamomile.
No, that was Mia going, what?
Chamomile, and spells it out.
Oh, chamomile.
How the hell?
English. It's funny.
Common
It's quite funny
is
and
weird.
wrong most of the time. Most like their opinions on coffee.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, what language do you think you're speaking?
English?
Ah, you're from the weird place, Earth, aren't you?
Yeah.
Why
You're
is that weird to you?
You're speaking Common.
She turns around and is like, what about French? In French, she says, what about French?
Man, you know Infernal?
That's French.
You are speaking Infernal.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what's the equivalent to Elvish then? Oh, she'd probably speak a lot of Spanish because that's who she'd be
Mia's like,
working with.
Welsh, maybe?
That's giant.
Tolkien's Elvish is actually based on Welsh.
Ah, fuck them.
Random piece of trivia.
Tolkien doesn't get to roll everything.
Imagine for a second, if you will, that Elvish is just German.
Oh, that's gotta be true.
Yeah. You realize if you took languages from Earth as your proficiencies, you actually know different languages in D&D. For that clarification. And 46
Why is that
leads.
happening? Why is this happening? Why are my words different? Why is everything different? What's this place doing to my brain? I have so many questions, no answers.
It's magic. It's magic. Just a wizard did it, and leads
This is
you
Harry
onto
Potter.
the.
That doesn't work for me.
What's Harry Potter? You see as
jaw drops
as they step onto
Harry
the disc, where everybody's like seated. He just turns around and presses a button that wasn't there in the doorway, and it goes ding ding.
Well, just leaving the furball outside as he drops the Harry Potter bomb.
No. He's in the elevator
Oh.
with you, and they press the button that was in the open doorway that you walked through, made a button appear, and disappeared. Like, the doors shut magically, and the elevator starts raising.
Allie waves excitedly at the new people.
Hello! I'm Roll_46. Welcome to Strixhaven College. I am taking you all up to your penthouse suite.
Oh, are we using our made-up names? I'm Oh My Glob.
Ah, oh my glob. Yes, I recognize you from your photos. Great stylings. I have some friends over in Prismari that would love to talk to you about your lighting situation and help you with any filter work that you want to deal with.
That was awesome.
I understood like none of those words, but that sounded really cool.
Oh, you're the one with the concertina. Bard Girl 667?
667, yeah. There were 666 other Bard girls apparently.
That's a common
Okay,
name, I
yeah.
guess.
Wait.
What about Bard Girl 669?
Ooh,
Already taken.
that's a cool number.
Oh.
Mia just covers her face with her palm. She's like,
I don't
really?
understand that reference.
Really?
Is that a reference to something, or is it just a good number?
I don't fully
Maybe
get
it's
it
like-
myself.
Oh,
Malyle
God.
kept making jokes like that.
Uh,
All I know is 69 equals funny.
by the way, Wendy hears that everybody is in the penthouse suite. How does Wendy
Wendy.
react?
Wendy is pissed. Like there is steam coming out of her ears level of pissed. Like, what the fuck is going on here? I thought I had my own room. Like, what the hell?
And you arrive at the top of the tower, and the tower, half of the dome is shuttered, like on the interior. So it's blackout curtains, basically. You can see out, but nothing can see in. And then there's this big old half of you that looks out across the campus. You see the archways. You can see down onto the top of the tiny archway commons archbow. And he goes, "You guys got the best suite in the building. That is great." And you walk in from this elevator to a 3-story balconied open entry like common room where there's a massive kitchen and dining area and then sofas and like crystal viewing platforms and tables and like games. Like there's a board game collection from across the universe just on a wall. And they go, "All right, this way," and starts pointing out to rooms. Be like, that dorm is Abigail's. That is Starburst. This is Wendy's. This is Mia's. This is Callie's, and this is Callan's. All of your luggage should be already placed inside, and you should be good to go. Wendy, it appears you have some questions about why you're in a room together. And yeah, if you'll just come with me, we can talk about it, and we can pitch that with your family's connections and everything, we should be able to get you to a different penthouse suite and tower.
Where Wendy follows along, like, exactly. Wait until my grandfather hears about this.
I know. I'm so sorry that this has happened for you and your grandfather.
Automatic eye roll at the hero of nepotism from the girl that has to work for everything and just one of those. Of course.
Do you all split off to go to your rooms?
I think Abigail goes up to Callie first. Is like, "Oh my god, do you want to hang out real quick though?"
Yes, so much. I would love that so much.
I can just grab my stuff in my room. I only have one bag.
It's on you. If it was your carry-on, they never teleported
Right.
it.
I don't have anything in that room because this is all I got. So
Callie looks at everybody else. Anybody else want to hang out?
Me is like, I will. She's starting to feel a bit shy now. She's calmed down a bit.
Callie stretches her hand over toward Mia, like a 10-foot breach with a pseudopod. She goes, "Hi, I'm Callie. Nice to meet you."
I'm gonna have they step off into a side junk room. Roll D6 and Wendy. Callan, what are you doing?
As like, Callie's like asking like, "Hey, do you guys want to all hang out or something?" I'm already closing the door to my room.
Positive interactions.
Inside your room, you had luggage. Your luggage was your clothes, your chest and clothes, and the room is furnished with mastercraft bedding. There's a beautiful oak desk with chair. There's a magical lantern that is a continual flame that you can dim. There's a bookshelf for all of your study materials and anything you need. Your chest is at the foot of the bed. There's a closet for you to hang up. And you find 5 days worth of uniforms, which are the Strixhaven gray robes, which I posted into our Discord chat.
Yeah, I just put my carry-on in the closet, and then I join the others for...
As you look in the closet, you find there is a safe.
Yep, it goes right in the safe.
Instructions. The code is until changed is your room number plus the identification code on your user profile. So A1P, then a four-digit number that's attached to your username.
Yeah, that immediately gets changed to something random, and I memorize it.
Understood. Hey, Mia. You are hanging out with them. I'm going to allow you guys to do a roleplay scene, but I have to set up this scene in particular.
Yeah.
Mia, are you at all inquisitive about what the argument that is going on in the other room between 46 and Wendy?
She is a little curious. She's not sure she likes Wendy, so she's like... She's identified her as a Draco Malfoy type.
Yes.
Literally, she recognised the almost quote. And so she's like, what the hell's going on? And so, yeah, she's kind of curious about what's going on.
Which, if 46 is right, you should have been paired with somebody that you positively reacted with. Do you check your history?
Yeah, she looks through her tablet trying to work out what's going on, how she's ended up paired with her.
Give me an investigation or insight.
Where's my character sheet? I lost my character sheet. That's my character sheet. Where is...
Because you recognize that you interacted with basically all of these people, at least in some positive ways.
Yes.
But you don't recall ever interacting with Wendy online. Mainly because Wendy never interacted with anyone.
Yes.
So, do you get up and go kind of listen closer to the door?
Yeah, she's sort of hesitating at the door as if she wants to go in and ask why she's paired with Wendy when she's not really spoken to Wendy.
All right.
But she's not got the courage to go in.
I'm scrolling through a lot of background. As you approach, you hear, "Yes, Wendy, I know your grandfather is Puck, Goodfellow, and we understand this."
Great grandfather, but yes.
Extended greats. Yes, we understand that. Yes, I will do everything in my power. But, hold on. I have to relook. Names are fucky. I don't remember if there was actually a bad guy from this play. Was there a bad?
Puck.
Puck was the bad guy?
Puck was the bad guy. Puck and Oberon.
Yes.
Oberon was telling Puck to go fuck with people, and then Puck was
Okay,
telling
they were the
people.
bad guys. Yes.
Yep.
Cool. I had it backwards. And you hear this Furbolg go, "Well, you know what? Tatiana's pissed about that, and, well, I don't think you need to go here." As you open the door to, ask your question, there is a bright white flash. And you all hear an explosion. What do the rest of you do?
Real quick, I grab an extra wash tub and I set it on the floor in my room and I just toss a blanket on top of it.
Okay. While you're doing that, you hear an explosion coming from the first level of your 3-story apartment.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Is
Rush
that
to investigate, I guess.
Holy crap. Yep,
that a-
investigation time.
like a normal thing for this place, or is that like concerning?
You have no idea.
Oh my god, does this place just blow up every day?
That's a hell of an alarm clock. Let's go.
Where are we going?
Who would
What
like
is
to
science?
investigate?
I guess we're all gonna go.
Magic center?
I'd like to
Oh,
ask my
whatever, I'm
Sammy
going.
if that's an intended thing.
No, that is not. Ow! Ow! I've been hurt.
Where?
Alright.
Let us put what? Do you need first aid?
No. And do you guys go look in the room? The room that Wendy and roll 46 walked into, that Mia just happened to open the door into, is where the explosion came from. Do you guys go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you enter the room, Mia's body has been disintegrated into ash. The crystal is shattered on the ground. Wendy's body is perfectly preserved in the center of the room, as 46 seems to have been... As you look at him, everybody roll me investigation as you enter the room.
Okie doke.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Wow.
Starburst bullshit sensors going right off the charts.
Starburst, 2 things. 1, that's a mechanical man. That's not a real person. That was a robot. It looks like he had an explosion. 2, you hit the 25 DC. You see Wendy, or you see Wendy's perfectly preserved body, like cocooned in some sort of like magical force field. But what really gets you is you see Mia standing next to her in a ghost white form, just barely visible, like translucently looking through, and you just happen to catch it and you see her standing there. As red flares and icons and beams of light just boo, 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 boo. And people start teleporting into your room. And professors, there's like shock and screaming from, I'm gonna guess some of you, like, holy shit.
Yeah, but also what?
There's a signs of commotion and everything goes very fast.
There's living bots here? Like, actual bots? Not just internet bots? He was a bot?
What? Wait, what? Wait, what's a bot? Wait, what?
You guys are hauled away.
Dead?
Oh my
Mia?
god, is Mia dead?
Mia, you see a professor. Mia, what school were you thinking, Mia? Like, Solora, like straight up. What was the school you were thinking? Because this can play a part. As a professor.
My idea was that both of them, so Wendy's parents and Mia would both be interested in Quandrex, but then because Wendy actually wanted to go to
Witherbloom? Or
Witherbloom, and kind of because of the situation that follows, that's kind of where I'm expecting them to end up.
Good. Cool. I wanted to make sure I picked the right fucking college to list off a goddamn professor. And everybody, you all see what the hell? You see a... That's not the right book. Fuck me. Nope, that's courses.
Buy me dinner first.
Sure, we going out to dinner? Wait, no, I don't do that. Never mind.
I like how you were like, oh, okay, so today. Wait, no.
I'm looking for one of the necromancers. Sorry.
There are necromancers?
Yeah, Witherbloom professors are necromancers.
Oh my god. I
It's
can't
like-
believe there's so many people into necks.
Okay, cool. Fuck it. We're gonna go the arcanobiologist, Veretta Lang, a dryad, is just like, hold everyone, please be quiet. This is going to take a lot of effort. And she just reaches into your chest, Mia. Into your intangible ghost chest. And she just grips your life essence and goes, "Hi, Mia Graves, this is going to hurt. I am sorry this happened." As she slams her other fist into the chest of Wendy Goodfellow. And you see her just start having another conversation. "Why, yes, Mr. Goodfellow. Yes, I know. Yep, there's been an incident. Yep. Oh, that's good to hear. May we Yep. Consider it a donation, please. Can this be... Yes, please. Thank you. We will add another wing under the name. Thank you." And you just feel your essence start to drain into her body as you are flowing through the roots of her arms, across her chest, and down through the other arm into the chest of Wendy Goodfellow. And she's
screaming in shoes.
She goes, Mia, please be calm. Mia, I'm going to bring you back. There's been an accident. I am sorry this has happened. I'm going to put you in the nearest body before you disincorporate.
Mia sort of manages to nod, but she's still, like, silently screaming.
And it is at this moment you have been reborn as Wendy Mia Goodfellow Graves. To which, over the next week,
Oh, Mia Good.
you guys are all put in like a little bit of trauma therapy as the investigation happens about what the hell happened. And the day before orientation, you all receive letters. And Mia, your meeting is a bit different, but everybody receives information about it appears there was some sort of Fey struggle with the Goodfellow name and another family that caused an unfortunate incident that resulted in the deaths of 2 students. You have all had your tuition for your second year paid for as compensation for
You're
the
welcome.
issue.
Nice.
Well, now we know our lives are worth exactly 1 year's tuition.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So hear me out. We
Trauma or student?
We
whoever-
murder someone at the end of every year.
Yeah, whoever
No,
makes us
sorry.
mad.
Our lives are worth half a year's tuition because 2 people died.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, so whoever. Okay, so we have to find 8 people. Wait, no. We have to
What is
find
the value of a life?
people that
About
we don't
4,000
like.
gold.
400
Well, like,
technically.
Dorms?
Like, we'll need to get a dorm mate to fill the spare bed so we can murder them, and then we'll get another dorm mate and we can murder
No, I
them
think
too.
it's just as long as we witness it.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, good point.
So
How many years will we get if we slaughtered the whole classroom?
10 to 12 in prison.
This is very similar to conversations I've had in person with my friends during exam time.
Like, do we pass the class if we kill a if our dorm mate dies unexpectedly, do we pass
Or get hit
automatic?
by a bus and live and make it look like an accident, asking for a friend.
Yeah. Or it's just kind of like, who's taking one for the team, and like everyone raised their hand.
So you guys are all like, hey, you've been
The state of American schools.
your tuition has been paid for another year. There's
They get 2 years.
there's a reason, and they explained that Wendy didn't actually die.
Oh.
Wendy is alive and well in the Feywild, as her soul went back to her home realm and immediately started being placed into a new body, which is why her body was protected, but she couldn't be brought back immediately because her soul was already in another body. Mia, on the other hand, did not have a backup body somewhere else and did, in fact, die.
Oh, dang.
They were able to convince the Goodfellow household to give the body for science research and, individually, because it was their fault that a young lady died, they loaned the body to the school to place Mia Graves in till an adequate body or true polymorph spell could be created to build Mia a new form.
I love the idea of it just being like, yeah, and there's this new, and like where we're living is now called Goodfellow. Like,
Oh yeah,
Goodfellow.
the building has been renamed as the Goodfellow Towers.
Which is kind of in poor taste, but also understandable because money.
It's also named that in honor of Wendy dying. The school does not release the fact that Wendy did not die.
And
Only
that
to
someone
you.
else actually did die in the explosion.
No. They released that Wendy didn't. They released that Wendy died and Mia died, but they did not release that Wendy didn't die. Only you 5 know that Wendy didn't die. Sorry. Did that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. It's just hilarious and 100% exactly how colleges work.
Yes.
Like,
they reported the 2 deaths, made it to be a crime syndicate problem that spilled over onto campus grounds.
fairies are crime syndicates?
I mean, have you seen fairies?
Yeah.
Answering as Abigail?
Make a
No.
lot of deals you can't refuse.
What was the name of the Don Fetty?
Yeah, Don Confetti.
Don Confetti. Yeah.
Make a request on the day of my daughter's wedding. I can't refuse.
So you are all received this letter. Mia, you are informed that you are to go to school for both of them.
You're dual majoring.
Because it appears Wendy still has a link to her body, which is how your knowledge from past lives work. Is you can tap into Wendy. And basically, she needs you to go to class for her while she's waiting to come back, because it's going to take some time for them to bring her back.
Okay.
Mainly, the body needs to finish growing. So,
Fairies are amazing and horrifying. I think I love it.
I don't know how I
I
feel
hate
about
everything about this.
I don't know how I feel about that because like looking up into like the middle distance, like I think elves are of like fey lineage or something. So like, does that mean that like does that?
Allie kind of morphs herself to look like a fairy with like a third leg, acting like lifting her up, pretending to flit about a little bit. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just not as weird to me because I can do shit like this all the time.
I mean that's a good point, and that's really cool. And for a second I thought that you were saying that's just what fairies look like. To which I didn't realize they had 3 legs.
Oh no, that's just so that
They're
I
just
can,
happy to see you.
Act like I'm
The
floating
lucky
around.
ones do.
But you can just give yourself how many limbs you want.
It's 12. I'm gonna step
Yeah.
away for a sec. But
I
if you
was-
guys want to keep role playing,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have my character just grieving, locked in their room for a really long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna take a break right here. So if you guys want to role play and do some role play scenes, figure 20 minutes. I don't have a video, so I usually for the big streams have a video that I switch us to a different screen and it just plays something for 20 minutes and then we come back. I didn't have time to set it up mainly because I was like, what the fuck am I gonna set it up as?
Look up like royalty-free music.
I'll be right back anyway.
Yeah.
Like I said, I need to go.
I'm gonna just wait until like I will go on break when no one else when other people are back, and then I will walk away for a few minutes because my water's almost empty, but I have a giant one right next to me, and I'm gonna grab a quick bite to eat.
Yeah, I need to take a break.
Yeah, go ahead, take your break. Try to be back by 20 after.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yep.
See you in 10 minutes.
Yep. So, hi chat. How you guys doing? It's good to be back on a Saturday gaming with everybody. I think everybody muted, so I'm pretty sure everybody's gone. Yeah. Nah. I don't... Well, you know what? I don't do royalty-free music. I don't do music or background noise. I'm sorry. I'm kind of new at that. Like, I should, but I'm just lazy and... Well, I've made mistakes in the past and fucked shit up. I don't want to try and wreck anything. So, I'm glad you guys are doing okay. I'm just gonna enjoy the quiet for a moment. Take a fucking long ass drink of this because my throat is dry. So much for that. How long is that clip? Jesus Christ. Nope. That will definitely make me have to go to the bathroom. Well, I'm glad you guys could come and watch us today. I really do appreciate it. It's been a while since I did a big stream like this, especially starting a stream. It's been over a year since we started a new stream. So I'm glad you guys decided to come out and chill with us, because I really, really appreciate it. No. Who did I just hear appear back? Sup? Ashley, I can still see your head. Okay, I can't see your head anymore.
Oh, it's not sustainable.
I know, right?
You gave my girl more trauma.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Blame Solora. Solora's idea. Hey, blame Solora. Trauma. Everybody got trauma.
It wasn't necessarily my idea. I just wanted to play a Reborn. You made up the details.
That's true. That's true. You asked me, can I play a Reborn? And I'm like, how do you want to do this? And you gave me, like, I want to be from the world. Well, how the hell are you going to be a Reborn from the world? So we made Wendy. You're like, I want to be a fairy Reborn, I think was your wording. I'm like, but you're from Earth.
Sort of spitballing loads of ideas, and then I kind of combined 2 or 3 to come up with Wendy, Mia, Goodfellow, Graves.
Which is great, but also terrifying, which is why I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna blow your ass up in the first episode.
I'm back.
Cool. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I am gonna go step to the restroom. I will be right back.
Did the they-them furball blow up? Or was there a bomb placed in the room?
The they-them Furbolg was the robot.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
So I am still on track. My brain did not make that up. I was a little confused.
Is this what a stroke feels like? What the hell happened?
Chaos.
I wanna make a quick note, like, because Callie doesn't actually need her mouth to talk, she just kind of makes it to play along. Her mouth flaps kind of like a VTuber model. Almost, but not quite matching what she's saying.
Yes, I am the snack person. I do have an ice cream.
Nice. I just got myself some rice.
Oh, good. I'm glad that's being used.
Yeah, you're kind of amazing.
Oh, sweet
I guess
baby.
Callie will, like, throughout the week, she'll reach out to, Starburst.
Wendy is mostly dealing with her own shit between, holy shit, I'm dead. Holy shit, I have wings. Wait, I remember things that didn't happen. Holy shit, I'm dead. I hate being dead. Oh no, being dead is brilliant. No, I hate being dead. Holy shit, I have wings. Basically, that's her thought process.
You are now one of the magical people that you kept reading about.
Mm-hmm. And then she's like, oh my god, what am I going to tell my parents?
Oh my god, how are you going to tell your parents?
And then she realizes her phone has been destroyed. Oh wait, no, her laptop's in her room. She can send them an email.
I'm like, glad. I'm just glad nobody actually died. That's great.
Mia died.
Well, your body died.
She
But
is a
you're
member of
still
the undead.
here.
She is dead.
I'm glad that you came back from being dead. And that you're still here with us, because you seem cool.
Well, she never really got a chance to be shy because she was so excited when she arrived, but she's less shy now.
I wonder how long it takes her to get used to flying.
A while.
Like, yes, this comes naturally to the fairy that had this body, but, you know, that's knowledge from a past life. Care to share it?
I'm thinking I may end up doing deck saves even if Chris doesn't ask for them occasionally.
So what I'm hearing is it's Mia piloting a fairy body, kind of.
That's basically it.
Basically, yeah.
So it's still the Mia that you knew. She just died and got reformatted.
It's 75% the Mia you knew. She's got a lot of personality traits from Wendy and like a lot of Wendy's memories. So sometimes she'll do something very Wendy when she's not paying attention. And yes, this is whiskey.
Okay.
So I'd let you know.
I sure do enjoy a nice tall glass of whisk. Why? Because there's no E in it.
No, it's whiskey. That's the correct spelling.
I thought it'd be the other way around.
It normally is. Like things like colour and stuff like that are the other way around, but...
Or were we talking about the body situation?
body.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
The three-body problem.
Yeah, it's mostly Mia, but there is a lot of Wendy in there.
Mamma mia! Glad Chris isn't here to hear that.
I think Starburst is gonna deal with this by wanting to know everything about this world and magic. But like, that was gonna be the slow thing that happens, like wanting to master this new place so she doesn't feel out of place, but now it's like, I want to know everything about what happened to my friend in that instance.
Mia's gonna be like, hey, I have cool new magic, come on!
I'm guessing Switch stepped away. I mean, Kobo stepped away.
We haven't talked.
Possibly.
You say that just as I come back to my computer.
It's like I'm magic.
I literally was like walking into the room as you said that. And I was like, ooh, perfect dramatic entrance. Yeah.
My goddamn god.
In Prismari, you learn all about sharing the spotlight and setting up other people for dramatic moments.
Nice. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so cool. We're gonna have classes together, and we're gonna do homework together, and we're gonna do each other's hair, and it's gonna be great.
Oh, did Chris not include our subclasses on the overlay?
Because we don't have subclasses yet.
Some of us do.
Some of us do.
Fair. Sorry.
And like, so you weren't here when I was describing this, but like, Callie doesn't actually need her mouth to speak. It's all done through like pores and shit. So whenever she tries to move her mouth, she kind of looks like a VTuber with the mouth flaps, kind of matching what she's saying.
It doesn't quite sync up.
Yeah.
That looks like an anime. Or it's like, it's got the right amount of like syllables, but like the mouth movement's kind of not. It's like, unless she's making like an O, it's just map, 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 map.
What am I preheating the oven to?
I imagine she'll get better at it as she like studies other people talking, but for now it's just like mouth flaps.
I mean, if you ask Abigail, would be like super happy to help. Just
Can I stare at your mouth for a while you talk?
Blushes. Yeah, sure. This is a thing that friends do.
You should get a VTuber avatar of Callie.
Oh my god, yeah.
Honestly, thinking about it.
That's so cute.
Have my own Twitch chat where I just act like Callie playing on this new crystal.
That would be hilarious.
It would give me good reason to work on being more outgoing and finally focus on my voice training.
Yee. We love that. We love that for you.
Yeah, I really want to practice doing voices for my characters, but I'm not there yet.
I can do a mean Irish accent, that's about it.
Well, an Irish accent, can you? Can you do an Irish accent, can you?
Yeah, I thought maybe not. You saying that it makes me feel self-conscious, so now I'm not gonna.
My Irish accent is really bad, to be honest.
No. I know, Brandy, you've heard it. What do you think?
I like it fine. Gets the point across.
Noise. Perfect.
Penguin is just like sitting on his cat tree staring at my food.
Mm.
It's like, no, you are wearing your tuxedo. You can't eat this. You'll get it messy.
I think Irish accents are definitely one of my favorites, though.
Oh yeah, they're really cool. Have you watched like RT
I do not do
Game
Welsh,
or Call Me
no.
Kevin?
What was that? Sorry.
Have you ever watched RT Game or Call Me Kevin?
No, I haven't.
They're so funny.
I subscribed to Call Me Kevin after you showed me his channel.
He is, I think, the most chaotic being I've ever witnessed.
I just like how he just does whatever and just goes with the flow, and it's just fucking hilarious.
But also like a lot of his videos have now kind of devolved into like playing this game, but this weird restriction. And he somehow is really good at the Minecraft one. Like he's really good at it. Like he gives himself a weird limitation and he does well.
Can you play Minecraft without crafting anything?
He did Minecraft without crafting anything and Minecraft without mining anything. But he
There's
took
one I haven't seen it where you can do Minecraft but only by traveling in a straight line.
Oh, yeah, he has done that.
I still gotta see that one.
Oh god. The one where he did no mining, he didn't take it as like making a pickaxe and like going down into a mine. He took it as breaking anything. So he couldn't even break down trees or grass.
Not even a flower.
No, he couldn't. So he got lucky and like found like a chest by like a nether portal or some, I don't know, Minecraft. But he found like a chest that had flint and steel, and so he started lighting like cows and sheep on fire for food.
And he couldn't actually break wheat to collect it from the villagers, so he would just like stomp on it, which caused the dirt to turn into normal and caused the wheat to pop out.
Wait,
It's
what?
not left clicking.
What? I completely zoned out and was paying attention to chat. What are you guys talking about?
Just going on about Call Me Kevin and his funny restrictions.
Ah, okay.
He did the one chunk challenge. He gave himself a gift by doing a 2 chunk challenge. He was like, I now get 2 chunks.
What?
Like when he does like online PvP stuff. But like I don't know the game, but he did like it was basically like a battle royale sort of thing. It wasn't Fortnite. It was a battle royale thing. But he couldn't kill anyone. Like he couldn't kill or attack anyone. I think he did a couple times, but he got like 3rd place. Just by hiding and not doing anything.
Sounds like Apex.
Maybe, I don't know what he was playing, but it was fun to watch. 'Cause he was just like, why would you hurt me? I've done nothing wrong.
You can get pretty far by just like ignoring everybody else and hiding. Just try to grab loot and stay out of the way.
Cool.
I'm still not a huge fan of that game format.
Of like battle royale,
Yeah,
get smaller as
I
time
always,
goes.
I just prefer PvE, where we all just work together and kill monsters and shit.
Yeah. Like D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
In this
D&D,
case, it's
there's a major party betrayal.
major party betrayal.
Then the fists start flying.
In this case, it's more of a PvC, players versus college,
God.
or PvL, players versus loneliness, due to the dating sim aspect.
I'm excited. I think I know what job I'm gonna have Abigail have, but I don't. I'm still looking at the extracurriculars. Curriculars. The ECs.
I'm not sure if Callie wants to have a job just yet, but when she hears that you can make money at it, she'll probably be like, ooh, yeah. Plasmoids in general just like loot.
That's fair. She should be at like the cafe or tavern so she can see as many people as possible.
That's a thought.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Players versus something.
I mean,
Could be anything.
Paige, right? It's always something, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I think Mia's gonna end up with a job as a specimen at the Magic Labs.
Yeah.
You know what? That sounds absolutely perfect with your backstory here.
Exactly.
With your whole thing. You're a dead human in a fairy's body. I don't see why they wouldn't want to poke around.
I mean, yeah. They also have access to restorative magic, so they can just like sew you back up again and say, hey, here you go.
Yeah.
We also got these really handy drugs from this crazy kid on campus.
Don't name names.
I ain't no snitch.
Well, speaking of getting drugs from a kid on campus, did we decide it was a coin? I think so.
You.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Don't
I'm
worry
right
about
now.
Don't worry about it, Brandy.
That just makes me worry more.
You should. There's gonna be awkward character interactions between the two of us. And the whole like, I don't know how to interact with you, and I don't know if I actually want to. Citrus got some food. Nice.
Oh yeah. Bagel with cream cheese and cherries.
Ooh, yeah, that is good.
Let's see. The different spellings of Heidi. It's just, at that point, it's just Heidi.
It's because I've known quite a few Heidis with different spellings. And I
Only
know
ever
there should be
seen-
an I in it, I just can never remember where it goes.
I've only ever seen the one spelling of like Heidi.
Mm-hmm.
It's Heidei. Wait.
It's one of those weird spellings where like the phonetics is finicky enough that you can just throw whatever in there. It looks alright, so it'll work.
Well, if it's German, it stands to reason that the I would be after.
Yeah.
'Cause if that's the sound that you make, then it's the second vowel. I heed.
Oh, so what's your name?
Yes,
Written down
'cause
here, it's Heidi? Oh, the H is silent. It's I-die.
Val, the name, the things that Val keeps putting in there, or the heed, that looks like Gaelic to me. Which is like heed.
Well, I mean, it's short for Adelaide.
What?
Heidi is a common contraction of Adelaide.
Interesting. How?
Jesus Christ, how long is the last... Hi, guys. I'm back.
Hi, we're having a weird phonetics conversation.
I'm
Okay,
sorry,
so,
I'm reading chat.
That's a shit show, don't bother. I'm kidding.
By the way, there is no subclass ever listed on any of the streams. That's just too much information.
Well, our dearly departed is obviously a shadow sorcerer. Because what else would they be?
Oh, and then you started talking about Heidi from the other game.
Yeah, because we were talking about people who train the party, and I'm like, well, Heidi might end up doing that, but she hasn't yet.
I honestly would not guess it. He never gave out those vibes to me. It was always just kind of a loner, but not really an asshole.
Okay.
You're for a moment I didn't know the context and I thought you were describing Starburst.
Mm-mm. No.
Oh,
No.
I think I just tried to call somebody. Recently.
We're
Starburst is
talking
nice,
about
but tired.
We're talking about my character in the home game where she is a little shady, let's just say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I love those cool dark bits under your eyes. So stylish.
I'm so
But-
confused as to what's happening.
By the way, this game, instead of naming the years like year one, stuff that happens in year one, they gave it clever, catchy names. Like Campus Kerfuffle. And all I can think of is, asshole, name it year one so it's easier to find.
Asshole.
Year one, asshole.
That just makes me think of like when Game Grumps do like the whole like, oh, thank you, asshole.
Asshole.
You know?
Asshole kerfuffle.
By the way, over the week of time, is everybody back, right?
Yeah.
I am.
Okay, cool.
Nah, I'm not here.
Yes.
This
Okay.
is a recording.
Asshole. Yeah.
By the way, did you guys pick your classes? Brandy, did you leave the call?
Yeah, just being an asshole. Sorry.
You broke your chatty.
I'm sorry.
Andy. How do we pick our classes? I didn't realize that was a thing that we were supposed to do during the break. I am sorry.
No, this was something you were supposed to do after session 0. It's the first year schedule handout.
I thought we were gonna do it during. Oh shit.
This was
I
for you to like
misunderstood.
look it up and figure, kind of like guess which ones you wanted to do, and then we
Alright,
could
I
roleplay
misunderstood
that.
the directions then. That's on me.
Callie, talk.
I also didn't. Oh, sorry.
Talking.
Cool.
Talking.
Alex, sorry. Kaylin. Raylan?
Kaylin.
Kaylin.
Real quick.
I did pick my classes there at the top of my tracking sheet.
Cool.
I also didn't pick my classes, so
Why do you
I
put
get
them in the
fine.
tracking sheet?
On your tracking sheet, I went and edited everybody's. So you have a thing called report cards under it. There is a report card that says year 1, and then you have 4 options. There's 4 that are listed for year 1 because everybody is required to go to the class Magical Physiologies.
Okay.
That is
Wait.
required by
What do you
campus. This class. Magical Physiologies.
That's not on the.
It's not. It's listed above it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was just looking at the table.
Yeah, the table is you can pick 3 other courses minimum.
Okay. Okay.
These courses will give you something. Mainly, general studies gives you something, but if you want to go to Witherbloom, you should take the Intro Witherbloom class. If you want to go to Prismari, you should take the Intro Prismari. But diversify your knowledge base, because who knows, you might want to change colleges, or you might want to do second year on, you can join a college and gain the benefits of joining that college. But you can actually just do cross class and stay where you are and stay on center campus and go to multiple colleges for education purposes as a cross college major.
And then general studies is just kind of good for everything, yeah.
Yeah, general studies are good for everything.
For the classes I picked basically sort of assuming that she would drop some, but if she's supposed to be sitting in Wendy's classes, I think I should add another one.
Wendy would have probably picked comp, incomancy, I think,
And history.
Art history? Okay.
Yeah. Which is why I had the 2 on there, and then I was like, she dropped the history because she wouldn't be so interested in it. But yeah, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you've got 4. You've got 4 courses. Oh, nice.
Computing, incomancy, history, magic, and art.
By the way, you all have the exact same teacher for magical physiologies.
Oh, cool.
It's going to be one of those massive lecture halls where there's 300 kids in it. It's the entire first year.
Yeah, it's Chem 1 at an engineering school. That was the biggest lecture hall in the building, and it was packed.
You got
Ellie
guys
will
sitting
be
on
meeting and
guys.
taking selfies with everybody she can.
Okay. But there, go ahead, figure out what courses you want to take. Because in this campaign, we will be doing the weeks. You are not going to be playing day by day. Because I'm not dictating day by day of college life. It sucks.
It does.
We will be going by given how your week was, and any major event is going to happen. You're going to get the day before, the day of, the day after of a week if a major event is happening, such as an exam. An exam is a major thing. The day you have a major exam for magical physiologies, because that is the one that is required, you will also be having an exam the week before in one of your other courses.
Oh, dang.
The school year is 3 trimesters of 12 weeks each, with a final exam at the end of each trimester to cover what you learned during that 12-week period. And then you have 6 weeks of summer.
The year
Excuse
is
me.
18 months. Oh, wait. You said 12 weeks, not 12 months. Never mind.
It should work out because
Listen, I didn't do math correctly. I thought you said 12 weeks.
Yeah.
I heard 12 months, and I was like,
Yeah. So
you won't be going to Quandrix.
Yeah, probably not.
my brain just read chat and was like, what? What?
Oh, okay. I thought it was because of what I was saying.
No, you guys are more than capable of this. The week of the whole hell of what has been going on, they cleaned your apartment. That room has been reestablished and is now a general study room. Like, it's got bookshelves that can be filled with whatever literature you need to borrow or...
Study in the murder
Mia
room.
is going to have a slight Wendy moment and start to object as they start doing this, and then like, wait, I already have it. Sorry, I'm going to go.
That wasn't Wendy's room. That was the room that exploded.
Oh, the exploded room. Okay.
Yeah, the murder room.
The murder room.
We get to study in the murder room, guys.
By the way, they give you a trophy case. There's a trophy case in this room for notable trophies that you guys might want to keep from adventuring and whatever. Because they're like, this is a school full of wizards. Y'all get up to some hijinks. You might want to keep your personal trophies in a place. So here's a place. Do you guys keep the head of the robot?
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Yes.
The head of the robot is just the first trophy in your case.
Yes. I high five me.
Starburst is going to avoid that room.
Oh yeah, no,
and
we're not
just study in the bibliography place.
Oh yeah, the
Biblioplex.
Biblioplex. That is the library, and that is where you're supposed to go for orientation. Mia, Wendy, you have a week of like physical therapy and like how to use your body. By the way, you have wings.
Yes.
You have wings now. That's probably different.
And
I mentioned her mini freak out where she's like, "Oh my god, I'm dead! Oh my god, I'm undead! That's really cool! No, I've got wings now. I haven't. Oh my god, I'm dead! What the hell? I'm dead! Oh no, this is horrible! No, actually, this is brilliant! I love being undead. Undead are cool! Oh my god, I'm dead! I've got wings!"
by the way, they did explain that when it becomes available, they will if a new body becomes available, they will transfer you to a new body. They will true resurrect you or like reincarnate you or do something to give you your own body back if like this was just a stopgap measure to avoid you dying. And by the way, Salora, Mia's entire tuition has been paid for.
It's looking better.
Mia was worried, although she was also half Wendy brain. Like, of course, it's been paid for.
By the way, the cost of the school is 800 gold per year, which equates to like 83,000 US dollars per year. Doing the conversion rates. Your tuition has been paid for all 4 years. And you see a notification. Your cell phone is destroyed, but you see your Sammy crystal, which was destroyed. Wendy's wasn't. And it goes off and goes, "Hello, I have received something called an email."
Yeah.
Shall I read it to you?
Yes, please.
The loan offices of London Financial's Bank of Lending has been paid off for a sum total of $92,000. 92,000 pounds. I don't know what actually it's pounds, right?
Pounds, yes. Pounds
90
sterling.
92,000 pounds sterling for excess student loans?
He looks very happy and is like, "I can buy a better laptop." Hey, I've got a better laptop. Looking at her tablet. And then she's like, "Can you send text messages?"
No. What are those?
She starts explaining wait. What would I roll to know about the how mobile communications work? Sort of overview level.
Intelligence.
Or just straight intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, so she gives a very bad explanation of like there's these tower things and you send
You
radio
describe
waves to
tweet
them and...
You describe Twitter, and they just think birds tweet messages at people and go like, "Oh, animal messenger, got it."
and she's like, "That's not quite right.
Well,
My phone is broken."
yep, your phone is disintegrated.
Yes.
That's as broken as it can be.
She's like, can I get deliveries from Earth here?
On break. On your summer break, you can go home and get stuff and come back.
She groans and finally gives up and emails her parents that she's arrived at college, some weird stuff has happened, but she's okay, and she might not be able to email them for a while because things look like they're going to be really busy for the first couple of weeks.
I feel like okay is a relative term in this situation. Like, well, I'm not disintegrated, so I guess a step up.
She's trying not to make her parents worry, but also get out of contacting them, and she's going to include that her phone was broken in the email.
Yeah. Okay. So it is the day of orientation. What have you guys actually, like, you guys were able to like role play scenes during that week before orientation. Is there anything you guys wanted to touch on, or
would that be the time to get jobs, or is that later?
that you can find that in the first week. At orientation, the extracurriculars and other jobs, unless you were actively wanting to find a job immediately.
Pretty immediate, but it's okay if she doesn't know how to do it, so she probably might not have great results. But I do think the thing that's actually immediate, there is something that she would be very immediate about, which is trying to find a way to send letters to her home plane.
Oh yeah, there's a messaging annex. There's an annex tower in a random corner of this map. Probably that one that has nothing labeled.
Like, oh, okay, cool.
There's probably a like a post office.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, where would you like to send things? And yes, packages can come in. And Sammy was just being an ass. Sammy does inform that packages can be you can send letters and whatnot and request packages from other planes. It just takes a while.
I think she'd want to send a letter as quickly as she could back home and be like, "Hey, I'm alive. I'm doing fine. Fun fact, I have 2 years at this place for free, so I might as well be here. Love you. I'll send money. Bye."
Okay.
Like that's her
A return letter will arrive sooner or later.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a lull? May I talk?
Yes.
Cool. Probably not immediately because of what has obviously happened, but Starburst would want to look into getting a job to start saving and acquiring money for any livable things that aren't provided for her.
Okay, I cannot read the text on night mode. That sucks.
Yeah, me neither.
You have to edit it and make it white.
Yeah.
Or if you just select it, it's really...
Highlights it blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that might be what I have to do.
Mine
Because
just does it automatically. Just makes it blue, or it makes it white. Oh, it is, however. I don't love it.
So wait, Starburst, during this week, she's hiding in her room, right?
Yeah. Probably like going from the shock of what's happened and just feeling her feelings, but also using her phone to like look up websites and just get more acquainted with the world. And
by the way,
between physical therapy sessions, Mia is going to be trying to get her to come out of her room and talk to her.
by the way, you all have therapy. Like, all of you have a therapy session you have to go to because of the trauma you experienced. Ashley, Starburst, I'm so sorry. I will constantly do that. Starburst, you have access to the jobs posting, which, as you're like looking through Sammy goes, I have found some jobs that are available. The Biblioplex has several jobs. Bozen Tavern, Campus Grounds, Campus Magic Labs, Dormitories, Fire Jolt Cafe, Intramural Fields, Strixhaven's a Performing Arts Society, and Strixhaven Stadium, which each of them has their own listing of jobs available at each place. Which interests you the most?
My instinct is to go for the Fire Jolt Cafe, but being able to smell all that coffee and not drinking of it would probably be torture.
There are added perks and benefits of each of your jobs other than just getting 5 gold a week. I haven't discussed what each of those perks is.
She almost would be the best.
Anybody
okay.
Anybody else thinking about jobs as well?
Yep.
Kind of me it is, but because what I'm thinking is actually that when she hears that Starburst is getting a job, she applies to the same place to try and support her friends.
Aww.
I was thinking of going to Fire Jolt Cafe.
Okay.
We all just get jobs now.
Yeah, you guys can like all during this week. Yeah, you're not expected to start working until after orientation. Think of this like as your basic training week. You'll still get paid, but they're like not expecting you to go like full hardcore working until after school starts.
Yeah, it's your screening week. I know where Abigail wants to.
Abigail, where are you thinking?
I would really like for her to be, if she finds out that there are like gardens and there are people who are paid to work them. I'd like her to try and apply to be a garden tender at the Biblioplex.
Yes, the Biblioplex garden tender. Got it. Please mark that down on your tracking sheet, I believe. There's a jobs board towards the bottom. Please mark that Drazomir Yarnask is your classmate? Or your coworker. Sorry, not classmate.
Oh, wait. Oh, Lord. How do you spell these things?
Like this.
In the jobs.
Thank you.
It's in the jobs
it
list,
looks
and
so
you can
nice.
copy and paste it from there.
Okay,
That
so
is-
that's the employer.
No, that is your coworker. That is a student.
Oh!
The coworker would be the Biblioplex, and your job would be garden tender.
Yes, if you look at the bottom of your tracking sheet, you've got the job table, and you've got an
Typing it
employer,
in.
which would be
I'm typing it in right now.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah.
Biblioplex garden tender and Drazomir. Starburst. Or have you not narrowed down your contemplation? By the way, you guys have the option of 2 extracurriculars or 1 job and 1 extracurricular. So taking a job means you can only join one after school fun thing. If Starburst really, if you guys really wanted to take 2 jobs, I would allow 2 jobs, but it means you just don't interact with like the fun guild groups, like LARPers.
You really want us to LARP, don't you?
There was the talk of all of us joining the LARP group. I think Mia might actually bring up that she's thinking about joining the LARP group and see who else is interested during that first week.
Okay. There is more. There is a notice board like on your Sammy it talks about all the groups, but it says, check us out at the Biblioplex on Orientation Day, and there's going to be a big, like, all the
Quick
groups
question.
are...
Is there like a group on Sammy for the dorm?
You can make that group.
Mia makes that group.
So you have a group chat. Basically, you guys get to send the message cantrip to each other via visual, like, text. How the hell?
Yes, we want to laugh in a fantasy world with magic.
They're going to be throwing beanbags, shouting lightning bolt until somebody actually gets shocked.
Honestly, Callie might be really good for the live action role playing guild because she could just morph herself into whatever role she needs to be.
Oh my god, she could.
That you also like the what's it called? The drama stage.
Yeah, that's
The
also
acting
very
one.
tempting.
Um,
Play Actors Drama Guild.
Starburst, do you have a job line like thought about or no? I can go to someone else if you would prefer.
Yeah. Could you
Yeah. I will move to Mia. Mia, you were thinking about the extracurricular. Did you intend to take a job? You don't need to work because your tuition is completely paid for.
I think over this week, Mia wasn't originally intending to take a job, but when she hears that Starburst takes a job, she will want to support Starburst and join that workplace if she thinks she can, depending on the workplace.
Okay. So,
sorry for the extra pressure.
Callie, do you intend to take a job?
Yeah. My plan was to join the Feywild Cafe or Bozen Tavern because, like as a server, so that she could meet more people.
Okay. That seems like a good option for the bubbly ball of
Slime girl.
booze. Not booze. Goo.
Goose.
Yeah. I think I'll stick with Fire Jolt Cafe.
Okay. Your coworker is Mina Lee, which I will show you. Oh no, she's hot.
Oh, she's
No,
awesome.
she's not.
She looks so cool.
She does look really cool.
Wait, what? I will say this: their art, all of their art, are just fucking stellar. Callan, you taking a job? Besides your job?
I had a question about that. Does my job constitute one of the slots, or can I get a job and a extracurricular?
Yes. Your added job is, think whatever job, if you take a job here, you can filter your other job into that job.
Okay, so it's like I make my hours, I'm my own boss, get some other people to sign up.
No.
And they,
No, not an MLM.
Drug on the lamb.
You're thinking of that MLM class that I was talking about, LMM Warlock subclass. Come on.
No. What I was meaning is, like, if you were working at the fucking pub, like at the tavern, you could
job as a bartender.
You could do your other work while working.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm gonna apply for a bartender position at the Bozen.
Okay. Which you are of legal drinking age across many different racial periods.
Even if it wasn't, I'd just lie.
And this is your coworker, Javanesh Stoutclaw.
He looks dope as hell.
By the way, the Fire Jolt Cafe and Bozen Tavern have a different boss. This is your coworker. Let me pull up campus overview. Nope, not that one.
I picked an extracurricular. Let me know when you're ready for it.
The tavern manager of Bozen Tavern is Tulk the Bulk Tusktooth.
Dang.
Where
Captain
it?
Tusk?
No. Nice try. Where is? Oh, it doesn't have his artwork. At least I can't see it. This is a tavern manager is a very large orc man, riddled with tattoos, big tusks coming out of his mouth, always with a smile, bald head, just big, like, bouncer clothes, but this is the manager of the tavern. And the Fire Jolt Cafe is owned and managed by Elena, an elven mage. Does she have artwork? No. Y'all are asshats.
The hat that goes on your aim.
Why would you do that? Why would you name and like describe them as these cool people but not give them artwork?
They may be later in the book.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the handouts and there's nobody named those.
Sucks.
So
Fan art.
yeah.
Get it.
That is your job. You work with Jevanesh and Tusktooth, and I already showed, yes, the last person to talk about a job will be Starburst, and by extension, Mia.
If Starburst is still having problems, I have an idea.
For your job?
In general, for both of us.
Starburst, let me hear yours first. Do you have it or no? I'm sorry to put you
I
on
was
the
leaning
spot.
towards something that would have her interact with people to get over the culture shock of being here. So I was leaning towards Fire Jolt or the Bows End Tavern, but maybe a
It's also
quieter
the
setting of the
Biblioplex
Biblioplex would be better for her. Since it's less confrontational, you just kind of order things, passively understand how the world orders their history and stuff like that.
There is book clerk, bookshelver, cafe worker, because the Biblioplex does have a tiny cafe.
Ooh.
There's a cleanup crew, garden tender, and the store worker, which the store worker is actually a magical store. You sell magic items.
Heck yeah.
But I'll say this, it's like, do you guys ever remember from like media the newspaper like stands that are in like train stations and shit?
Yep.
It's that. Their store is a newspaper stand with just a bunch of stuff and magical items.
It's like when you go to Charon's shop in Hades. There's just kind of like a couple items.
Yeah. I've never played Hades. But would you like to work at the Biblioplex in one of those positions? You can rotate the job if your character doesn't feel like, I don't want to work the store. I think every position in the building has to do like a day of store work when they're working. Be like, hey, Monday's your day, Tuesday's their day, Thursday's the other guys, so that nobody gets burnt out dealing with the store. They're responsible.
Okay,
that is
okay.
actually in the book.
No, I believe you. I'm just like, oh god, what the hell does the store do to you?
Retail sucks your soul out.
I mean,
Yep.
I know this. This is true.
Yeah, I'll do cafe worker.
Cool.
That'll give her a stepping stone to be like compare cafe stories with the other person that works in a cafe. So there's like a building block of relatability for somebody
That's
else
what
there.
Sorry.
That's great. And that is actually going to come in handy. Thank you. Mia.
So yeah, so when Mia hears that Starburst has got a job at the cafe, she's gonna apply in the biblioplex, but as a bookshelver, because that seems more up her street, but she wants to be nearby to support her friends.
Understood. Please,
So you look like Wendy, but you've got Mia's brain mostly.
Mostly, yes.
Yeah, you probably freak her out just a little bit.
Which is why she's sort of half keeping her distance, but also trying to reconnect with her friends. Like, she's the one that died.
By the way, since your crystal was destroyed, you can only access the salmon as Wendy's profile.
Wait, what? Can't she just log out and log back in?
It was the crystal centric.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
It's magic.
That's dumb.
What would I need to roll for hacking?
Oh, we'll get into that. No, I'm being serious. We'll get into that.
When he zoomed into the camera, you looked like Morshu for a second.
I'm just
All
like
right.
the Megamind meme where it's like, no bitches.
All right. So you guys. Yeah.
Sorry. Do you want to hear my extracurricular or?
Oh yeah. We can either do that now or we can do that on orientation day.
We can probably do that on orientation day.
Let's do that on orientation day.
Cool. Before you begin... Oh, no. That is... Whoops. I'm going to collect... Why are you big again?
I like being big.
No. I changed everybody's size to one flat token. So they're all the...
Still a little proud of the monstrosity I made for my token.
Yeah. I'm copying all of your...
You made for your token.
I copied all of your guys' stuff, and I'm moving you to the biblioplex.
Plagiarism is bad. We're in college, you should know this by now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ooh, that's a good point, Chris. Hold on. Everything's dark because daylight savings time. Question. Abigail, do you have dark vision?
I should, yeah, I'm a half elf.
Boop. Hexblood. Wait. Colin.
I can see.
Colin, do you have dark vision?
Mm-hmm.
60?
Yep.
Reborn.
120.
Jeez.
What the hell is your name? Wendy?
Wendy, yeah.
Yep, cool.
Or Mia.
Or
No,
Mia.
I'm doing it as trying to pull up your profile so it can just auto-populate your information. Plasmoid?
Yeah, dark vision, 60 feet.
Callie. And Starburst. You do not, right?
Have dark vision?
Yeah. You do not have dark vision. But you do have vision,
Don't
so
have
I will
that,
turn on your dynamic lighting. I needed to turn those all on.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you set it turn sunlight on, it'll block the map apart
Yeah.
from...
I am about to turn that on. I just needed to make sure these tokens have health and AC and because I'm going to be using this map because this is your orientation map. I will be using this map to steal your tokens for in case of battles in other areas.
Jesus.
Look. They got fights planned. It's a D&D campaign.
I mean, yeah.
But also, it's a D&D campaign.
What? This has got combat in it?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel bad for
You
Wendy.
put your combat in my dating sim.
Why do you feel bad for Wendy?
You have 7 health.
Why'd you put dating sim in my combat?
I think Wendy has the
Sloppy
lowest.
workout section.
Sloppy makeout session? What? Wait, hold on, what?
Meme ends. That's how that meme ends.
Okay.
We're referencing cool things, Chris. You wouldn't know about it. Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
will
Take your
remember
vicious mockery
this.
damage, please.
Chris will remember that.
Wait. Daylight mode is on. Everybody grab your token and move it 1 step.
Aggie.
Did it light up?
Yeah, it's changing.
Ashley, can you see?
Yep.
Cool. Then we are good to go. That was the doorway you just walked through.
I know. I'm being cheeky.
Majestic marble archways when the characters arrive at the Biblioplex. By the way, on the map, you guys should see a little star on the staircase. Oh, by the way, you guys are all fucking giants.
Yeah, we are.
Yep. Well, giants are huge. We're just large, so it's more like
Now
we're Ettins.
Now we're appropriately sized.
Oh my.
Technically, Wendy's even smaller.
Do you see these stars that are on the map?
Yeah.
Those are transportation circles. A runic circle is painted on the floor near each staircase, as well as at the top and the bottom of the steps leading to the main entrance. They are permanent, customized teleportation circles. As you see somebody in a wheelchair rolls up to them and just teleports from the bottom of the stairs to the top of the stairs.
I love that. Oh my god.
That's awesome.
You see a centaur walk up the steps, and as they're walking to the steps turn into a ramp, and they are able to walk up as they have given magic stairs the ability to reshape for accessibility. I need to describe all
If the
this.
stairs can turn into ramps, why do they need the teleportation for?
They wanted it to be extra cool.
Yeah.
I'm not
Because
joking,
you're,
they did.
It's a school of mages. They're gonna be extra.
So when Mia comes upstairs, she's not quite comfortable flying yet, so they shrink down to like half-size steps.
Sure.
That's adorable.
Callie's going to hop onto a teleporter,
She's like
come
this
up
high.
here, and like she's going to bend backwards and like slinky down the steps back into the teleporter.
Oh, it's a portal! You made an infinite loop of slime.
So she just keeps slinking. She does that for like a couple of seconds, then she's like, okay, I shouldn't have used this, and walks away.
We're all drawing a lot of attention.
Oh yes, wholeheartedly. There's tons of
Yeah,
other.
everyone's like, who the hell?
For those that work at the Biblioplex, you know that this is the main stairway. But as majestic marble archways, tomes seemingly stacked for miles, and infectious energy of hundreds of young adults fill the Biblioplex. The grand library at the heart of the Strixhaven University. The sights, the sounds, the sparks of magic in the air are wondrous. Your acceptance letters stated that you must report to the Biblioplex's Hall of Oracles to receive instructions on new student orientation. The hall sits at the center of the Biblioplex's first floor, and you can already see students gathering there. That would be this, dead ahead, pretty far. But you see there... I don't have all of the art all the people like in the map, because obviously there is a lot, and they want like hundreds of students in this room, and I'm like, I'm not fitting hundreds of students in this.
Yeah, that's not happening.
We can be assumed that there are crowds, but we can
Yeah.
ignore that the crowds
Yeah.
are there. Other than that, there's crowds.
You
corners, I see.
Yeah. You would know that inside the Biblioplex, this is the main entrance hall. Just inside the doors is to the left or west. Yeah. To the west is the Biblioplex lounge. Luxurious couches and sturdy tables furnish the spacious area. Students, employees, and staff members often use this lounge to relax between shifts in the student store. Which is directly above, that's why I said it was like a newsstand. It's actually a little room. That is the store, and then across is the cafe seating and the Biblioplex cafe. The round domes with the glowing balls in them are actually the information desks. Which reference libraries work at, and a large Sammy crystal is there.
Sammy, want to take a selfie?
Who?
Sammy, want to take a selfie with me? She posted with the crystal.
You just see your Sammy smiles, that Sammy smiles, a Sammy in the distance smiles as you angle.
We should get a group picture with all our Sammys. Come on, guys.
I don't know.
Mia rushes up to join and sort of like takes flight for a bit, sort of forgetting that she's
You
not very good
can.
at flying yet, and she's quite comfortable flying. But
As a reborn, you keep your flight abilities.
yes, no. So what I'm saying is like
Okay.
she
I'm still
can
getting
fly,
used to it.
but she's still getting used to it. So like it's only when she forgets that she takes flights. at moments.
Muscle memory versus active memory.
Yes.
Callie stretches out an extra pseudopod to use as like a personal selfie stick
Oh my god, yeah.
to get as many people as they
Adorable.
want into the shot.
Jeez.
By the way, in all of your rooms, they were all pretty the same description as Kalen's. They all came with a nice Mastercraft bed, comfy mattress, a oak desk with chair, bookshelves for personal study material, and a closet with 5 days of uniform and a small safe. Basically, they're hotel rooms. They're hotel dorm rooms inside a penthouse suite.
So we
I
get
like-
our Sammy times
We got our selfies in, yeah.
Yep.
6, or Sammy times 6 selfie.
You guys know the Biblioplex Cafe, which is right there. Then you know that beyond is... There are several lecture halls for those that they're like, hey, this is the Biblioplex. Thank you for applying for a job here. Come check it out. There are 4. You guys can move into the actual main room so that you guys can see more of the map.
It's a garden area over here.
Yep. I will be talking about those in a second.
I assume these are like those desks with dividers in the middle.
These big ones? No, those are bookshelves.
Oh, shelves. Okay, cool.
That makes sense.
Actually, that makes more sense now I've zoomed in a bit. I was quite far zoomed out and they look like desks. Chairs.
The rooms off to the sides, under the tables, on both the east and west side, are lecture halls that are labeled Lecture Hall 1, 2, 3, and 4. To the southeast and west side, not the north. I'm gonna zoom out a little. Yeah, like down here and over here. Those are lecture halls. The tables and chairs are the study area, which has plenty of people wandering about. You see a Rosie is not actually there. Rosie is over here by these chests. You see a chaos. Where is her handout? You see a gnomish, a young gnome lady carrying around a bunch of props.
Oh, she looks so fun.
I love that energy.
I love her energy so much.
And
Again.
she is evidently pulling out a bunch of
That's
stuff
fan fiction.
from the chests that say live action role playing guild. And she's pulling out costumes and props. And she kind of like spots you guys and goes, "Hi," as you guys are like wandering around. Just waves.
Callie waves back.
Yeah. How's it going?
Pretty good.
That's good to hear.
Want to join the LARP?
I'll think about it.
Mia is immediately interested and starts to wander over in her direction.
Oh god.
Oh, hi. Hi, my name's Rosie Wizzlefiddleums.
I heard you say something about roleplay?
Oh, yes. I'm part of the live action role playing guild, and we do this amazing like mock battles and role play amongst ourselves, and we have our own magical kingdom. And she starts going into like, her voice starts to get higher as she's talking about this fake magical kingdom in a magical world. And her voice is just starting to pull energy levels of Callie.
So Mia, from our world, would she know of tabletop as Dungeons and Dragons, or Lizards and Labyrinths, or what? Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes. Sorry, I was drinking.
Cool. So she's like, I've played a bit of Dungeons and Dragons. I really enjoyed it, and I'd love to try other types of roleplay.
Oh, that sounds like Lizards and Labyrinths.
He looks a bit confused for a moment, and that's like, probably another system, and like nods.
Probably another system.
we do mock battles and like motions to fake shields, fake swords, and armor in a world where you can get all of those items.
She tilts her head and like, why not just use magic?
Because half the fun is imagination.
But magic.
Real magic is the imagination we made along the way.
Oh my god.
Okay, look, and she like fixes one of the like cheap prop like backdrops, and she like tightens it, and suddenly it's an illusion, and it looks like a beautiful forest path at night. We do use magic. It's just we try not to augment ourselves with magic because it's more fun.
Like, at first, Wendy looks like really confused. Like, why wouldn't you use magic in like to do roleplay? But then, like, as she does that, she's like, "Oh, you do," and then she seems really excited and just starts asking like loads of questions about how it works.
Okay.
Which we will skip over because we all heard those questions about how it works.
You guys, continuing to wander about the room. She goes, "Oh, if you haven't done an orientation, you should probably go do that first, or check out the rest of the library. I'm gonna be here for a while."
She nods, looks around, and goes, "Where's orientation?"
Elsewhere. Holy shit! Did Mocha? You went way up far. You went up to B13, which you would know is the amphitheater. And you meet Quintilius and oh, fuck me.
Quintilius, fuck me.
Where did you go?
Very straightforward, man.
Quintilius and Tefeum Melentor the Third.
That's your Draco Malfoy.
I must meet him.
As he is like rehearsing lines, and you step up to the amphitheater, and he's got a big old sign that says Play Actors Drama Guild, and he's like rehearsing lines to a few like other lesser non-named NPCs. And he goes, "Oh, hello. How may I help you? Are you here to join the Play Actors Guild?"
Huh.
Huh.
You know, I haven't considered that, but I am interested in seeing what it's all about, if you'd let me sit down and,
Yes.
observe.
And he goes, "May we have a seat for our new friend?" And one of his like cronies just appears with a chair.
He has cronies?
I'm saying the unnamed NPCs,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
but also cronies.
No, they're not friends.
Mocha's gonna request a copy of what he's reading.
Give me a history check.
Alright.
Why?
Why?
How versed is Starburst in theater?
How versed is Mocha in theater?
Did they ever get like time for it?
She's never been able to participate. She's only ever been able to watch and clean up after people. So being this close to anything close to theater is kind of a little wowing, but like not too overwhelming.
Okay.
Just like TV, but 3D.
So
Whatever was played on basic cable, she'd be interested. She'd know. Like, she knows about Romeo and Juliet, but she's only ever seen the Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
Oh
Romeo
no. They are, you think, reciting either this world's form of Shakespeare or slam poetry.
Oh god, I hope it's slam poetry. I hope it's slam poetry.
You're not 100% sure, but they're good at it.
Hey, that's all you need to know.
Bored. I think that's a good sign.
The rest of your crew is just vanished other ways. I see Callan is wandering amongst the stacks.
Stack TM.
I'll start describing other areas. There are the gardens. The book gardens are little. They're little gardens inside the place to wander. Like you go in to sit and relax and be in nature while also in the library. And you know that you've the one that works with them, Witherbloom pledge mages actually are usually found here, like hanging out, as members of Witherbloom tend this place. And they tell you that, hey, some of these actually have lots of little friends, as awakened shrubs like to hang out and chill inside these places.
Would that have been covered in my sort of
your job
debrief
paperwork
of my job? It's like,
Yeah.
hey, some of this shit's alive, and we don't just mean like plants are alive vaguely. We mean like actively sentient.
Yeah. You recognize that there are real living creatures in here.
I say hi to some of the bushes.
But this is the gentleman that is trying to recruit people for the Fantastical Horticulture Club.
That's tusks.
Are those tusks?
They might be. At first, I thought it was a tongue.
I
No,
also
you
thought that was their tongue.
look like Tusk.
Yes.
They look a little
I thought
old
they were
for this
tusks.
student.
They are
Yeah, come out the sides.
they're tusks. They're an orc.
Okay.
But they go, "Oh, I'm a second year student. My name is Urzmatok Grosh. I am a leading member of the Fantastical Horticultural Club, and this is my one of my favorite places to relax during the day between classes. Right near
Yeah,
the
it's pretty
stacks
fun.
of books and right near a lovely friend. And he just like high fives a bush.
Is its name George?
No.
Oh, secret origins of George the Bush.
So, welcome.
Hi. I actually kind of am gonna be ending these gardens as a job this semester. Um, I mean, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Are you
Oh, my name's
interested in...
Abigail.
Oh, Abigail. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he extends a hand.
I imagine this person is taller than she is.
Oh, yes, very much so.
She's not very tall.
Are you ever? You guys notice that as you guys are walking, like the Cogwork Archivists, which... let me pull up a handout
Oh,
for
the
these
things
fuckers.
that are in the shelves.
Yes.
Those big things.
You see these guys wandering around the shelves, like restocking stuff.
Well, they're cool.
Whoa.
They are cool.
Callie's just turning her hairstyle into a bush.
Hey, that's really cute, actually. You should keep it like that for a little while.
Tempting.
You know that the middle room is the Hall of Oracles with the big ass light.
Well, that's where we're supposed to do orientation, right?
Yes. You having been here, like worked here, 3 of you work here, and have been notified that the room on the far left is the art gallery. On the far left, northwest corner is the art gallery. Upstairs is semi-restricted. Because it is for upperclassmen and research materials. Then there is the Scriptoria collections downstairs, which is also currently restricted due to a it is restricted to those that have access to the storage and particular archive and need research materials from there because they store more dangerous magical artifacts. That's the art room. Callie, up there in the left-hand corner. And then
Yeah, I was about to go there next, too.
the 2 rooms over here are the Student Activity Center and the Student Council Hall.
Ooh.
And you know that the upstairs is restricted for higher members of the student body. What would you guys like to do? Do you intend to meet up and go into the hall because you have been notified that you're supposed to go as your dorm groups?
Yeah, also
shoot.
art room.
Yeah, I wanted to check out the art room first really quick since everyone else is
Okay.
doing
Yeah,
that
I
sort
was
of
kind
thing.
of the same line of thought, too.
Hi. I don't know why I said Heidi. Mia will see people going into the art room and sort of head over towards the art room and head over that way out of curiosity of where everyone's going.
You see us like half a mile away in this giant-ass building walking into a room. You're like, oh, cool.
I am
Well,
very
no,
bright
she's
green.
sort of like, after she finishes talking to Rosie, she's like looking around for people and spots people heading that way.
Detta
Okay.
brushes her hand through her hair and puts it back to normal.
The crisp-looking room features white walls and columns that stretch from floor to ceiling. Displayed on them within these are art pieces representative of various media. You see Prismari college students that are their clothes are more flamboyant. They have reds and blues, and they're not wearing the uniform you guys are wearing.
He just kind of nudges Abigail next to her and goes, "Hey, it's our people."
I was literally about to be like, she looks over at you and goes like, our people.
You see one of
You
them.
literally say our people in unison.
Yeah.
Uh,
I wave my arm like so it looks like it's one of those like making a I forget how to describe it. Like a wave motion, like a sound wave or something. It's like we're on the same wavelength.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's really clever. That's really fun.
elven individual, elven man comes up to you and goes, "Oh, hello. Your fellow first years. My name is Cadoris Dalawar.
Mellowar?
Elf words are hard.
Yes.
My best friend's an elf.
Are you
dad's
here
an elf.
to apply for the Distinguished Society of Fine Artists?
Oh, I mean, I'm not against it, but it seems a little, above my, abilities.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm a first-year student like you, and he points to his own gray robes, which look green because of the way that fucking lighting is.
Yeah. He carries his own lighting with him.
Yes,
I
it's a
mean,
magical
yeah.
cantrip.
His Mari.
It's dancing lights, just like...
Oh,
Wait,
guess I don't.
I have a question. Young lady, what is your name? Points to you,
What?
Abigail.
Oh, I was like, I'm Abigail. You can call me Abby.
Well, that is a pleasure to meet you, Abigail. Where did you get that hat, and how have you not gotten caught with it?
Oh, caught. I made it. I didn't steal it.
No. I'm sorry. And, like, he pulls out his bag and pulls out this giant, like, fucking Sunday best at the fucking Kentucky Derby type hat and places it upon his head.
Oh
and,
my
like,
god.
I got yelled at. Evidently, first years aren't allowed to wear accoutrement or colored clothes other than the uniform. So how have you gotten away with wearing that?
I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess I'm just getting lucky. I don't know.
Wait, you're Abigail, and
Yeah.
are you Callie? So,
I am.
Bard Girl 667 and Oh My Glob?
Oh, you're a glob. You're totally right.
Oh,
Am I?
you're the
I don't have the
ones.
type of smell, but am I sensing a stealthy opportunity?
Totally
Oh my God,
is down for the
yes.
selfie and goes, you're the ones that Wendy Goodfellow passed away. You're her dorm mates, right?
Yeah.
That might be
Wendy's
why.
just sort of awkwardly in the background listening.
Yeah. Yeah. Mia/Wendy is awkwardly in the background.
By the way, this student gallery is the Goodfellow Gallery.
Oh.
I didn't even realize I just barged on in.
No.
That's oh boy.
Oh, that is such a shame that Wendy passed away. I was looking forward to working with them because their parents or grandparents or great grandparents are members of the donation society for the arts program here, and it's always been interesting. And there's a reason why they donate to the arts, because they tend to get more buildings that way.
Yeah.
Well,
I wanted to thank her. That's probably.
For dying?
No, thank her for all of the generosity her family has done, because I'm sad
Wendy
that
looks distinctly uncomfortable overhearing this. Or Mia looks distinctly uncomfortable overhearing this.
I'm sorry. That is such a grim topic. Wait, have you guys done your orientation yet?
No, we were kind of wandering around.
Oh. Good luck.
Oh. That makes me scared.
He looks at you and goes, mine, I'll just gonna say, bottom shelf, behind the things called knickknacks. You'll understand.
Bottom shelf and things, knickknacks. Okay. Okay.
But you should go do orientation. It's gonna be
We
mighty
should.
fun.
Probably should, but we kind of wanted to. I mean, I do work in this building, but I was kind of curious because there usually aren't this many people here. So.
Oh yes, it's dreadfully packed today.
But yeah, but that's great.
Yes, it's great because I can recruit people to join us.
Okay, I think we're gonna
I'll
go.
be
then.
back. Orientation to sign up.
Yep. He awkwardly runs away.
You just see Wendy in the background, like,
Okay, like, come on, Wendy.
I just like open up. I just offer Wendy, Mia, my arm. Like, come on, let's go.
Where
Slime cloak.
takes it, but you have to remember she's like 4 foot tall, so.
I can.
I thought she was
I
smaller.
am made of slime. I can.
No, yeah, she is smaller. I can't remember
compensate.
exactly how tall I made her. I'll check in a minute.
I believe I already shared the art for this.
Like, I shrink myself down a little bit so it's not too awkward for you.
I'm only like 5'4" or 5'6" or something.
Forget gender fluid. I'm completely fluid.
You are fluid.
Do you guys go do
I-
your orientation?
Orientation.
Yeah, that was
I
my
think
thing.
so, yeah.
Yeah. During all of that, Mocha would have probably lost track of everyone, realized where they were supposed to meet up anyway, and just kind of broken off to be there for when they
Yeah.
come up.
Sorry
This
about that.
is the Hall of Oracles. I just forced a photo, I think.
Yeah.
Called
Real
the
quick,
Magic
I wanted
Snarl.
To say to Wendy and Kelly, like when we leave that room, kind of like out of earshot, I was like, does that club seem kind of pretentious to you guys?
A little bit, but I want to learn how to paint better.
Well, yeah, but like,
Besides, there's a lot of fun to be had in pretension.
Mia just sort of like
Oh.
nods a little bit.
I'm kind of worried that they'll look down on me.
Well,
Well, then they can go take a long walk off a short pier.
if anybody gives you any guff, just tell them to come and say it to my face. And then she just like inverts her head so that her face is facing the other way. And then I'll just do this to them.
Oh my god. That's all. Thanks, guys.
As you all
Return.
meet back up with your friends, you guys walk into the Hall of Ancients, or Hall of Oracles. And it is that art picture, which is really nice. As there is
Magic snarl.
the magic snarl. There is a giant fucking glowing sun above, and it is like raining like a direct line of power into like a crystal amplifier, which is like pouring a liquid into a giant basin. An almost sacrosanct sense of calm descends as you step into the Hall of Oracles. I think that's everybody. Wait, hold on. I'm missing a player. Where'd the other player go?
Oh, he was at the art room,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
That's Callan.
You step into the Hall of Oracles. Brilliant scholars, says a rich, soothing voice radiating from the hall's central snarl of glowing energy. Your attention, please. As you are now Strixhaven University students, this storied biblioplex will be your second home for research, studies, and even leisure. This is just one task to accomplish before you officially embark on your academic journey. A scavenger hunt. And it cackles maniacally, but in that, like, playful, maniacal way.
Looks to Callie and Wendy like, we got the hot tip, though.
A small parchment materializes in front of your party. And it goes, the rules are simple. Each clue on this list will lead you to a different location in the biblioplex. Simply travel to the area each clue references and perform an action the clue suggests. Time is of the essence. You have only until the end of the day to finish your hunt. Solve as many clues as you can, because at each clue you may win a prize. Now, then off you go!
Dang. Dang.
And do you look at the list of clues?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else is there to do?
Yep, might as well.
There you go. It's its own handout.
Can we do it, like, as a group together?
Oh yeah, you are required to do it as a group together.
Oh, okay, cool. That makes it way better.
Fun fact, if you can't figure it out, there is an investigation check with DCs.
Well, I think the first one is the Oracle chamber thing. Like the central thing here.
Mia agrees, and then points at 3 and 4. I think I've worked these two out as well.
5 is probably the stage where artists perform. And play opening night.
So one of you says it's the snarl.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have an idea for 2?
Oh, that's...
Probably the art
That
room.
sounds like the art room right there.
Yeah, wouldn't that be the art room?
Maybe.
And do an investigation check for that. I seem to be really good at that.
Yeah, go for it. Can I give help?
I just want to, yeah, sure. You guys are all working together, so you have advantage on the roll.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Look how smart my friend is. They're great.
Star burst.
You were talking about the second one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you already clock it. That's definitely, that clue is definitely talking about the art gallery.
I think the third clue is talking about the cafe in here.
Yes, that's what Wendy was, Mia was thinking. The fourth one would be the gardens.
Yeah, but which one? Does it matter? Maybe. I guess we'll just check both. Okay, so we want to do this in order, right?
It doesn't matter which order you do. You
Order
are.
makes
Do
sense
last
to
one
me.
first, because everyone else would have probably clocked to do it in order, and
You-
that'd make us ahead of them.
Which also you are in the room that you
Yeah.
are thinking is the first one.
Yeah, so...
Callie boldly steps
Never
forward
mind.
into the light.
Yeah, go, Callie.
She makes her skin translucent, so it's just like green all behind her. Just
The room is now green.
So what happens is do you touch the pool?
yes.
Because I don't even know what the clues are. If you can step forward.
You'll
and-
forget all about any trouble or plight when you step forward and are ensnarled in light.
So do you touch the light? Is what I'm meaning.
Yes.
As you touch the pooled energy below the snarl, you lose track of your body. You are overwhelmed by the snarl's magical power. The room casts a green light. And as you snap back to reality, you realize, yeah, that was right. And you're holding a potion of healing.
Oh, heck yeah.
Sweet.
Way to go, Callie. Okay, so then...
Your clue sheet suddenly says 1 of 5 on line
Nice.
1.
Okay, let's run to the art room.
Yes.
The art room or the stage?
Oh, wait, let's go. Okay, let's go to the stage and then the gardens, actually. That's
'Cause
a
they're
really
on the
good
way?
point.
Yes. Do it in distance.
Stage.
Uh,
I'll go up on the stage.
Callie looks over at, I forgot his name already, and just waves hi to all him and all of his cronies.
oh, hello! And you see them leave the stage as you are starting to do something.
Mia walks up and starts quoting Midsummer Night's Dream. She doesn't know how she knows it, but she's able to quote it.
Roll me a performance check with advantage.
That's
Callie
me.
is using, wait, what was that?
Well, I was gonna say that I started
Wait.
playing my,
Yeah, play music.
concertina under you.
At advantage.
21 at advantage.
Could give people bardic inspiration, but I don't think we need it quite yet.
Yeah. Just go ahead. I only need 2. Oh yeah, nat 20. Oh my god, wait, what does Starburst perform?
Every time I touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I can fly.
He's back up dancing with her.
Concertina.
As
I've never heard this song, but I love it!
My heart beats fast.
Oh my god, this is such a good song. Good.
well,
They're so good.
Abigail, you catch this song immediately and start playing.
Choreograph.
Yeah.
Callie starts like background dancing with Starburst as Starburst is just laying into this. Callan, what are you doing? Callan died.
Callan. Callan.
Sorry. I'm looking at my character sheet.
You just go, yeah.
By the way, the one quoting the fucking God damn it, quoting Midsummer Night's Dream is you're quoting this, and for some reason it's meshing into the song really well, and it's just like that shouldn't work, but it's like the best mix. It's the best mash you've ever heard from those like that time period. And Callan, you're gonna do something performative. Are you gonna background dance or?
I am going to take my bag of 1,000 ball bearings and shake it, kind of like a a tambourine.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
The 5 bright floodlights spring on, and they all target each of you.
Nice.
And you all start having this performance as you're in your own spotlights.
Oh, yeah.
And then they dim. And you realize, hey, we did it. Line 5, 5 of 5.
Cool.
Do you
Okay,
walk
let's
forward
do
to the spotlights? Because they are coming out of the ground.
Yeah.
In these alcoves are a hooded lantern filled with oil that you can take.
Well, one each.
Yep. Each of you gets a hooded lantern with
Does
oil.
that mean we all could have touched the thing and gotten a health potion?
As you look back at your first thing, it says 1 of 5.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Mia's gonna rush down once she's got
let's
her
run down
lantern
there
and
and do
go and
that.
touch the.
Well, Mia, the second you touch it, you discorporate for a moment.
And
Which
dies
is
again.
and dies again. But you come back holding a healing potion. 2 of 5.
I'm gonna do that too.
Okay.
Get my
You-
healing potion.
You guys all feel this incredible sensation of magic washing through you and like making you realize you are just a speck in a grand universe of everything, but also you're a speck that can change the universe.
My dad tells me that every day.
You are you are
Change the universe.
you are a simple atom in the entirety of the universe, but if you split, you'll cause a great change.
I meant that.
Or
you
bad.
guys
Or
can do it, but
Yeah,
I can change the world. But sure, you guys make it weird.
I make everything weird.
You do make everything weird. You are weird. To the gardens.
Starburst is really hesitant to touch the light. She doesn't want to touch the light.
I'm gonna go up to Starburst. Hey, it's okay. We're all okay now. You get this cool healing potion. It's really useful. You should do it.
Do drugs.
I don't know.
No, I'm not drugs.
Think of it this way: if it causes you any harm, they wouldn't be able to get the tuition from you for the next couple of years.
That's true. Well, I guess that's a weird way of putting it.
Wait. I think another way to phrase it would have been like, "Hey, if it does anything bad to you, we get free tuition."
No. I don't know if that's comforting to them. I'm trying to comfort
Definitely
them.
not. That was me just.
What I said was comforting. I
Yeah.
It is in their best interest to not harm you.
I heard something different, and I had to make the joke. My apologies.
Well, I guess I just mean that like our little thing checks off when we do
Yep.
it. So like you just go through a second of like feeling weird existential crisis, but then after that you get a cool healing potion and get another clue done. So like then we can move on. I can do it with you again if you want. I'll do it again.
I feel this is one of those growing moments I should probably do alone.
Okay. Well, I mean, like we can, be here with you when you do it though. Like you'll do it alone, but we'll be here. You know. You got your back.
You see across the weird like bowl thing. You see an upperclassman in colorful robes, just literally like looking around, pulls a flask out and dunks it inside the pool. Pulls it out,
Okay,
caps it.
Now I'm starting to think this is full of drugs. But.
Robin, seeing that, Mia empties out her water skin and tries to do the same thing.
Why?
What?
Your water skin just disintegrates from the magic.
Damn.
Okay. Please just do this really quick because I don't know. This is starting to make me uncomfortable now.
Great, sure, peer pressure. That's what I want. Okay.
Do you touch it?
Hey, DM?
Yeah?
I took a feat called telekinetic. Can we say that
Yes!
she comes back with something?
What? So, wait. You took the feat telekinetic, yes.
Yeah.
What do you want out of this?
Oh, just like to make sense of her having that since she
Yes.
came from
This
Earth.
definitely can be the as you touch the power, you hear a voice in your head. None of them heard one. And you evaporate from existence for a moment. And you hear a voice go, Hey, Starburst? Are you okay? That's
I think
okay.
I will be, but this is a lot to take in. My brain hasn't organized it yet to make it all make sense.
And that's completely understandable and acceptable. This is a mighty change. And we're sorry that this was kind of dropped on your lap. But it's going to be all right. You're going to be great.
I think with "you're gonna be great," she kind of takes a deep outward sigh, and a lot of stress just lifts from her as like some direct, calming, centered words that make sense and they don't feel like they came from a poster somewhere, even though that's clearly on a poster somewhere. But something about the experience of being in light and being like kind of makes it go past all of her like alarm, don't trust anything brain processes, and she like okay.
And when you return from this, the voice says, Here, have a helping hand. And you return with you holding your potion of healing in your telekinetic grip as it's floating above your hands.
Whoa.
Huh.
Have a helping mage hand. That's invisible.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. This doesn't freak me out for some reason.
That's awesome.
I think that's me.
Yeah. That's really
I
cool.
dropped my own hand.
That is 5 of 5. You guys all received 1 and 5 clue done.
Okay.
Where would you like to go next?
Time to run to the garden.
Gardens? Yes.
Hello, George's, the bushes.
I like your hair, bye.
Hi, I like your... Why, thank you. I like your face. Okay, they're gone.
My friend helped make
borrowed
it.
It's on loan from the Louvre.
This is the moment when you see perplexity, like, I must know more.
Way to go, Callie.
If Callie does not try to get every applicable bachelor or bachelorette interested in them, I will be saddened.
Applicable bachelorette. She finds them more aesthetically pleasing than males.
I said bachelor or bachelorette. If it cut out, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't discriminate. This is Stardew, baby.
Stardew!
You mean Strixhaven?
Yeah, that's the one.
Strixdew. Everyone is player sexual.
Yes.
God damn it. As you wander, you guys are going to that one, the garden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
You
based
see-
on this one, we'll go.
You see a lush arboretum, and there are several mages just tending, and they just kind of like all look at you like, "Hey, how you guys doing?"
No.
Hey, we're looking for Okay. We need to.
It just moves over to one of the flower beds and just sort of gently pats
Yeah, I'm
on
gonna
the
start
dirt.
petting the bushes.
Which bushes in
sentient
particular?
ones.
The sentient ones?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, I hope you don't mind this, but I'm just gonna, and then I pat, like gently.
The second you touch the crown, each of the awakened shrubs has a glistening crown of leaves in gold, like golden leaves.
They have laurels. Laurels?
Yes. As soon as you pat them on the top, the branches part and reveal a cuddly Strixhaven mascot.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it's so cute. There isn't a picture, but it's cute.
Yeah, you can. It is one of the mascots of Strixhavens. So, there are 5 of them. Please roll a d6 reroll on 6.
Okay, D6 reroll on 6.
Yeah.
I got 1.
Then
We
you
all
got,
doing this? We all touching them?
as you are all touching the portraits, bushes, you can all roll a first one. Rolled a d6, d5, d2, 2, 4. That would mean the 3 is left for the final one, because there's one of each.
Oh, nice.
Does Mia get a cool spider? Because Mia will be disappointed if she doesn't get a cool spider.
It is not a cool spider, because this is the mascots. Doot. Strixhaven mascot.
Yes,
That one.
with
Hold on. I'm pulling. I have to pull up like 4 different things to
Okay.
pull their artwork. Doot. 5 technically.
Is there one for each house?
Yeah, each college has their own mascot.
That's cool.
Lucky we're a party of 5.
Yes. I didn't do
Honestly-
that intentionally.
Honestly, I would want to like pet one of these anyway because it just looks so cool, even without the bribe.
So who got first?
I got number 1.
Oh god, that's a big picture. Yours is of a statuesque man, or female. It is looks like a marble statue made out of like plushy, fuzzy materials that looks like that.
But it's cute.
It's cute and chibi, and it's like
Aw.
orange like sand, like glowy texture between the big that are supposed to be marble statues. Who got 2?
Starburst got 2.
Starburst. The one you find is this, which
Holy shit.
it's
Oh,
all.
that's so cool.
It is a gazelle. If you look at it,
Yeah.
that is made of like wreathing fires and blue ice and like. Of course, it's cuddly. It is soft. It is plushy. The red flames are fur that kind of like streaks out and warms with your touch, but it's a toy. It's a magic toy, but it's a toy. Who got 3?
Callan rolled a 3 and got a 3.
What?
You find a fractal mascot. It is a
Oh, that's
crystal
so badass.
shark, or not shark, serpent, like worm. that kind of like coils around itself, but it is also a plushie.
I think we fought this in Monster Hunter once.
Who got 4?
I did.
This is so fucking appropriate. This is the in order that was Lorehold, Prismari, Quandrix. Now we're on Silverquill and final Witherbloom. This is so goddamn appropriate for our ooze girl.
Oh, he looks mischievous.
That is an inkling, and it is.
There's our little inkling.
It's just. It's kind of like moldable, like you can mold this toy to like move and things, but it's soft and plushy. And
would I be able to store it in my body without ruining it?
Yes, it's magic. It can't be destroyed.
That is such a
Awesome.
strange sentence. Thank you.
And
You're
the
welcome.
final one that is
I-
wielded by Mia from Witherbloom,
I
Yep.
store my most valuable objects on my person in my person.
you get a pest mascot.
Oh my god, that'd be so cute. in
It's so
plushy form.
cute. She and just like cuddles it tightly, and she's really happy with
Yeah.
it.
These are adorable. Thank you, sentient bushes. You're so
They,
great.
they all smile and go, "You're welcome. Have a good
You
day."
guys are
Dragon
great. I
Flesh
can't
Light.
wait to work with you this semester. It's gonna be awesome.
What was
I'm
that,
gonna give you all,
Callan?
I'm gonna give you all dope
nothing.
haircuts.
He's gonna sell his probably.
No, I'm gonna keep mine.
They are
No,
magical
I
items.
made a little comment about the pest mascot that nobody picked up on.
Oh,
I
sorry.
didn't.
not
I
repeating.
didn't hear because I actually had to take my headphone off.
Yeah, I'm not repeating it.
Text me it. I will hear it when I roll back this episode in 3 weeks when I listen to it over a 6-hour period.
Well, just message me when you hear it.
God damn it.
Ellie pours some water out for the sentient bush that she got her inkling from.
They are happy.
Mia uses Druidcraft to make the one that she got it from Blue.
You just be like, whoa. You take a bush out to dinner first. And you see, this bush points at Callie pouring water on it. See?
She sort of goes, I lost my water skin.
Oh, it's all good. Well, that's clue 4 of the 5 with a 5 out of 5 done. Where would you like to go next?
All this cluing around makes me
I think the next
kind
one,
of parched or hungry. We could.
Well, I was gonna say that we go there last.
art
we're-
room seems the closest, right?
Yeah, we're right next to the art room.
Oh yeah.
I didn't mean to exit out of the list I had. Dang it.
We
Is
have
that
2
okay?
left.
So you head into the art gallery?
I think.
This is for clue 2, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that okay with everyone?
Yep.
Waiting for everyone.
What is the clue for year 2?
Alumni commission works when they retire, seeking promising mages to inspire.
Okay. Entering into the student art gallery, you see portraits of several older alumni that you noticed earlier wearing Prismari college robes. As you're examining around, because you guys got the clue,
We did.
the plaque that is below their painting reads, "At Strixhaven, we're all inspired." And below the plaque is a small lever.
Mia goes and pulls it.
Yeah, let's go.
As you pull the lever, a box pops out of the wall for each player. So 5 boxes, just boop, 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 boop.
Oh.
We
Okay.
need to roll again, or?
Nope. This one's specific.
Mia goes and looks in the box.
Each of you pulls out of your box a magic pennant, which is those weird triangle flags that sports teams have. I thought I had one in here. I do not. It's upstairs. That all have the Strixhaven's logo, the actual just school logo. But they do come in other logos for your individual college preferences. But these are all the generic Gen Studies Strixhavens. And that is another magical item. And your clue 2 says 5 out of 5. So you have 4 out of 5 clues completed, and you have 1 clue left unsolved.
Now I'm feeling peckish.
Yeah. Mia proposes we head down to the restaurant.
Okay, would you like me to move you, or do you guys just want to walk down there?
That'd probably be easiest. Unless we want to dick around.
Ah,
Sorry.
Move me, daddy.
I don't know where my... Oh, mine's right there.
I was trying to... What the fuck?
What's up?
I was trying to move... okay, one person just flew across the map.
I remembered where it was, so I just dragged myself across.
Mocha, feel free. Do you want me to move you? Got it. Cool.
boop boop.
I
all
just
right.
set my list down on one of these tables and sit down as if to eat it.
I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do.
You guys all, when you enter the cafe, you see several students enjoying drinks and snacks, and you see Aisla Fitzbottom, Starburst, your boss, a lovely gnomish woman. She's the cafe manager, and goes, "Oh, hi, Starburst. Are you're here? You don't work today."
Nope, not today, boss. We're going through orientation.
Oh, right. Well, would any of you be willing to come behind the counter and help me restock some sandwiches and baked goods?
It peeks into the door. Yeah.
Mia just raises her hands.
All right, come on back. To anyone that wants to, please give me a dex check.
Oh boy. Okay.
Wait.
Okay, so Callie and Starburst. Callie, every time you go to pull these foods out of the material, your body just kind of absorbs them.
I'm sorry, I must be hungrier than I thought. After the second or third time that happens, she just holds her hands up and she backs off.
Thanks for trying. I do appreciate it. Starburst, you didn't actually have to roll. You did this literally without looking. Like, the second it was asked of you, you just kind of appeared behind and started loading it. You don't even work yet, but you've got the work done. And everybody else passed except Callie.
Immigrants, we get the job done. Do.
And she goes, "Why, thank you. That was so nice that all of you helped. And honestly, you guys are the first students to actually take me up on it. So here you go." And if you guys would like to roll on the whichever college you want, you can roll on the trinket table, and she gives it to you for free.
Oh, cool.
Ooh. Heck yeah.
Wait, which?
Trinket thankful. Oh boy.
Hi, I died. It's fine.
What about a trinket table?
I don't...
Which college do you want to go to?
Prismari.
Prismari?
Are you serious?
Are we all Prismari?
Yeah.
No, Mia is Witherbloom.
Well, I know that Starburst is Quandrix.
Who does more drugs than artists?
Oh my god, you're
Good
right.
question. It's a good...
Mathematicians to hide the pain, or the people who literally cultivate drugs, but okay.
Well, I already started off with the rose-tinted glasses, so let's see what we got. Hovering water moats in a vial.
Yeah. So I believe it is in the background feature, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
So, what did everybody get?
Where's the trinket list?
It's under the Strixhaven backgrounds. Whichever college, Lorehold, Prismari, Quandrix, Silverquill, Witherbloom, whichever one you want, click on that college, and then it'll be at the bottom of the page.
Could you roll for a college that you aren't looking into, or just someone that you are?
You can look into any of them. I was just allowing you to get a trinket from the college you want, if you would like.
Mia got a set of rabbit bones.
That's
I would
weird.
like to try. I'd like to roll on the silver quill.
Okay. Where the hell are the rabbit bones? Oh, yep, there it is.
Number
Witherbloom.
2 on the Witherbloom.
I got a black leather notebook filled with half-finished poems.
She goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. That one should be," and she just prestidigitates, and if you would like, she will prestidigitate it clean.
No, I want to read these.
Oh, okay. It may or may not have a name in it.
Yeah, I don't want to destroy anyone's work, even if it isn't finished. I'd rather take a look.
Okay. Mia got bones. Callie, what did you get?
I got a quartet of hovering water modes in a vial, but I was kind of hoping for the watercolor paints.
Because they could color you.
Maybe.
Yes.
You could buy
Just
some
take
later.
it. Just take it.
Okay.
Just
Hey,
take it. God damn it. That's
Personally, I
too
was
clever.
George's permission slip granting you access to special archive. Because that's on the damn list.
Yeah.
Which is a ridiculous thing that you can start with.
Starburst.
A round bread roll cut so that someone could spread butter on both halves without ever lifting a knife.
Whoa.
Oh, Mobius ring bread roll.
That's awesome.
So what? A floating donut? I'm having a trouble.
Yeah, you have a floating Mobius donut.
Donut.
She just looks at you and goes, "Oh, that one's my favorite. They are never-ending donuts."
Me just like Mobius ring, cool.
Am I never gonna have to order food ever again?
It's tasty, and it gives you it can fill you up for a day because it's never ending, but it's not. You're not gonna want to eat it every day.
I think
That
even a
sounds like
plasmoid needs
a
more than just
challenge.
bread.
Wait, I'm not challenging you. You get free meals here while working.
Challenge accepted.
She goes, like, I sell food, but also you get a free meal.
I think it's too late. I think they took it as a challenge. I think it's too late.
Mia tilts her head and looks confused for a moment and goes, I think I don't need to eat anymore.
Callan, what did you get?
Like Callie, I got something but I would rather have something else. I got the iridescent quill, but I kind of
Okay.
wanted the rose-tinted glasses.
Oh, you would also like rose-tinted glasses?
Yeah, that or the tiara.
You could trade your quill to Abigail.
No, well,
Actually-
you would like the tiara or take whichever one out of the two options you just offered. Take which you would prefer, the tiara or the glasses.
Probably the glasses, honestly.
Now I just see the drug dealer with rose quartz glasses, just like, sup.
Yeah, exactly.
What we
Callie
doing?
sees you wearing the same glasses, and she just like grins wildly and goes, ah, and she like kind of like moves her glasses up and down with her fingers, like, yeah,
Are they
stylish.
rose tinted or are they rose tinted?
They're rose quartz.
So
No
not the
idea what
fun
you meant by
kinds.
the rose tinted, or are they rose tinted? You said the same word.
No, okay, so like, are they rose tinted as in tinted a rose color, or are they rose tinted as in they see the world in an idealized way?
I think that is a difference in the person wearing them rather than the glasses themselves. No offense.
As you guys are like all given a sandwich and like a coffee, or
Oh,
by the way, This area. Let me look at the book. At the cafe. Somebody roll me a d6. Just one person.
Someone else go ahead.
I'll do it. I got a 2.
2. Today is toasted cockatrice, gizzards on rye bread is the sandwich of the cafe, and they are selling coffee and tea for 1 copper per cup. And she just gives you all everybody gets a sandwich and a cup of either coffee or tea, your preference, for helping and completing. And she goes, "Thanks. I really do appreciate it."
Anytime.
Wow, his
I'm sorry
coffee
for
is great.
accidentally absorbing your food.
Oh, it's fine. The school pays for it. It's fine.
I will say, I don't have a sense of taste, and plasmoids aren't really bothered by most food other people would kind of toss out. So if you have anything to get rid of, you can just probably just shovel it on my plate, and I won't complain.
She literally looks at you and just goes, "You are the perfect person to test food on."
Mia takes a bite of her sandwich and then immediately offers it over to the slime.
She just kind of sticks it into her head and just absorbs it. Remember, I will reiterate, I can't actually taste anything.
Oh. Okay, so when my tests fail, but I don't want to waste food, I can give it to you and it'll still be used for nourishment?
He flashes the finger gun. Yep.
I no longer have to eat my failed cooking experiments!
Bring them home in a bag.
Callan gets a coffee and just puts in a lot of sugar.
Does that technically mean that I get free food?
Yeah, you guys, your room and board is covered for the first 2 years. So.
Oh, yeah.
We technically don't have to worry about food, but it takes a transition period not to worry about food.
I mean,
Yeah.
Mia never needs to worry about food. She literally doesn't need to eat.
Yeah. Undead person.
Or drink. Or sleep.
Undead
Is there
person.
a lunch tray or something that a student would pick up to
Yeah,
grab food
like
for?
there.
Okay.
It's not necessarily like a lunch tray like the plastic ones you remember from high school. It's like a fucking nice serving tray that you guys
there we
carry
go.
to your table.
Callie grabs one of these serving trays and sticks her clue sheet on it.
She's gonna eat it. The joyous,
Clue number 3,
energetic,
I think.
the joyous, energetic atmosphere of the first floor is shattered by panic shouting as you guys are sitting down, eating and drinking.
Quick, let's go get another year tuition.
Did our scroll sheet show that we'd succeeded?
Yes, you did succeed all 5 out of 5, and it
All
did.
25 objectives.
It just went. Ring. Welcome, Strixhaven University students. Objective complete. Yeah.
Callie high fives. Anyone who wants high fives? Yeah.
Then you hear.
Accomplishment.
Yay.
Ah, that shark! That shark has teeth! Please, someone stop it!
What? Wait, where is that? Wait, what?
Coming from beyond into the main area. Cause you're kind of like, you hear screaming over here. And people are running. Rosie books it. And there are crowds of people just running away.
Mia runs towards the screaming.
Yeah, let's run towards it. Come on.
Chaos erupts in the library as students stream in all directions, their books and papers flying as they shout in fear. The only faculty mages in sight are trying to deal with the panicked students. You can't just let some monster ruin the first day of class. It's time to step up. Everybody roll initiative.
Let's
You
go.
see the monster?
We're
No.
level 1 characters. We're gonna die.
Hey, KJ. I'm going to
want my character
college.
to be death immune. I know Chris wants to kill me.
Oh, yeah, by the way, you can die, but you get brought back.
Out of curiosity, how do Reborn react to the Cure Wounds spell?
They're
Like
perfectly...
normal?
Yeah, it works.
Okay.
The fun fact with the way I'm rolling Reborn are they cannot technically stay dead.
Okay.
After a long rest, if you die fully, after a long rest, you will come back at 1 HP.
Cool. That
The
is
rest
cool.
of us are just screwed.
Yeah, if the rest of you die, you're fucked.
I'll just become a splatter on the ground. Use me for your
Um,
green paint.
Friends are dead.
Green paint. Dye your clothes in me.
Orientation challenge. As you guys are all running up towards like these trunks that you see the people are fleeing from, you realize what the voice had yelled as they were running away. It said that trunk has teeth.
Oh, it's a mimic.
Mimic.
Let me zoom in so I can move them to the GM, from the GM layer to
Would a
the
mimic
token
be a knowledge
layer.
arcana check?
Yes, actually, it is a knowledge arcana check.
Where was the green? Okay, the screams come from there.
Too excited for first day crap. Oh damn! Oh damn!
Oh damn.
Damn!
If you guys, if people got, oh my God, stop doing that. Roll 20, please roll 20. Stop it.
I'm sad.
What? Stop the natural 20s.
No. Those watching stream can see my fucking roll 20s mimic stat sheet just go wee across the screen.
Oh dear.
I'm avoiding looking at Twitch right now, so.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Yeah, I just have Twitch popped out into a separate chat.
How do you do that anyway?
This is a monstrosity, right?
The cog below the chat bot, there should be an option to separate it into a separate, its own window.
Hey, quick question.
Pop out.
Callie, is your nature, are you proficient in nature or survival?
No.
Okay, cool. Then you got a 9. Unless your wisdom is better than a +4.
No. It's
Okay, cool.
funny.
Because monstrosity is not arcana, like I thought it was. It is nature or survival, which is weird.
Can I re-roll then?
No, I'm using the benefit. Are you proficient in nature or survival?
My nature is the same as my
I'm
arcana.
proficient in both of them.
Okay, so that would go up by 2.
No, it wouldn't. It's still 3.
Oh, are you not smart?
I'm not smart, but I'm proficient in a lot of things.
Oh.
Yeah, my check goes up to a 22 then.
Oh, cool.
My survival's a +2.
Callan, you know it is. Well, Starburst, does yours change if you use nature?
Like -2.
Nature
Or
or survival?
oh. Hold
Are
on.
are you not proficient in nature?
I'm not proficient in nature or survival. It looks like.
Okay, so you don't know. Okay, Wendy and Callan are the only two that know. Wendy, you immediately recognize this as this is a mimic. It is a creature that mimics objects to hunt. Callan, they are very common. Callan, you know your guild, whom you work for, has occasionally kept them as decoys for treasure chests.
I was about to say, yep, I've dealt with these at work before.
Like, throw meat. You two, because you passed, have advantage on this creature.
Wait.
But now we are all in initiative order. Starburst, you are first.
Sure. Do you like green screen?
I'm gonna whack it.
You gonna run up and hit it
Yep,
with a stick?
with stick. Core staff.
As
I
you
don't
hit
think our
it,
instinct would be to use magic.
you slam your staff into it, which is just like a walking stick that was part of your like uniform, like a hiking stick. And you slam into it and it just goes as it vibrates up your arms, and you do no damage.
You do what?
You did not hit.
Okay, got it.
So you're next to it. So please move yourself next to the mimic. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure. Wow, god damn it. There it is. Yeah. Move yourself into the right spot. I was trying to show to make sure that it was on the right layer. Because I didn't know if
Do
I was...
quarterstaffs have like 10-foot range or no?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Callie, it is your turn.
She's gonna be hop over here.
Wait, why is the wizard in melee combat?
No idea.
She doesn't understand she's a wizard yet.
And I'm going to
Got
hit
it.
it with chromatic orb lightning damage.
Do you have a diamond worth that amount of money?
Oh shit. I forgot to check. Dang it. No, I do
I
not.
would be
I'm not
very
going to do
surprised
that.
as a level 1 character if you did.
Yeah, so unfortunately, can you pick
I
a
forgot
different
to check
spell?
the
No,
materials.
it's only 50 gold, but
Yeah, you
No,
guys
that's what
aren't
you
that...
start with.
Can I say instead that that was a firebolt?
Sure, click Firebolt and then just click the damage.
Okay. I thought I clicked firebolt.
It hasn't popped up for me, so...
I heard the sound that a chat message had been sent, but nothing has popped up for me.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's weird.
so just click it once more, see what happens.
You could also just
Same thing,
slash
there
R
was
D10.
space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it was doing a 10 to... Fucking hell.
I'm not losing another friend!
Aw.
Firebolt.
What happened to the first one?
Fairy plane.
True.
We weren't actually friends yet, but I wanted to make the attempt.
Wendy.
Ooh.
It is your turn, and you have advantage.
Wendy is about to step forwards, and then she raises her hand, sort of realizing something as she pushes her hand forwards, and next to the mimic, a necrotic skeletal hand sort of forms out of the air and grabs at it as she casts Chill Touch.
Oh. Okay. That's not terrifying.
Yeah.
You do 2 damage to this thing, and it's just not happy with that. It's the mimic's turn.
Oh shit.
Damn it.
And the mimic,
We're all dead.
the mimic is next to somebody. I believe, what is its multi-attack? Does it have multi-attack?
Does it have multi-attack?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No, so cool. It can only... it is still technically in object form. So it's going to pseudopod you to try and activate its adhesive ability to try to grapple you so that it can bite you next turn.
Pseudopod?
Yeah. Basically what Callie's been doing with making these weird arms, this trunk just makes a pseudopod tongue slap into you.
Oh god, by the tongue.
Ugh.
Okay, cool. I had to check to make sure the fucking monsters were on whisper mode. Hey, what's your What's your AC?
12.
Damn it. It hits.
Oh no. Wait, maybe.
Please take
Damn it.
5 points of damage.
How many?
5.
Okay.
You are now grappled by the creature. But that is its turn. Kaylin, your friend has been grappled.
Yep. I'm just gonna say, we didn't have to fight it. These things can be tamed. I saw people do it all the time at my last job, and I'm gonna shoot at it with my bow.
By the way, college campus rules, if it's equipment like, hey, you're carrying around a sword or a bow or like a gun, if that is what class you are, it's understandable and accepted because it could be used for practical test and knowledge and learning things. If you wear hats as a first-year student, so help us gods, they'll come
Is
after
this
you.
actually from the book, or is this the you thing?
This is the joke I was making. No, they're actually pretty chill.
Not been caught.
They're pretty chill with everything, but I'm ruling it as they don't like people being extra flair. Ooh, sneak attack. Yep, 8 damage. That hits. You have advantage. Ooh, damn. As you get in nice, a good clean shot. Damn, that's a good amount of damage.
And then I moved up, and that is my turn.
Cool. Abigail, your friend is currently being hit by a massive tongue of a chest.
So, first I'm gonna try to cast Dissonant Whispers on the chest.
That's
I like their artwork for mimics.
Yeah, I just hate the imagery.
If it succeeds, it takes half.
Penguin.
Pretty sure. I rolled really low, by the way. I rolled 3d6 and I got 7.
Oof.
Wisdom save?
Yes. Wisdom saving throw. On a fail, it takes the full psychic damage.
It does
and
not fail.
Must immediately move its reaction. Must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. It can't move on obvious, dangerous ground. If it succeeds, it doesn't have to move. But it takes
half damage. It took half damage and does not move away.
Okay.
Back to the start of the round. Oh wait, bonus action.
Yeah, I have. Please let me have my full turn. I
forgot
will
Bards.
give, what's her name? Sorry, Starburst. Bark Inspiration.
Okay. Hey Starburst. It's your turn. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Or a perception check, one or the other, whichever you would prefer.
Definitely inside.
This thing looks fucked up. Just figured
close
it.
to being the dead.
Yes.
All right. Trying to figure out how this would make sense.
Well, what?
All right. During her period of just being in her room and looking stuff up on her phone, she'd randomly come across like top 10 spells they don't want you to know, and
shitty BuzzFeed articles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that like has like I don't know, for someone just advertising it, and I bet one of those days her curiosity got the best of her, and she was like, "What are these things?" And she actually like picked one up. So I think in this panic, she's actually going to use one, which is just the spells she knows.
Okay, so basically you're gonna be like,
that's my way of making sense of it.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, well, they said these crazy fucking words and made a weird hand gesture, or like threw bat guano, or raised a wand, That's a ranged attack.
It is?
Yeah.
60.
Yeah,
Would it
it
be
is.
a disadvantage if I don't use it at range?
It is disadvantage if because you're not using it at range, it is disadvantage. So the 13 still hits.
Yeah.
Cool.
You could have
Nice.
also, if it didn't hit, you could add your bardic inspiration to it.
True.
You might want to use your bardic inspiration for the next part of Ice Knife, though.
Yeah. Because roll damage.
You can't
Okay.
use your damage.
No, for the save.
Oh, yes.
Please make me a DC 14 dex save. Ashley. Well, I make the mimic do it.
Nice.
You don't need that. Never mind. You're totally good.
The mimic fails, takes, what is that, 8 points of piercing damage and then 10 cold.
Yeah.
More than dead. As you literally, like, freak out and summon a knife made of ice. Do you, like, toss it right into it, or do you summon it and, like, freak out throwing it up in the air and having it fall straight down on it?
I want to toss that right into its open maw.
And it just looks at you like, what? And an explosion of snow and ice spray out of it. And you are coated with, like, snowflakes. Like a badass moment. Just as you're standing in battle, its tongue drops off of you and you're just blasted with these brilliant sparkles in the light as you kill the mimic.
It looks cool until she goes, and like another dust snow pops off again because she's trying not to breathe it in.
Oh, are we out of initiative now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna run over to our friend.
Yeah.
I get to cast Cure Wounds once a day for free, so I'm gonna do that.
I also
And
have
heal you 4 damage.
If you need more, I have healing word.
I'm pretty topped off.
Oh, we also have healing potions.
As you guys all oh god. Let me hold on. Why are they on that layer, token layer?
Holy crap, we killed a thing.
That was so cool. You're so cool. That was so cool. You're so cool. Are you okay? Are you
Why
okay?
is she okay? A professor by the name of Mavinda Sharpbeak, a owlin. This is an owl professor. Comes running up. Students, well done. Professor Sharpbeak exclaims and kind of ruffles her feathers. Such bravery in this incoming class, and what a bizarre occurrence! I can't remember any of those old costume trunks ever bearing a hint of magic, let alone the manner of transmutation. I'll be having a word with the equipment managers over at the Rose stage. They're supposed to keep this sort of thing from happening. Thank you so much for dealing with that. I was trying to deal with panicked students, and you came to the rescue. I greatly appreciate this. And she pulls out her own coin purse and hands you each a platinum piece.
Ooh.
Awesome!
Goes-
Oh my god!
Thank you so much. Is there anything you guys wish to do while she's like working, like talking to some of you, and like, do any of you like?
I'm harvesting the mimic,
Oh,
or its adhesive.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation?
Survival check, but you can give me an investigation check if you would like.
Alright, I'd rather do investigation because I get one more to that.
Okay.
Could I argue advantage because I have worked with these because of the guild?
Yes, I will give that advantage to you. What you find is this is not a mimic. This is a trunk with clothing and everything that animated into a mimic. and you find this weird, oily black residue, like on the trunk's wood and leather. Like as you're going for the adhesive, sacks, like you're going in and you're looking and you're like, wait, that's just a bra. That is a crown. That
Oh my gosh.
wait, this is just clothes.
Oh, this isn't an actual mimic. But I still scoop up some of the black goo into a vial.
Understood.
Yeah, probably a good call.
Please list vial of oily black goo.
This is a really bad idea. Mia tries licking the black oil.
No, no.
Well, you're already dead, so.
Yeah.
Why though?
You can get deader.
Your tongue dies.
Your tongue dies. Okay.
You can't like your entire mouth just like stops working for a little while.
Okay.
Mia, what happened? What's it taste like? What happened? What are you testing for? What's wrong? What's going on?
By the way, the professor. Do any of you talk to the professor about this?
Oh, I wanted to question the professor.
About what?
No.
The entirety of what just happened. Who's in charge of this again?
The equipment managers of the Rose Stage.
Rose Stage.
Yeah, that is a building on campus. The Rose Stage is, if I recall. Wait, is it on? It is not on the main stage. It is. Hold on. Is it in Prismari? Fury Gale. Well, where the hell's the Rose Stage? Motherfucker. Rose Stage might actually be on the Arrow Jaunt field. It's here somewhere. I will have to re-look that up because it's not labeled.
Okay.
That is Chris going, wait, I thought I knew where everything is. Where the fuck is this thing? My apologies. Yes, she exclaims, be like, yeah, those that run the Rose Stage take care of that. The equipment managers.
Okay. And this is a normal thing to worry about?
This
Chests turning into teeth monsters?
It's weird, but this is a magic college. Weird stuff happens on occasion. They must have just mistakenly grabbed a mimic that might have been chilling down in their storage areas. They're supposed to keep track of all of that. We've had mimics occasionally come on campus. There was a really fun door that just didn't like opening for people. It didn't eat any students. It just kept playing pranks on the class.
That actually does sound fun, yeah.
Like the one class, it would close and lock 2 minutes before class started. Just so late students couldn't get in, including the professor.
But if it's 2 minutes before class starts and the people trying to get in aren't late.
Yes. It didn't care. I think he's still here. I think that mimic is still here somewhere.
Oh god. Okay.
Mia mumbles.
You can't speak. You have no tongue.
Mumbles.
Yes. I didn't say Mia said anything. I said Mia mumbles.
Yeah, that's why I was.
And do you say anything about the oily substance?
Mia points at it and mumbles.
It's probably just a leather balm, like leather conditioner. And you, Wendy Goodfellow. You
nods, points at her tongue, points at the oil and mumbles.
Well, you're dead, so you might have some side effects of ingesting different things.
That sounds insensitive. I don't think you're just supposed to point out that someone's dead because she's technically undead now. So.
Well,
I was there. I'd roll an insight.
she goes, I'm the guidance counselor. I should know how to do this. Ooh, you've got a point. I shouldn't say that. My apologies.
Mia raises her hand and then mumbles something very excitedly.
Living challenged? Partner bodied? I don't know. We'll workshop it.
Find a good name. Find good names.
If anybody wants to roll insight on Mia, she's very excited about being dead.
Take you up on that.
I am disturbed that Mia is excited about being dead.
God damn it! I'm not good.
She's very obviously excited about being dead. It's a low DC.
Hey, I don't know.
Allie's trying to catch up to Rosie because she was right here by the trunks. Want to make
Oh
sure
yeah,
she
Rosie's like gone. Oh, I'm on a different map. Yeah, hold on. Let me go back to the map you guys are on. I went to the main map looking for the Rose stage. Yeah, Rosie comes back and be like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" Hey.
Doing all right. Just wanted to make sure you are okay.
Yeah, I'm more than okay. Just a wee bit skittish, and that drunk decided to try to eat me. So I ran, and that's not very heroic or adventurous, but smart moves. And I'm sorry. Who are you?
I'm Callie. It's nice to meet you.
Hi, Callie. I'm Rosa Mifalipip, was Fedalums. You can call me Rosie. I am one of the main leaders of the Strixhaven's live action role playing guild. Also, I ref over on the Silk Ball courts. So, hey, how you doing?
Well, we killed the chest, so that's something.
Well, that's great. Means I don't have to kill it or deal with it. Great.
Yeah, come on, meet my friends. Check it out.
She's gonna
She's
come.
like still shaking her hand. She like runs ahead. Her hand stretches. Her arm stretches. I mean.
She runs with you and just kind of like follows you all. And goes, "Oh, hi guys."
Hey Rosie, what's up?
Pretty good. What the fuck spell does she have? Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm checking her stat block. And she has 2 cantrips and 1 ritual spell, but she has attack actions. And her attack actions are magical flare. And that's not a spell.
No, that's one of the Oh, never mind. I don't know.
It does 1d12 plus 1 force damage.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's a good cantrip.
That was a good cantrip. Dang.
I asked her to teach me her cantrip.
She just goes, "How are you guys doing? Welcome. Hi, does anybody want to join the live action role playing guild? A good portion of our chests do not turn into creatures that want to eat us."
I admire the hustle, but I kind of think you'd be more concerned about the thing that almost ate you.
It's dead. You did it, right?
Yeah? Well,
Then I'm good.
Arbors did it.
Mia's like, no.
She just rolls up her sleeves and hefts the chest up onto her shoulder. Goes, "I'm good now."
Oh, okay.
The piece of clothing that was the tongue just kind of like flops out and hits her in the side of the head, and she immediately drops it like, maybe not.
Maybe. I mean, the counselor's right here apparently, so maybe like.
Hey, sup guidance counselor. Can we just have a quick session? And be like, "Yes, Rosie, come on." And the counselor takes Rosie away.
I feel good about that now. So I was like, Rosie, I think you might need to address this. Rosie, I think you actually might need to address what just happened to you, because that was actually pretty bad. Abigail, for the first, 2 minutes of that whole thing, was just staring at the platinum coin like, oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, you got 2 weeks worth of wages from your job.
Yeah, but also she's never seen a platinum coin before.
True. Poor families are poor. It happens. By the way,
Yeah. Mocha just assumed it's some kind of money.
Sammy kicks in, goes, gold is the equivalency of 104 US dollars. Platinum is the equivalency of 10 gold.
Mia takes another look at her platinum, like she hadn't really realized the conversion, even though like she's played D&D before, so she understands the concept of the different coin type. She's still like,
The
that's
fuck is a US dollar?
lot of money.
Oh, that's where I come from. It's weird, but
You
we
come
evolved
from
to,
US
like, that's from
dollar?
paper,
I guess she does.
and there's a stamp that says it's worth something.
So,
Callie turns her head into
Oh,
a
it's a
piggy
fiat
bank and,
currency. Yeah, we got some of that.
Yeah.
Callie turns her head into a piggy bank and just shoves her coin in there. It goes down into wherever the hell she keeps her coin purse at.
Which is just like somewhere in the center mass, just like just behind the
Does it
shirt.
roll backwards and forwards through her body.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. We will
She
say-
just gotta have fun with it. It's her first platinum.
I really expected you to like put it on a pinky finger and have it start rolling down the outer edge and just slowly work its way in. But piggy bank head is way too goddamn good.
It's so cute.
I'm having a lot of fun thinking of the crazy weird things I can do with this character.
Callie is so cute.
By the way, you guys are more than happy after everything settles down. The other extracurriculars appear back in the Biblioplex, and you guys are offered to show to players. That's just really fun art.
Yeah.
The extracurriculars are like, hey, if you want to join the Distinguished Society of Fine Artists, you met them.
Oh, didn't mean to click that.
How dare you?
You punch someone
Punch.
on instinct when
the-
someone says art.
The
You
dead
accidentally
language.
flail and slap Callie. She just goes back and forth like one of those clown dummies.
Drazimir Yarnask, the Minotaur, invites the party members to come join the Dead Language Society.
The extracurriculars handout isn't opening for me when I try to click on it right now.
You already have it open in a different window?
No, I closed out of it.
Roll 20 does that. Sometimes you just have to refresh Roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Cadros invited you guys to the Distinguished Society of Fine Artists. You see a member of the Dragon Chess Club going, hey, you want to come join the Dragon Chess Club?
How similar is Dragon Chess to real life chess?
Exactly the same.
Mia goes over looking quite
Dragon
curious.
chess is real life chess? Is there a different sort of chess that...
Wait, are we not in real life? What's going on?
Is this just fantasy? Caught in a chest tongue.
I'm gonna do this every single time I'm around somebody who makes an Earth reference.
Yeah.
By the way,
same.
I have a
Still-
question.
It's called the US dollar.
Male or female? Which one do you want as the chess person?
We've met a lot of guys, so let's go for female.
This is the woman that the young female student that tries to convince you to come join the chess club.
Oh dang, she's
She's
pretty
cool.
good.
Ooh.
Mia's still trying to work out if it's the same game of chess she's used to or not.
You see them like giving weird like go, like they're mixing chess and like go and backgammon and like making really weird rules, but clearly it is chess, but they're just adding extra stuff because they're bored. There is the Dragon's God Historical Society that pops up to try and introduce you, and this is Bedroom Rampart Suvji.
Ooh.
He is wearing full ornate armor. And he goes, hello, you may call me Rampart. It's the closest approximation of my real name in common.
Oh.
Want to come talk about history?
Well, like history of what?
Everything.
Oh.
Historian, we study all time periods and discuss and debate and deep dive into some of our favorite topics.
Do you guys ever talk about like pirates along the Sword Coast?
Well, yes, that is. Interestingly enough, we have discussed a pirate ship by the name of the Dark Duchess that ended up going out of commission because it sunk. It crashed along the coast of the Sea of Moving Ice and froze during a seemingly never-ending winter that was happening in Icewind Dale.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of that.
The Fantastical Horticultural Club was already talked about.
Yeah.
Grayson. You see a member of the Future Entrepreneurs of Strixhaven, Grayson Wildemere, goes, "Hello.
Oh, no. Pretentious.
Would you like to discuss business theories and create small entrepreneurial businesses that sell products to your fellow student body? We make more money than anyone else."
You make money off of it?
Well, yes.
That's interesting.
The money goes to generating. It generates funds for the club to go on outings. I believe our next outing is we're going to Sigil, the city of doors.
Oh my. Okay, that me as a character just choked saying they're going to Sigil. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Like.
Oh my god.
You mean sigil?
Sigil.
Oh my god.
The city of.
Plane.
The city of doors. It is a crux of all interplanar travel.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's insane.
Not gonna lie, I considered joining this when I was just reading it on paper.
Yeah, but meeting him isn't exactly persuasive.
Well, honestly, he's surprisingly persuasive. I'm
Sorry,
just
I
not.
didn't mean to shush you.
I'm not persuasive.
Read my mind.
He's pretty persuasive.
I meant like his whole vibe.
Oh yeah, no, he is definitely that vibe.
Yeah.
Khaled, are you meeting these people as well? Like you're just wandering amongst them?
Yeah, I'm meeting. I'm gonna look further into the future entrepreneurs.
Okay,
Well,
okay,
I
that's
have,
I figured.
I have an important question that will determine the rest of my interactions with this club.
Yes.
What are your ethical standings on multi-level marketing?
We do not support multi-level marketing.
All right, good, cool.
I mean,
No.
worried there for a sec.
No MLM. No.
We
money.
have seen many MLM type businesses take off and do well for the top, and we understand that is actually a great way for a key set of individuals to make a ton of money, but that is not the ways we promote. We promote good business. You get locally sourced resources, materials. You hire locally sourced individuals to build your products, and you sell back to the community. You sell to the community from the community, and you reinvest that money into the community, and you get better products over the long run.
So, like, theoretically, if you knew someone who already had, like, a kind of small business, could you, like, help them through this?
Oh, we will invest in small businesses as well.
Okay.
Do you have a colleague that is running a small business on the side that needs help in funding and expansion methods? We can work.
I don't have any colleague. Like, this is my first year.
And looks at the rest of the party. I'm sorry to hear that you're not colleagues.
Well, no, we're friends. That's not what we're friends.
Isn't that what a friend is? A colleague?
I thought a colleague was just someone that you worked with and, like, didn't like.
I thought they were one and the same.
I don't know.
There's business friendly, and then there's relaxing friendly, leisurely friendly.
Allie whispers, "I thought we were in college, not colleague." Our colleagues, fellow college students.
Mia's like standing away everyone, but she's distracted, looking away, watching the chess games.
By the way, the intramural gymnastics club, the Mage Tower cheer squad, are all represented by this individual, Xanther Bowen.
Oh, he's cute, or they're cute.
They're repping 2 guilds or 2 extracurriculars.
Cool.
They're like, hey, you want to join this? No? What about this one?
Hey, do you want to join gymnastics? You look flexible and look like we can toss you around in the air. That sounded weird. Would you like to be a cheerleader?
Who is that at?
Toss me, daddy.
That's Xanther. Xanther's like, hey, you look light and flexible. You want to...
Too.
Everyone. Literally anyone that walks past.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. That sounded wrong. Want to be a cheerleader. Come on. It's actually a lot of fun. You get to go to all games for free. Don't have to pay for admission tickets.
Oh, that's really cool.
And that includes the Silk Ball Club. And you just see the intramural Silk Ball Club in the background, which is Javanesh Stoutclaw, your coworker, Kaylin. Your coworker is passing out flyers for the Silk Ball team.
Melthorn. They must be cool. They only have one name. Beyonce.
Like Beyonce.
Or Cher.
You meet Lorin Arneza.
Ooh.
I'm just slowly closing pictures of people. She is part of the Intramural Water Dancing Club. And I think she's part of one other. No, she is just part of the Water Dancing Club. And trying to teach people about the athletic skills and finesse and choreograph of dancing in water.
Interesting.
You already met the live action role playing guild. You met the cheer squad. You met Quintelius for the drama guild.
Yeah, we did.
Greta is... You meet Greta.
Oh.
Strixhaven
cool.
Iron Lifter Societies. Bodybuilders that support each other in developing strong muscles and even stronger friendships.
It's like the club from Mob Psycho.
Yes, it actually is.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Hey, do you want to lift weights and lift each other's spirits? Come on, join us.
Like, I think Abby just like stares at her like starry-eyed for a second, not listening to what she's saying.
Aww.
Like, oh.
That is almost all of them.
We still got 3 more.
3 more.
Sorry for making you go through all these.
Mina. You guys actually know Mina. Mina is a coworker of Fire Jolt. Right?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Mina Lee suggests you guys join the Strixhaven Star, which is the paper.
The other person.
You met both of them, Grayson, Wildemir, and Mina.
The other one.
But Grayson is currently pitching a different club.
Yeah.
You meet, oh god, Melithu. Melithu of the Student Mages of Faith is a dryad.
Well, oh my
Melithorn?
god.
Melithorn? Yeah, Melithorn. Melithu. I was
That
reading the wrong
person
name.
is so cool looking.
Melithorn goes, "Hi, would you like to join our Student Mages of Faith? We gather and discuss different, the different believed faiths on campus by our different student bodies, and we share in prayers and theological debates, and we always celebrate each other's high holidays. We throw
my dad not to believe in gods.
Understandable. We have members that are also, as some people put it, play the devil's advocate and speak against the rights and religious beliefs of other religions as a sort of not. We'd like to have a outside opinion as well, so we understand.
You don't put anyone down or anything.
Well, no, there's nothing wrong with it. But if you would like to come and join basically the church.
Yeah, the youth ministry group.
Yeah. And the final one is the Strixhaven Show Band Association, which is not in the building.
Oh.
As you guys are leaving, you see a large concert band. And this woman is directing it.
I accidentally closed it, so I was trying to close it.
Show to players.
Oh my lord, it looks like
Sexy nuts, babe.
Villain character.
She is I pretty damn sure I know she's doing it. Creatures, named NPCs. Aurora, students, year 1. Aurora.
She has such a cool aesthetic. Oh my god.
Aurora
is instantly a fan of her.
Aurora Luna Winterstar.
Can't tell.
She is. I think she's directing it.
Oh, she's the drum major.
Yeah, or it's Robina. It's one of the two. I have to check. I know one of the students is the director. Oh, she is playing. She is a player, but Robina is the conductor, which this young lady is doing the conducting, and Robina is not participating and is actually like, "Hi, would you like to join the show band?" I'm like, "Hello."
Yeah, message from you guys.
Oh, Bard Girls 667.
Yeah, that's me. I got my and then like kind of like does like that little like with the concertina.
Ah, yes. My name is Aurora Luna Winterstar. I actually managed.
Regina that was handing out the stuff, and
No.
Aurora was playing.
Aurora is actually going to be the one not handing. Aurora is handing stuff out because Robina is conducting as everyone else is playing. Aurora, it goes. I'm the one that actually manages the profile for the show band.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, I don't know anything about being in a band.
Oh, it's a lot of fun, but a little bit on the strict side. They don't let us play from the heart, and they don't have as much emotion into it. But it's actually still pretty good, and it helps train you on the basics, and helps you practice. Hold on, I'm pulling something up. And she goes, you might have known me on the social media because my username was X lowercase x uppercase X lowercase x. So wait, nope.
Are you typing it?
I'm typing it.
Here we go.
Dun dun dun.
Callie looks over at Abby and goes, "If you start playing for everybody, you already have one major fan."
My name is XXX Psycho Killer XXX.
Oh.
Mia just like, can we be friends?
Sure. Yeah, we can be friends. You seem pretty cool. Wait, hold on. Wait, is your name? Wait, are you dancing at Mia night?
She nods.
It's so weird that. Why have you been offline?
My crystal broke.
But, oh wait, hold on, wait, I know this. Did it?
She nods. She knows what she's gonna ask and just nods.
You realize that it's Mia if she's in Wendy's body.
Mannerisms.
Okay.
She talked like Mia does online.
Oh, fair.
And she goes, wait. And she flashes a smile, and 2 fangs can be seen.
Oh my god.
And she goes, that's pretty fucking sick.
Oh no.
I think we need to have a drink at Bow's End Tavern.
No, I
Mia's
don't
like,
have
yes,
drinks with her.
yes.
And we will
Girl.
end the session there as you guys are progressing into your first week of school. And next session we will start actually being college students. You guys met most of, if not all of, the different extracurriculars. You heard about the different jobs, and you met a lot of the people. So I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna call it there. Who would like? So Laura, you get to do outro.
Okay, I've never actually seen the last 10 minutes of an episode.
Fake fan.
Rude.
It's almost like I have to be asleep by then.
Such a fake fan, so Laura. God.
We post them on YouTube. Do exclamation YouTube in the chat, and you get our link. That's actually a command, I believe.
Yep.
Hey, it is.
Yeah. There it is.
Except for when Solora does it, it doesn't work.
Mine didn't work either.
There's my excuse.
But yes, this has been a Dangerously Dicey production. Or I'm blank.
Say your character name.
Say your character name, and this has been a Dangerously Dicey production. See you next roll.
I'm Mia. This has been a Dangerously Dicey production. See you next roll.
Good night, everybody. Well, have a good afternoon, because it's afternoon for us.
Night for Solora.
Right here.
Have a good time.
Do drugs.
God damn it!
What? Don't do drugs. No.
Join a band. Meet
Die.
a vampire
If you
lady.
do, make sure you can come back.
Goodbye, everybody. See you tomorrow
Get that
at
bus with the
6:30.
education.
God damn it. See you next roll. God damn it.